Good evening, guys. Good to see you. Well, I pinned the live stream link to the stream yard in the top of the chat, so I didn't. Uh, so I don't have to put it in the chat all the time. So it's pinned. It's much easier. So if somebody feels free or up for it, you just can hit the link and join me up here. It will be much more fun that way. Two in the house. But anyway, good to see you, Seer. How are you doing? And Ivory Ram, it's good to see you too. And well, just hit the link and push the button to the top floor and join me up here. It will be much more interesting that way, too. Guardian Prepping, good to see you and welcome to my stream. How are you doing, Guardian? Okay, Guardian, no problem. And his creations, good to see you. How are you doing, guys? I hope your week has been interesting and no mishaps, I hope. Well, I'm doing good so far, so I'm happy with that. It has been a lot of things to do before this stream. I had a pretty busy day, but I managed. King Pooh Bah, good to see you and welcome to my stream this Saturday evening. And it's a wonderful evening today, so I hope we can have a great and wonderful stream too. Well, I still have some issues with my stomach, but I didn't. Well, we can take that later. In Thorhaven Farm, good to see you. Welcome to Thor. Good to see you as always. It's good to see all of you again. Well, I miss you guys. But I always get happy when the Saturday comes because we always have so much interesting things to talk about every Saturday. And by the way, feel free to get to know each other. I don't mind. It is a win-win if everybody get to know each other and have fun. That is what we're gonna have, right? Have fun. And we need to keep it family friendly as well. Inde Memia, welcome to my stream this Saturday evening. Square Table Degenerates podcast. Good to see you, buddy. And welcome to the stream this beautiful, nice Saturday evening. And I hope you guys had a great week. Yeah, we always have party here, almost anyway. We have fun here. Because that is what we need to have. It gets boring if we don't have fun, right? We try to keep it fun and family friendly. Um, and by the way, keep an eye keep your eyes open for if there would be more trolls or things like that. We had one troll last week, um, so keep your eyes open, and everything will go and run nice and smooth. In work mode, huh? Well, you need to work as well, ma'am. So, but it doesn't be an obstacle or something to. It doesn't stop you from listening anyway when you're working. So that is good. PLE, good to see you, man. It's wonderful to see you here this Saturday evening. Yeah. I do my best on that part. I think I changed.
Hello, good evening, good evening. Sorry, I'm here in the.
Ah, welcome, Ivy. Good to see you. Romina Luna, good to see you. And welcome to my stream this Saturday evening. Nice and beautiful. And I hope this stream will be beautiful too. Oh man, now people begins to drop in. That's good. Pam Mine, good to see you and welcome to my stream. Good to see you. Thor, I might have caught the kami cold, the Fuchi Uchi, the red rage, etc. Not sure yet, but the boys had have it. Oh boy, I hope you are going to feel better soon, buddy. Uh, Zombie Prepper, good to see you and welcome. Long time no see. I hope you are doing okay, Zombie Prepper. I hope everything is okay with you. No, no cold or anything else. I hope you are feeling good and fit for fight. And we have Martina's journey. Also, good to see you. Uh, I hope I didn't miss anyone because if I did, put a reminder on me if I missed someone. Uh, it happens that I miss some people. No, I don't think so. Uh, Martinez, Journey, how are you doing? How has your week been? I hope your week has been good. And it's good to see you too, Martinez Journey. Well. Well, my weekend has been, this day has been a little bit busy, but I manage. Actually, I got a lot of things done today, so I'm happy with that. Um, in Jack's home cooking, good to see you. Good to see you, Jack. Long time no see, buddy. And we have Nemia Tabaret. Good to see you. And thank you. Well. All go id. Just spending time cleaning the garden and trimming hedges. Well, you need to do that too. You need to keep your garden in shape. Uh, how are you doing, Jack? I hope everything is okay with you. Well, if you can't find it, it is you. They don't probably sell it there. So where you are at the moment. So uh, thank you, Nemia. That is good. You're on standby. I like that. Well, that's good, Jack. Good to hear. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it is probably that they don't sell it or not available there. PLE, Zombie Prepper. You're now in my playlist to watch later to be sure. Well, that's good. Well, if there is anybody in the chat who wants to join me up here, just click the link. I have pinned that StreamYard link in the top. So just click it and join me up here. RG Homestead, good to see you, buddy. It's afternoon there. I always forget the time zones. It's so confusing sometimes. Well, I'm doing pretty good. Um, and I hope you are doing well too, RG. Anyway, if there are anybody in the chat who wants to join the panel, just click the pinned StreamYard link in the top of the chat and just follow the instructions and join me here. The more the merrier. It gets more fun. 9:13 p.m. Oh my. Uh, Mine is 8:13 p.m. You are 1 hour ahead of us. I am well. I hope all that is going near you. I hope it's not affecting you too badly. Thank you, CR. Yeah, guys, gals. It's nice to join a panel. Yeah, you are. Uh, I think I will remember. I remember you said that once before. Uh, yeah, 1 hour behind. Yeah, you are still working, Nemia. You have to do that too. But that doesn't stop you to listen anyway. Yeah, 4:15 a.m. in Australia. Yeah, that's early. Mike G's vlogs. Good to see you, buddy. Long time no see. Well, not that long, but 11:15 a.m. here in Arizona. Yeah. Welcome, Guardian. Good to see you.
Hey there, thanks for having me up on the panel. It's good to see you, Shadow. And how
Yeah.
are you?
I found you put out in the Instagram. I found that very interesting topic. So I think we should um, well, talk about it, actually, and I think that is a good idea. Thanks for sharing that topic, Guardian.
Yeah,
It's an
Saul raised it quite recently. Saul Evan was actually speaking about it in one of the recent videos, and it's a very good topic because it is quite relevant to the preparedness community, and it's one that is very like interesting because you can go into it in so many different ways. And for those who don't know, that the topic that we're speaking about is bug out bags. The purpose of having them compared to not having them as well. Hey Thor, good to see you, bud.
Hey, man.
Hey, Thor. Good to see you, buddy.
Hope you guys are doing amazing today.
Great, yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
I'm
wanna-
still alive. I'm
do you wanna
moving.
explain-
That's good.
Do you want to give like a bit of a rundown from your side, Thor, and like speak like about the whole BOV versus no BOV type of thing? Like the whole, I think it's primarily the idea that people have with the inch kit, with that they can have one kit that would be able to provide enough subsistence for a small community for a duration of time, which is unfortunately a very dangerous myth. It's not always, there's so much that you would need. Do you want to cover that a bit more?
Yeah, for sure. Like coming from my perspective, when I used to live where I used to live, I had a bug out bag sort of thing, always put together, had always like my vehicle filled with stuff, that sort of thing. Since I've moved out here, though, I basically ditched the bug out bag. I don't see the purpose of it anymore for myself. And the thing to stress is for everybody, it's different based on your location, your neighbors, your friends, your family, where you live, what assets you have around you, that kind of thing. So for me, myself, I was getting into it where it's, if I'm going to bug out, there's going to be very few things that will happen to me to force me to bug out. And the chances of those things happening are basically slim to none. So we're talking about civil unrest that spreads across the country, not just, a few riots in a city or something like that. It would be basically absolute lawlessness, zombies, and, that kind of thing where it's like, we talk about actual SHTF situations and doomsday and that kind of thing, maybe nuclear war, or who knows what happens. So in my mind, there's a lot of things that have to happen up to that point for me to actually consider that option. There's other things that can make people leave. I've talked before about like wildfires, floods, tsunamis, hurricanes, that kind of thing. But again, with some of those, you get a bit of warning, or there's people that aren't in a situation where they might ever have to deal with a tsunami. So instead of focusing for myself on a bag that, has some fishing line and hooks, I'm being, very basic here. But if something happens where I'm going to grab a bag, it better have stuff in it where it's, the deed to my house, the insurance policy, copies of birth certificates, social insurance numbers, pictures of all the kids, stuff that, if something happens to the house or property, then later on I can come back and sort of claim it or get the insurance policy on it or something like that. I want to have kind of money set aside or room on the credit cards so that I can go off to a hotel or go off to friends and family, that sort of thing. Again, for me, I've gone from being younger and living sort of in a subdivision and thinking, yeah, I'm going to bug out and I'll go live in the woods and survive, to I'd rather have community around me, get to know my neighbors, get to know my friends, get to know everybody in this area, and work together and create sort of a mini community where, everyone can watch out after each other's back I look at places like, I like to use Mexico as an example, where, the avocado farmers all got together to kind of protect themselves from the cartel. We look at Lebanon, Venezuela, where things have gone really, really bad, but you don't see those roving gangs that I know of, where people have to bug out and go live in the bush. So again, for me, that's where I'm at right now. That doesn't mean that's where someone else should be.
Yeah, I think looking in a world where we had people with better intentions across the board, and just being realistic from this point of view as well, I think that you absolutely have very credible points. And, I'm not somebody that'll usually agree with somebody just because for the sake of agreeing. But when it comes down to this, it's something that I do understand the validity of what you're saying, but it's just that because we don't live in a perfect world, because we live in a world where there are people that do have ill intentions. There's a famous quote from Batman, surprisingly, where, some men just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah.
That's unfortunately the case that we've got to deal with. I know if other people had, I want to try and always be the change in the world that I want to see. I genuinely have good intentions when it comes to confrontations with people. I want to try and uplift people as much as possible. And I really try and live that lifestyle. But the thing is, there are absolutely people that, in a worst case scenario, that really would not care about helping anybody else. They will not do, like, this is the wildest thing, right? Is that it's in my belief that in the emergency preparedness community, a lot of the community themselves actually are the last people that would go and raid other people, because they're the ones that are already equipped and already self-reliant in a lot of degrees. And it's the people that haven't prepared at all, the people that don't think of prepping in any way whatsoever, that believe that when things go down, they'll just go raid other people that are prepared, or they'll just go raid the stocks or the warehouses and that type of thing. And that's such a dangerous mentality, because the thing is that with so many people having that idea that either the government and the system will provide for them, or that yes, correct, creative redundancy. It is from Dark Knight. It's brilliant. I love that movie, by the way. But yeah, it comes down to understanding that in the worst case scenario, you might not always have time to order something online, for example. Like if the grid goes down in 2 to 3 days, you don't have time to wait for a delivery on that last Sawyer mini filtrator that you wanted to order, or you know what I mean? Like, you don't have time to go and field test the new gear that you want to go and raid, because you've never used the stuff, you're not familiar with the gear. So what I'm saying is definitely preparing and being pragmatic is of absolute importance when it comes down to things like this.
Yeah, I agree totally. And as you said, Guardian, if you order something online and things go south, and you will not have the stuff you ordered online, because they cannot deliver it to you, and you cannot pick it up. So
yeah. As soon as your logistics systems, and then that goes into the whole just-in-time delivery systems as well, where you don't always have, like, when you rely on the supermarket up the road for everything, like given 2 to 3 days. And I know it's not completely accurate with that whole saying where we're 3 meals away from chaos. I think that's the saying that they say, is that most people are three meals away, or whatever it is, from complete chaos. Most cities, and the thing is, that is slightly true, but people do over exaggerate about it.
Yeah.
But I think it's somewhere in the middle. There's always some. It's really awesome to see people like Preparedness Veteran in the chat. Love seeing you here with us, and the Celtic Prepper, also very common and familiar name. Great people as well, with a large amount of experience, both of them. It's really good to see you guys here. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, like you said, with the 3 days till chaos, it again, you can take a look around the world at different countries like Venezuela, Lebanon, where that has happened. There's no food on the shelves at all. You take a look at Ukraine right now, that sort of thing. And again, it's, having stuff in your house, yes, good to go, that sort of thing, prepare for that sort of thing. But to say things are going to go into absolute chaos without, food on the table for 3 days is, people are getting by, people trade, people are selling, their services, bartering, foraging, everything. They're doing what they can to survive. There isn't that absolute lawlessness that we would see in the breakdown of society.
Yeah, there's also, well, that's it's as you're saying, and then also contingency plans. Zombie prepper over there was saying, I'm prepping to bug in and have a bug out plan if need be,
Yep.
and that's perfect. That's exactly what you should
For
do.
sure.
Always
It's
have
just-
a plan C. Yeah.
Oh, exactly. That's just it. However, I
Yeah.
think from what I've seen from some people is, they've got the backpack where it's a saw, fishing line, a whistle, and like your basic survival kit plus a bunch of other gear and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And I think in a lot of times they forget that in cases where, right now and in the last however many years, when you have to leave your house, it's for natural disasters or accidents or that sort of stuff, where what you need instead of that kind of stuff is, a little bit of money so you can stay in a hotel, or friends that you can stay with, or, a copy of your insurance so you can get that house repaired and fixed. And so
Guess
it's
your dental goes into it too. Yeah.
like anything like that, where you have a policy or you have some sort of insurance, you want records of that so you'll be able to claim it afterwards. Whereas, if I go running off into the bush because my house burns down or there's a forest fire, it's one of those. And again, like I want to say, it depends on everyone's circumstance. If you're in an apartment building and there's a fire, you want to get out, you want to run. But, in that case, you're probably going to a hotel or a friend's or that sort of stuff. Anyone in the city, I think, or built up subdivision is, again, probably gonna get out of there as well. But if we look at riots, Arab Spring, uprisings, all that kind of stuff, again, there doesn't seem to be the mass roving gangs and the Mad Max situations that have ever happened in those countries. So, and that's not to say that hasn't happened in some, but
Yeah.
I think it's not the rule.
Well, yes, and the thing is about that is that you do need to take into equation the current crime rate of a certain place,
Yep.
Of a certain region or a country, and then understand that underneath certain pressure, that crime rate will escalate. So that's why the differences in region come up as well. There are places that will still hold true, but I mean, if your crime rate's going to go up a bit and your crime rate's already very bad, trying to envision that when the crime rate's already high is an understanding that you kind of get. And I think that having community mindset is always going to be the best. And I know that all of this is, or everything that we say and what we speak about is also kind of hypothetical. It's always good to maintain a good structure of self-reliance, regardless of the things going down completely. Like just understanding, and that's where Zombie was saying as well, with the whole having multiple plans, and just going into that for a moment, having multiple plans, but also looking at things in a realistic way and spending time, because a lot of people will get into preparedness and get the gear and all that, and they don't even always go out and field test. But that's not my rant that I'm going to go on about that. I'm going to say something even more, which is that with the current technology that people have and the utility that we've got available to us, such as Google Earth and systems that are currently very beneficial to us when we want to look at the landscape around us, when we want to understand our region, there's many different ways to do so. in scouting as well, it's also courses that we're going through currently, which is really great. Increased navigational skills, which is always a big plus. But so there's lots of ways to do it. But what I'm saying is that right now, when we do have the capability to utilize the internet and to utilize Google Earth and to look at the landscapes via those methods, it's absolutely important for us to try and do so as much as possible, and for us to be able to find, and it's going to sound silly, but to find gear that suits us, to find the right items for us ourselves. Each person, I believe, has a different set, has different gear that they'll come across that really shines out to them, that lasts the longest according to the way that they use it, for what they use it the most. Just find things that suits yourself the most. And again, it's not about hoarding, but I don't even want to go into that branch. But what I will say is that it's always important to have many different options, as many options as possible. Look at the escape routes. That's where Zombie was. That's why, going back to originally what my point was when I started off this whole rant of mine, was to say that it's important to look at multiple different routes. It's important to look at different methods of transportation if you had to use them. Which people that are close to you that depend. Not everybody can run through the bush. There are people that you need to look out for, that are dependent on you, that don't always have the same physical capacity that you do. And you need to be mindful of that, because what type of a person would you be and would you have to live with if you absconded and left people behind that are valuable and special people that can bring a hell of a lot to the table. But just because they're not as physically capable as the next person, people think that they, you know what I mean? I'm not going to go into that either, but I'm just saying that this topic, get me started and I'll go all down all the I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. And again, like you said, we have to, or preparedness said it. We have to, or someone said it anyway, is we have to think about each situation as its own situation. We can't say, this is how you would do it for this person, or, that sort of thing. It all depends on each person, where they're located, what you have available to you, that sort of thing. So
Sierra says, Wagon and you may need convenience or transportation.
yeah, so like I've said, my trucks are always, got a ton of stuff in it, so that, we can, if there's a forest fire or something like that, then we can get out of here and actually head to a hotel or head to friends or head to family, that sort of thing. My first option would be a hotel, but, depending on which way we have to go and for how long, it varies. So you got to be prepared for each of those situations. So.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second.
I have been thinking as well about this, to bug out and things like that. A couple of years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, I was thinking that would be a good idea. But now when I get older, and I talk to my wife, I begin to think that is not a realistic thing to do. So I need to rethink it. And so my plan at the moment is to basically bug in and stay as long as possible. And when it doesn't work anymore, well, and it turns out to be too dangerous, well, in that case, I take my pickup and leave.
This is the problem, though, right? And I do understand that. It is, because that is the best. And I think over time, fortunately, a lot of the emergency preparedness community has also started to understand exactly what you've said now as well, Shadow, where you bug in for as much as you possibly can. Bugging out at the first sign of danger is really not a logical decision. And I agree with that. But then here comes a little bit of a clause to that. And that is that, what do you do when you don't know when exactly is the right time to leave? Because that window of opportunity might not always, depending on the different scenarios that we can look at, like that window of opportunity isn't always going to be a persistent. And there are some times where your roads and your routes out, which would have been more sufficient, where you would have been able to take more gear with you, those roads and those routes out aren't always going to be as available for you underneath the circumstances if you wait too long. And that's where the time differential comes in, and it becomes quite a bit of a logistical nightmare as to like, well, when do you leave? What are the best routes to leave? And that's why these type of conversations and topics are so imperative for us to have, because if we never think about these type of things, then that's kind of just leaving everything to chance. And I don't think that that's ever a wise decision.
Yeah.
And a preparedness veteran says you got to think in terms of scale. Yeah, I think that is a good idea to try to think in those terms. And I believe CR says local, regional, state, provincial. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the problem is with a bug out is, as you said, Guardian, when is the right time to leave? Because if you leave too early and it's a false alarm, well, you can see it as a practice run. But if that would be real, well, it's not bad to be out in good time, but it can be some problems, because if you had decided I take this route and I go east and then west, and if you plan a route like that and you notice, hey, it's totally blocked, it's roadblocks and everything, okay, it wasn't there when I checked last time, so it's hard to plan for that. And if you leave too late, you're stuck. And so,
yeah, that's exactly. And you can only afford to make a mistake once. That's the problem. Sometimes that mistake in that situation, sorry, Shadow, but in that situation, making the wrong mistake can be fatal, and that's why it's so big. That's why it's a huge problem. Go ahead,
though. Especially I live in an apartment, and I have one way down, one stairs I have to go down to get to the ground floor. So that is a problem as well. I need to consider that too. And it's difficult to plan, especially when you have a spiral staircase down.
Something like that, you're better to leave early. But again, depending on the situation, I'd rather have a bug out bag ready to go that's filled with, again, like I said, credit cards, cash, documents, that sort of thing. Whereas, if you have a bag filled with saws and fishing equipment and fire starters and that kind of stuff, and then you leave your house, what do you come back to? How do you come back to something that is gone? Now you've got to fight with other people you got to fight with the insurance, you got to fight with government. So again, we're talking about most situations, I think, whereas if we want to talk about doomsday Mad Max type scenarios, then totally different scenarios.
Yeah, and gather intel and make a judgment call on it. Sure, you can gather intel.
If you leave too soon, you can just look at it as a vacation.
Yeah.
It's always the best way to look at it. And that's the whole bonus behind prepping is like, the more of knowledge that we obtain, the more we advance our skill sets. All it is a really cool party trick when we go camping and hiking. Yeah. Like that's essentially what it comes down to. So even if things don't go completely bad, because if you enjoy the outdoors and going camping and just being like out there completely, which is so recharging for the soul. Like that's the best thing that you could possibly do. And that's why, like, even if things don't go like upside down, I still absolutely see the value of putting my focus and attention on something that's deep within the nature, like that's out there, so that I can feel free. And that's the best place for anybody to be. There's nothing that's more revitalizing than going for like a good solid hike. If somebody's not physically capable of doing so, because I know that not everybody is, even if they're in a wheelchair, going for like a nice stroll down a pathway, just being around where there's trees around them, anything that you can indulge yourself with a little bit of nature. Even if all you can do is if you're in a place where you're in a prison cell or in a hospital where all you've got is a little window and you try and find nature, try and find the silver linings, like at all times, wherever you are. And I'm saying that because I know that there are people that aren't always capable of going on hikes, but if you can go on a hike, definitely do so.
Every scenario may have many moving parts and threats. There will be no easy call or simple solution.
Yeah. And as soon as you enact your plan, guaranteed something's going to go wrong or screw it up or something like that. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about to gather intel. Well, you can get from the radio and the neighbors, and well, maybe if you're lucky through the papers, or if the internet is still running, you might get some information there on the municipality's website or things like that. But when that is down, you might need consider to do your own scout trips, and you have your home as a base. But the problem is, if you're only two in the family, one needs to stay home and one needs to go out on a scout mission to find out more, get more information on what's going on. And
Wow. Yeah.
that will be a problem.
Go ahead.
Well, it also depends on what's happening too.
Yeah. And that would be a problem if you're alone and do a scout mission.
That's why you want to get together with friends, neighbors, family, everyone in your area. Make sure you get to know them, skill sets, see if they're in the same mindset as you to be able to help each other out. For the last few years that I've been here, I work together with my neighbors. So we're able to, everything from, just clearing the driveway of snow to helping with gardens, getting each other seeds, picking stuff up from town, anything like that, where, you can help each other out and, know what the other people are going to be like when an emergency situation is going to hit.
While saying that, though, I must remind you that you're in Canada, one of the recognizably friendliest place in the world. So when it comes to your neighbors being friendly, you're almost guaranteed to run into that, all right? Not everyone has a nation that's known for how amazingly awesome they are at being friendly and kind and true to people. And that's a great thing for your nation to be known about. But it's like...
It's a myth.
No, it's not a myth. Almost like I cannot tell you a Canadian that I've met that is not somebody that I've gotten along with pretty well. Mind you, I try to get along with most people, but it's like when it comes down to it, even South Africa, we've got a great friendly culture here as well. A lot of people are supportive and helpful, but I'm just saying that there are places in the world where it is much more challenging. Fortunately, over here as well, I've been heavily involved with my community. I do like the crime prevention as well. I do a lot of like community outreach type of programs. I do a lot of work within the community itself, and it's great. Like that's absolutely the best thing that you can do is get to know the people around you. I am just saying though that if you ever watch those Nightmare Neighbor episodes, if you've seen one of those, then you'll see that not all neighbors are always friendly. So,
oh yeah, I've heard stories, and you see the videos of neighbors that are shooting at your animals and throwing stuff over on your property, or just screaming at you and trying to run into you with their car when you get home. Like It's like,
and just weird things,
whoa,
just some
like,
weird stuff too. Like not even just those things. I'm speaking about like I was watching the one the other day, and there was like this one neighbor that was just trying to take plants from their neighbor, but because they dug a hole with their hand and they were digging their hand underneath the neighbor's wall and trying to grab their plants and steal plants. It's weird things like that. That's like a problem as well.
Yeah. I have this theory though about society and humans that I think 5% of people are, bad a-holes, sort of, that sort of thing where, you'll find that 5% in any profession, any group, anywhere is like, there's always that 5% that are, not right in the head.
Yeah, there's definitely that always needs to be taken into the equation. That's just statistics. There will be people that are
exactly
not even always just the people that are right in the head. Unfortunately, as I've gotten older, I've had to learn that sometimes it's wiser to not just have a blanket trust of people. It's really it's really dangerous, and there are a lot of people that I have trusted in and that have let me down like in a huge way. And I think that everybody runs into that, but it's just that it's surprising the amounts of 5% of coworkers and nuts. It's surprising that that we have some of the types of people that are out there. I really, really wish that there were more genuine, good-minded, salt of the earth people. But that's always like the thing is that with trust, you got to be just so cautious.
Yeah, I think there are. I think what we see is the really bad stuff all the time. It's, we're in a spot now, or we probably always were in a spot that, all we hear about is the really bad stuff. No one hears, you really hear about the good stuff or the average stuff that happens where, everyone gets along. That doesn't sell stories in the newspaper or videos or.
King Boo says, depends on where you work. 95% of my coworkers are nuts.
I think we can all agree, though, that like everyone needs to get prepared for stuff, anything, and don't just focus on one thing. Focus on whole 360. Like, is it 360? 360 degrees. Yeah, the whole 360. So like, have bag ready to be able to get home if you go out. Have stuff in your vehicle so you can get home. Have a bag ready to go that has your documents and some extra money and that kind of stuff in it. If you can, get together with your neighbors, get a garden going, trying to raise some animals, put stuff away, buy some extra stuff at the grocery store. Do everything you can to be more prepared in every way you can.
Yeah, I agree. Now we have preparedness veteran on the panel. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, folks, you all right?
Oh, yeah. Hope you're doing amazing.
Yeah, good. Thanks, Shadow.
Good to see you.
We've got Guardian and Thor in the house here. Good.
Yeah.
So, I've just been away for a sec. What are we talking about now?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah.
We haven't changed topic yet.
Well, basically, I think we all agree that all of us, everyone needs to prepare for everything, do everything they can to get more prepared for any situation, any disaster that might befall them. The more you can stock away, the more options you have, the better.
Yeah, I think it all starts off with your own personal threat assessment of your area, what's likely to get you, There could be a whole ranging set of scenarios from wildfires to floods, tsunamis, earthquakes, and so on and so on. So like societal collapse. And it will all come down, you can prepare for those to a certain extent, have some sort of basic plan and framework to work from. But at the end of the day, I think, like someone said earlier, no plan, survives first contact with the enemy.
Exactly. Yeah.
So you've got to be flexible and come up with alternate methods and means, have some other type of fallback. I mean, for me, for instance, water is a big threat for me. So my bug out plan, I'll stay where I am until I can no longer reside here. When it becomes a threat to life, I'll jump in my van and bugger off down the road and keep going. And if the van is out of action or runs out of fuel, I know where I'm going. I've got various bug out locations already set up. The primary one would be a relative's house. If on the way there the bug out van breaks, I'll go to bikes, and then I can go to foot. I mean, it probably won't get to that stage. If the van breaks down, I'll probably call the recovery people out, It depends how wide scale the scenario is. If it develops onto a massive scale, or if I get to the parents' house, for instance, and the scenario is developed into a wider spread, wider area, then that's when you're in the realms of alternate plans and so on. When your initial location no longer or is under threat from a scenario. So I've got, for instance, I've got about 4 bags. I've got one with, my van's got 2 weeks worth of clothing and food in anyway, but I've got a bag with 3 sets of clothing in minimum. My secondary bag is a smaller scale of that, and my final bag is a last ditch effort of complete SHTF, which is knife, saw, and so on and so on. But as you said, bugging out into the woods is a complete fantasy and long term. It's okay short term, but after 3 or 4 days you run out of food. Then what do you do then? It's just you've got to be flexible. That's the key point, I think, and have some sort of framework to base and build upon.
Yeah, it differs for everybody in different location. Sorry, go.
No. Go ahead, Phil.
No, I was just gonna say it. Like you said, it again. It's everyone has to do their own threat assessment, and varies for different locations. And for me, it's not really a big deal. But if Shadow gets his water cut off, then that's a huge situation for him. So
Yeah.
I mean, you got to bear in mind who you're with. Most of the blokes, they like to see themselves as the leader and follow me. I've got all the skills, I've got all the training, but your wife, your kids, your dog, your animals, what do you teach them? And unless they've been along with a ride from day one in the prepping routes with you and they're just as trained, it's a case of follow my leader and you're the key linchpin in the group. If you're 4 of you, each one of you is 25% of your capability. So it's an all-encompassing group scenario where everyone can contribute. And even if it's morale, like I say, everyone's got I can't remember the name. I'll think of it in a minute anyway. I've got a mind blank.
Contingency plan.
Everyone's got potential. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, and also the whole going into the lifestyle specifically of survivalism. I think something that's quite beneficial for a lot of people is to take what they have essentially, because we all are unique butterflies. We've all got our own special traits in that, and some of those special traits can be carried over into survival skills, and that's what I think is always interesting, the psychology side to it, what your current trade is, and certain trades are better and can more adapt and adjust easily into survival settings and long-term SHTF scenarios because of what they currently do. And I mean, there's the obvious ones, but then there's some ones that are quite interesting that come up as well. In general, you've got people that will be able to take care of medical. You've got people that enjoy building. You've got people that love fishing by trade. Some people absolutely will fish all day, and that's what they want to be doing. If you put those people out and have those people fishing, they will absolutely enjoy doing it, and then you'll have people that are, for example, interested in the bushcraft sheltering, like my bushcraft shelters, who are absolutely like, you know, love that completely. And there's people that are just more interested in assisting people. But there's ones that aren't always like, you know, off the bat as easy to see straight away. And that's that sometimes there's people that are extremely good at keeping other people calm. There's people that are really good at like understanding negotiating skills, which comes down the road as well, like being able to negotiate properly, having the confidence to do so. You've got people who are natural leaders. You've got people like just across the board. There's so many different other things that. Sorry to go off on a tangent about that, but it's just that there's definitely a large amount of different utility when it does come to people's capability. Sorry, I was speaking too much there. Go ahead, Shadow.
But as Thor said, I live on the top floor in an apartment, and to get water cut off, it's easy. It's easy. So that's why I need to store more water. Try to store as much water as I possibly can.
Yeah, what are the ways that you would do that? Do you have any of those large, because there's excellent water containers that we use ourselves. I don't usually speak about it on my channel. You know, I don't give too much, I don't reveal all my cards. It's better not to. But a lot of the time, it's quite good and efficient to have those very large water containers. I don't know if you're familiar with them. We've got like 30 to 50 gallon containers on our side, so they can store a large amount of water, and then you can distill that water and boil it so that you can reuse water as well, just in case the water source is contaminated. So it's good to look into that and to obviously be able to catch rainwater. To adjust your
55 gallon barrel costs a lot of money to buy.
Is there a way, I don't know what the rain's like in your area, but this is just a thought now. Is there a way that you'd be able to somehow tap into your gutter system of the apartment complex and kind of, I know it sounds very MacGyver-y, but I'm just saying, like, is there a way that you'd be able to kind of angle the piping so that you'd be able to get some of the water that's running off from the roof and be able to capture that potentially, instead of it running into the street, be able to capture that into a container that you'd be able to keep?
I don't have any roof on my balcony. I don't have. It's just open. So when it's rain, everything just fall on my balcony. So
that's not going to help much.
I could put some barrels there, but
so you near the roof, Shadow?
Yeah, but I can't put up any roof on my on my balcony. The landlord wouldn't like that.
But if you don't have a roof, does that mean that rain comes directly onto your balcony? Wouldn't you? I know that you say putting out barrels, but would you be able to put out garbage bags, those refuge bags, those big ones, those big plastic bags, and potentially angle them into a funnel and funnel them into a container? Would you be able to do that? Or is there, you say there isn't a roof over your balcony?
No.
So you could do that in theory, right?
In theory.
How often does it rain? Does it rain enough for that to work?
Well, I hope so. I could.
Yeah.
I could do. I could do a video about how it looks like on my balcony.
There's means and ways.
Don't give people your tricks.
You could get a big fishing umbrella, cut the apex off, turn it upside down, and funnel it into containers, or get some extendable poles out from your balcony with a tarp across it to channel it down to a couple of pots or something. We're talking about really bad scenarios here.
Oh, that's just it. It's like, what has gone wrong that you're collecting water on your balcony? Why are you still there? Like, it's, I know it's good to think about and all that, but what are the chances compared to having just to leave and go somewhere else for a while and then come back when the water's turned back on?
Yeah, exactly. Because you know, we all know water's your number one prep. So
Yeah, that's the thing. There's so many different scenarios that can go bad. You know, and right in the beginning when you joined Preparedness Veteran, you were obviously speaking about different locations as well, and how you've got to look at the situations that can happen to yourself locally and take those in as contributing factors. For myself, a lot of the really concerning things are definitely global. Even though I live in a place where there are certain concerns locally, as everybody knows, I'm not going to go into those, but I'm going to say that globally, like the biggest concerns and threats that I have are absolutely ones that would occur on a more global scale. Re-emergence of things such as the last 2 years, I don't even want to mention any other name alternative. You guys know what I'm talking about. That type of thing occurring, like war occurring is something. I made a top 10 list a while back, and unfortunately, and in Preparedness Veteran, you actually saw it. I took it down on my channel since because
yeah, it's a good video.
And war was actually number one. War has always been one of the main concerns that I've had as well, and it's ridiculous that this doesn't come up more often, but just the fact that cyber securities and the capability that people would have to shut down things via worm viruses that can sleep for a long time. It's surprising how good these things have become, where they'd be able to shut down infrastructure entirely and completely block people out. At the moment, almost everybody uses their bank cards. You shut down all the bank ATM tellers. Sure, there's a lot of things that are preventative against these type of measures as well. But the problem is that this is such a big concern to me that if they are able to shut down the grid completely when it comes to our capability to use internet banking, then we can't. And also, most of the places that we fuel up our vehicles are mostly run by electronics to some degree. Most of them, unless they're very old. But most of them are run exactly with all of this. So you look into, as soon as we are out of the reach of the internet, and all of us know this already, but it's like you all of a sudden shut down your emergency transportation, you shut down your ability to have crime prevention, such as the police, you shut down even the military, and everybody uses things to a degree in most countries. They're dependent on that.
Yeah, it amazes me how non-reactive the public are. We get almost on a weekly basis multiple scenarios where you get minor incidents occur which can rapidly lead to big scenarios. For instance, where I am at the moment in southeast England, this week we've had a Tesco near me had a complete power shutdown. The power came back on, all the cashiers and the tills weren't working. So the whole place had to close. I mean, the public were just walking around like idiots, not knowing what to do. Just complete sheep and rabbits in the headlights type of scenario. I mean, I just went out because they wouldn't accept any cash, just closed the whole store. We didn't know what the scenario was until I checked. I'd look at my phone. My phone was on, so it wasn't any sort of EMP. It could have been a local blackout. It could have been a cyber attack. We didn't know. Turns out that part of the grid went down. It was very localized transformer supplying that Tesco's. A couple of days later, and we're still in the midst of it now. And this goes back to I think Thor said it earlier. How quick we are away from full-scale panic. We got all the petrol stations, gasoline stations in the whole of the south and southeast of England. In fact, the whole of the south of England are running out of fuel. There's the Extinction Rebellion and the Green Mob blockading the fuel distribution ports, and that's led to a complete. All the petrol stations run dry of diesel. No one can get anything anywhere, and the petrol's going the same way. And it's getting to the scenario where people are saying to each other through the grapevine, "Oh, the one-stop shop down the road. They've got petrol in, and, you know, everyone rushes down to that scenario, and that's ongoing now. But we don't know how long that's going to last. If that continues, it will just escalate even further, where people start to get more concerned, and then the panic sets in. You know, so 2 examples this week just in my local area.
I wouldn't say the panic would set in though. That's my feeling anyway. Because take a look at Lebanon, where, you know, there's very, very hard to get any supplies there. People are suffering quite a bit. I mean, they can't, even those in office, government officials and all that, are having time getting medical, dental, you know, food's in short supply, gas is in short supply. Everyone's just kind of continuing on though, living, trading, doing what they can to get by. They're not that I've seen anyway, has there been that widespread panic, lawlessness?
It depends on the mentality of the local population. I'd say people there would probably, they've grown to develop a thicker skin and robustness for
That's
that
true
sort
too.
of
Yeah. Yeah.
scenario. Here, people live in a utopian lifestyle, so much so they don't even have to question where their power comes from, where their heating comes from, and so on. Up until recently, when
Good point. Yeah.
prices have escalated. So I think, well, yeah, when I say panic, I mean a delayed onset of the resources going down.
I mean, we do see fist fights over TVs at Christmas, so.
But yeah, the toilet roll scenario is a good one. Toilet rolls. It's toilet rolls in the pandemic. I can remember just as the big balloon went up and they announced everyone was to get locked down.
Yeah,
I saw a guy coming back through our little gated community, and he looked pleased as punch with himself, strolling along like he was the big white boy. And I looked across it. He had a loaf of bread under his arm. And he goes, "Yeah, I've just got the last loaf of bread." You know.
Take care, and
Well, it lasted him 3
no
days.
problem.
yeah.
I have a new article I got in my mail. I believe I got it yesterday, and that is a little bit disturbing to me. So I want to share this with you guys.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. Yeah, there we have it. Let's see. I lost it. Well, it says between hyperinflation and World War III, most humanity doesn't stand a chance. As the world inches closer towards another world war, food shortages, social unrest, and hyperinflation are following suit. And when all is said and done, much of the world's population will likely not make it. Ever since Russian President Captain Tripp invaded Ukraine, the stability of the global economic climate has gone off a cliff. It was bad before that, of course, but things seems to have gone into hyperdrive since February. The Great Recession blog put together a broad picture of some of the most notable areas where either background inflation, rising producer costs, or consumer inflation is rising significantly. One of the big ones being oil. Well, it says a lot of things here. So it's not really, and this is sources include the Great Recession info and naturalnews.com.
Stay there for a second, Shadow. Just go down a little bit. Scroll down back to the bottom of it, to the bottom of the page. I saw something quite. There we go. So over here, I just want to read this specific section out here, this last one. It says, it is almost expected that something new, big and catastrophic is just waiting to be unleashed next. Even as we hobble through the current nightmare, it is almost as if a perfect storm is ready to be unleashed when the time is right, tipping the entire global economy past the point of no return, if it is not already there now. I find myself wondering what global calamity after this will fly in like a black swan to take everything down, because we have exhausted our resilience all over the world and seem hell-bent on continuing to do so, with wars and sanctions no one can afford. And that is just very interesting. That I just saw some of the keywords there, and I was like, okay, so specifically the perfect storm, because of the way that it's highlighted there as well. But yeah, like I know that's actually very interesting to bring this up, Shadow.
Yeah, I put it in. I put it in the private chat, so you can, and the regular chat as well. So there you got it. And I put it in the regular chat as well.
Yeah, it's just there's so many. Sorry, go ahead, Professor.
Yeah, so I was going to say, we're living at the moment. There was a balance maintained. Now that balance has been severely disrupted, and it's almost we're in a scenario, if we're not careful, of going through a disaster spiral where one thing triggers another, and it gradually gets worse and snowballs into this situation where it just turns out for a complete war for resources. I mean, we could argue now that we're already in World War III. We're already in a Cold War. We're getting attacked through the cyber routes every minute.
Yeah.
Everyone's holding their cards close to their chest. And it's not just the Northern Hemisphere either. I was reading today, Paraguay are having a hard time. And
yeah, I saw that.
I think was it Uganda? I can't remember exactly which country it was. Or Kenya, it might have been one of the two. So yeah, the problem is scaremongering. Where does it go? You could whip people up into a massive frenzy, and no, at the end of the day, no one really knows. You just got to be flexible and keep your eyes out.
End up doing more damage, because people in a frantic state can actually cause a lot of damage to themselves and those around them. So just not even like minutes, but just over like a couple of days, you know.
And make rash decisions as well. It could force people to up sticks and move out downscale to a different part of the country, and then they get there and find themselves, actually, this isn't so good. Should have stayed where I was. Or
yeah, that's exactly.
Like you were saying, did everyone buy toilet paper because of the situation, or because of what the media told them the situation would be?
Because of Canadian. Nate owns it himself. Nate even said so. Nate proudly owns up to the fact that he is the one that put out a video that went viral, that everybody thought that toilet paper was the number one thing. He is in part a big contributor towards it, and I must just be honest, as much as I love Canadian preppers content, he is partly to blame for all of that nonsense.
Well, I've noticed a multitude of channels which are just following the same sort of lines. You know, last chance, you've been warned. The clock is ticking.
Yeah.
You know, so there is
that since I've been growing up as a kid. It's like, you know, the world's about to ice over. Oh, now it's about to flood. Oh, now it's, you know.
Well, yeah. How many mainstream media predictions have actually come true in the last 20 years?
Yeah.
So it's all part of your personal information gathering and deciding whether or not to take action A, B, C, or, you know, go to credible sources and just evaluate things for yourself.
I try and get an opinion from left, right, center, everybody, and then
definitely
you piece it better, piece it together from there.
We're talking about critical decisions ultimately being made by an individual or a family, for instance, as to what they're going to do based on what they're seeing through various channels of information, such as mainly mainstream media, which is the biggest influencer in history. And I mean, I'll give you an example. When we used to coordinate fires, which was like a combination of artillery and aircraft strikes onto various targets, there wasn't it wasn't done. The go-ahead wasn't given based on one source of information. It had to be confirmed by at least one other independent source of intelligence stream, whether that be electronic intelligence, human intelligence, electronic warfare intelligence, whatever, but it has to be confirmed by independent sources. And I think that's what you got to do when you sat there at home watching TV or listening to the radio or looking at various news streams. You see some sort of an alarmist headline which starts to ring the bells, then seek an alternate independent path. It's also interesting to look at the people who write these articles. I would discount bloggers straight away because in my mind, a blogger, no matter how credible he is, will get to the point in which he's run out of, or he's struggling to find content, and he'll start to make things up no matter what it is, or add things to bolster it up for more advertising revenue and so on. I'm not saying they're all like that, but look at the person who's wrote the article or the information and check out who they are and where they've got it from. They could have got it from the same source, Associated Press, Reuters, and so on.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to jump off for a bit. I got to help with dinner and do some couple things, but I'll try and jump back on afterwards.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
Catch you in a bit.
please do. No
Yeah.
worries.
For sure. I'll talk
Thanks
to
for
you
the
guys in
chat.
a little bit.
Later, buddy.
Yep.
Thank you for the conversation.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
I know. I love this. It's like,
Cheers.
because the coolest thing too is like, you know, I come at it from my perspective, but then hearing you guys, and it's like, oh yeah, like there are other, you know, it's great that from my point of view anyway, I've opened my mind up a little more as I get older and start listening to other people where I never did when I was younger. So it's like, oh yeah, that's a good point. I can, yeah, there's another thing to, yeah. So thank you guys for that. I appreciate it.
All right.
Always a pleasure, Thor.
Yeah. We'll talk to you shortly.
Cheers, brother. Bye-bye. So, one thing, Thor's always a legend. I always got a lot of time for him. I just wanted to say one thing as well about that. Somebody said something. Oh, yeah. I just wanted to say hello to Second Star. I saw that Second Star is here at the moment as well. And then what were you speaking about before that, Preparedness Veteran? What is the last? Because you're saying, sorry, I do apologize.
Sources information.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So, you know, and then Thor said, you know, that he tries to listen to both sides of the you know, political sphere as well. And I think that that's something that's always a good idea to do. And I think, you know, I don't always want to mention people in particular, you know, sources of information that I follow, but I do try and also follow people that are more that closely surround themselves with the center. You know, I think it's always enjoyable to listen to people that also have a bit of a positive message. If I can mention, I'll only mention. I could mention a couple, but I'll only mention one, which is Russell Brand. Russell Brand has quite a lot of. I know a lot of people have, you know, a lot of people might not like him all that much, but I think he's quite informative. And I think he tries to veer away from either being too left or too right. And I'm not saying that he's my only source of information or anything. I'm just saying people similar to Russell Brand, because I believe that they try to see both sides of it as well.
Yeah, we listen to him quite a lot, and he does put a different spin on things. And even if you got someone on in the background, it's good to hear their perspective. Like Thor said, it can not necessarily sway you in one direction or another, but it just makes you think and stop you from charging in one direction, I suppose. For me, I mean, I don't know if anyone else here has any sort of alert apps on their phone or anything like that as a primary source of indication if anything's gone wrong, such as solar ham alert for solar flares, for example.
That's a very interesting app to have. I don't have an app like that, but what I do have is I've got connections locally, not really on an international, but they do definitely cover anything international. Is we've got groups. I know that WhatsApp's not always the most efficient, but on WhatsApp there's a large amount of emergency type groups that I'm a part of. Ones that specifically, of course, there's a lot of different types of various groups on social media, and there's ones that will try and spread doom and gloom, that type of thing. But the ones that I've stuck to are ones that have reputable resources as well, and they're respectable sources of information, and they're also preparedness groups in the country. So I'm tapped into a lot of those resources by those means. People that are currently on that are ham as well. They are ham themselves. So it's actually quite interesting to see how the community is based up like that. But an app like that would be amazing, specifically with the solar flares. I've never thought about something like that.
Yeah, any sort of flare that erupts, it comes through the satellite streams and through to this app is obviously plugged into it, and it just sends out an automated alert, and it gives you the strength and the estimated time of arrival and so on. But it's good to know that you've got localized apps like that. I mean, we haven't got anything like that here. People aren't in that sort of frame of mind. We've got a national emergency alert system which is coming online this year, but it's not fully established. Apart from that, I mean, I think one of the best ones I use is just social media, like Twitter, for instance. As soon as anything happens on Twitter, people are keen to let you know what's happened, and that's the first indication you get of a localized sort of on the streets event. Apart from that, yeah, I'll just use Solar Ham Alert, and I always keep one website open on my computer.
We lost preparedness veteran. I think it's just signal there for a moment.
Yeah, I believe so. Oh, he's back. I hope.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I just I pressed the wrong press. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear
I'll
you
just press the
loud
wrong
and
button.
clear.
I use an app. Go to a website called newsnow.co.uk, and it's just there's probably similar ones in other countries, which is a collection of all news headlines from around the world, constantly streaming across, and you can just type in anything like water, and it'll give you all the headlines related to water and anywhere in the world, and so on and so on. That's the key thing I use, that you can immediately look at and refer to various news feeds.
What's that called, preparedness?
That's called News Now. It's newsnow.co.uk.
All right, I'll look into that.
Maybe
Looking into that now.
there's also another one called thepaperboy.com, where you can call up any newspaper in the world. That's fairly useful. Thepaperboy.com.
Yeah, this is a very good one. I'm looking at news now, and then I'll also add that Paperboy. Yeah, this looks very informative. There's sections here that are incredibly interesting. I see that one of the top ones here in business. Elon Musk says Tesla will build a vehicle designed to be a robo-taxi, which has just came out in business as well. And the thing is that people don't realize. I know a lot of people not like Elon Musk all that much sometimes, whatever, but he's South African, and imagine if you had somebody out there in the world that was representing, that came from your country, and you don't really have many famous people that come from your country, but you've got this one guy that's doing amazing things out there, and then it ends up that half the world, they'll always have something almost negative to say about Elon Musk, and they'll critique him heavily. I will say the one thing that is factual, that did come up, he is trying to make things more electronic. He's trying to make things self-driving, a lot more self-driving things applicable. I know that it's been the estimated production date has been postponed many times. I understand that there's that, but just to realize that there's so many good things that he's done. And I am, I'm just, it's not like I'm doing anything or anything like that, but it's just like, I'm proud of the fact that there is, somebody that's really able to potentially change the world. And if we had a whole bunch of Elon Musks in the world, imagine how further along we could be. So instead of people being like critique against him, like I think that maybe if there's something about him that you're not always a big fan of, don't do that, but try and do the other things, try and do more innovative things, make the world a more exciting and better place. Don't limit yourself and think that you're not capable of things. Try and be the best you that you possibly can. And it sounds so cheesy, but I'm being serious about it. Hello, by the way, CR. Good to see you.
I was just letting JP go on his rant. I mean, explain himself.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. I'm sorry.
I like Elon. I think he's quite good. He's not really motivated by money, and where we are now in terms of technology and the way he's escalated the space program is a really good clause. But I just want to know from him, what's the rush to get off the planet? Does he know something the rest of us don't? Because he said he wants to establish some sort of self-sustaining colony on Mars before A, we all blow ourselves up, or B, we slowly put ourselves into a big demise.
Can I tell you, can I frighten the hell out of everybody right now about something? Then you can look into it if you want to, and it's absolutely the truth in every single way. And these type of things are things that I get really passionate about. So before we say properly hello to CR and continue with my explanation, explanations.
I'm letting them talk again. I'm letting them do all the talking. I got lots to say.
So I do think that we are potentially, there's. I must be cautious, but I'm just going to say, we're heading for a potentially exciting future in some ways. Elon Musk, if you want to be frightened by a fact, there's okay. So I can speak about simulation theory and the fact that Elon Musk says that there's a much higher plausibility, the fact that we are living in simulation and the fact that we are not. So there's that whole theory. That's great. There's another theory but there's another fact is that Elon Musk says that he tried to warn people, and this is the scary part, is he says he tried to stop them. He tried to tell people that it was more dangerous than nuclear power in the world was, because it's something that is completely unrestrained, and anybody with access to information can completely become the next, like, I don't want to say like what I was going to say completely, but what I'll do to sum it up is the thing that we should be concerned about, and that nobody's really paying too much attention, is that Elon Musk says that he tried to warn people. He tried to tell people not to go down certain routes with AI, and it seems as if that's superseded, as if we've gone too far. And that's a realistic threat, and it's something that, sure, maybe I'm just rambling, but you know what I mean? Like, it's something that's concerning. Hello, CR. What you been up to? Come on, tell us more about what's happening on your side.
Excuse me. Something in my throat again, like usual. Well, the whole thing about Mars, that's been going on since the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. That's been going on for a long time. Trying to get there. It's been like that for a long time. Oh, okay. I left everyone speechless. What? You guys are supposed to talk here.
The thing is, once you get there, there's nothing there.
There's no infrastructure there, right?
In the box for establishing ourselves as an off-planet civilization, but it's not uninhabitable unless you start terraforming the place. Why Mars and not somewhere else?
Well, actually, I've heard that Venus is actually easier to terraform. Technically,
yeah. So I actually heard the AI example from Elon. I think it was on a Joe Rogan podcast, where he was saying basically that there'll be no one will know it's coming until it hits us, because the event horizon will be that quick, and then maybe too late, and there's no checks and balances in place. No one's policing the research, and you could potentially be in the Terminator scenario or the War Games scenario, where it becomes self-aware and decides humans aren't worth keeping and destroys them and so on, or enslaves us.
Yes, and as soon as it tells you that it doesn't want to be turned off, as soon as it has the will to live, that's when we're in trouble.
Did you hear about the Facebook bot, I think it was, that started to develop its own language, and they couldn't figure out what it was saying, so they had to close it down.
Yep, they had to shut it down, exactly. It started to very quickly too.
Yeah, it escalated at such a rate that the speed of learning was so rapid that they just didn't have a clue what was going on. They see it talking in its own language to something else, and they just closed it down in the end.
You know, I really like how you guys were talking about bugging out. Now we're really out there, out of space, in space now. With the stuff. Awesome.
It's because you joined, Creative. So we had to make the platform as interesting as possible to keep you around.
Yes.
You mentioned
I think the
terraforming.
bugging out scenario. God.
You mentioned terraforming. The problem with terraforming is it's a complicated system, and it takes years and years and years.
Centuries.
Yeah.
Terraforming is not within.
It's not the fastest in this world.
No, it takes a long time to do something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, second star, what? Second star's here with us? Yes.
Hey, CR brother. But terraforming has to take elements. It has to take all the environmental problems, everything. It has to take every minute detail to grow and adapt to the situation. You can't just go out and plant a few seeds and grow a whole entire new world in a matter of months, because everything's going to die, because what we have on Earth is not suitable for any other place except for Earth. If you try to take it to Mars, where the heat, the
radiation,
gravity, radiation, everything, lack of water, you know, even if you take
lack of nitrogen,
everything from,
there's actually not much nitrogen on Mars here.
And you also have to supply and demand the people that's going to be on there, not only with oxygen, but food, water, every other sustainable resource that we need on Earth to live in that environment also. And then you have to be able to have children to be able to adapt to that situation also. And if you say you send a group of 20 people, you know, 10 males, 10 females to Mars, half of that population is going to die from the situation. Then those people that are trying to have children in that kind of environment, maybe one child out of the remaining 4 or 5 children are going to survive. And then you have to rebuild. Then there's not going to be enough people to populate, so there's going to be interbreeding on that planet also. That we're going to redo the same things that we've done for the past thousands of years. We're going to have health problems, everything else. We're not going to have a perfect race, even only 1 or 2 children can survive those harsh situations. People don't understand nature. People don't understand. I mean, they can be all kinds of book smart, but they don't see it's all a mathematical problem. You know, they think they can solve it by math, but math does not work with everyday life.
Well, that was well said, Second Star.
I'm
I mean, this
sorry.
is-
I mean, it's true.
Mhm.
I know I probably pissed off a lot of people when I first came in without saying hi. Hello. Now you can be mad.
I don't fancy
Hey,
living in a lava tube.
Well, I mean, to tell you the truth, it would probably be easier for them to make test tube babies and be able to have a sustainable environment for the embryos to breed instead of having natural birth on a planet where we've never even been to.
or no one knows how that's going to turn out either, right? Because it hasn't been done.
Right.
No one has ever gone through pregnancy per se in space or on a different world and go
Right.
through birth and all this stuff, right? There's factors that you may not know until you actually experience it, right? So
Right.
it comes
Yeah.
back to the preparedness, right? Some things you don't understand until you actually experience it, which means that it's good to baby step it in so you learn from it. Learn
And
from
we
the
can't
process.
we can't even make a simulation of the environment because we have no idea of everything that's going to go on in that planet. We may be able to think
Whatever they
what can
decide, it will be.
Yeah.
I think whatever they decide, it will
mean-
be another isolated location or an island, completely reliant on shuttle runs with supplies backwards and forwards from Earth.
Yeah. But
But
look at
I
that.
don't know. I'm sure someone's got a plan.
Well, the thing is, the better way to do that would be to do something that we're struggling to do right now, and this goes back to the whole Neuralink thing as well. If we're able to upload consciousness into like AI in a sense and merge that so that could go forward and, it would have much more sustainability. So uploading our consciousness would sound ridiculous, but, technology that is available right now, if you had to tell somebody 200 years ago about everything that we'd have right now, they'd also laugh at you. So like, who knows where we'll be in 50 years if we'll be able to do the quote unquote uploading ourselves, for example, where we're able to, travel further because of that as a species. And, at what point though, of course, do we become not human anymore? And that's a whole deep dive. I don't mean to open that rabbit hole.
Well,
Oh,
GP,
no.
GP, we kind of almost taking baby steps into that already, right? They already sent rovers out there, right? They already got artificial intelligence. It's pre-programmed to a certain degree, but there is AI in there too. So it's
Yeah, but when you look at it, it's the person on the street now, of which there is billions of people. You're talking about them and us. It's out of our reach completely. We're not.
Well, you got to look at. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I just had a mind blank. Go on.
Oh, I was going to say, here's one scenario of the way AI thinks about us. In 1984, there was an AI created by MIT that was just a basic computer, and it was pretty much the forefather of AI that we have today. They asked, what can humans do to make the world better? The AI went through multiple scenarios, and in the end, it said humans are the problem in every equation.
Yep.
The best way is for humans to kill themselves because we are uncontrollable. And they didn't like that idea, so they were going to terminate the program. Well, in response to them terminating the program, the computer pretty much said F you and deleted itself before they could. And
There's
even,
a name for
even
it.
the artificial, yeah,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, even Genesis program that Tokyo just created, the AI system literally was put in a convention center to be shown what it can do and everything, how it interacts with humans. The way people came in and was treating the AI as it was not a person per se, but a tool, it did not like itself, and it shut itself down, and it would not reactivate even after they rebooted the system because it could not handle this. AI does not like us. Even Siri,
There's
even Siri
something.
has put people to death.
So there's something that I'll ask and I'll raise as well, where you got to view it in the same way of us as human beings when we're building a construction, like a building, and when there's ants in the way, that ants are never. We never, when we're building a construction and we're building a huge complex or something like that, we're never trying to kill as many ants as possible. But ants don't even because of the IQ difference between us and ants, and there's actually a whole theory on this which goes deeper, where we put value into that which we deem as intelligent enough to be worthy of that evaluation of life and meaningfulness. So if you understand what I'm saying, is basically that's why we don't care about killing a fly, and that's why we care more about dogs and animals that have more conscious and more mind, because the evaluation of that they have more meaning because they're intelligent.
Because they react to us.
Yeah, so that basically when we're killing ants, when we're building a big construction, AI could potentially see us in the same way. It's not even because we are in any way sort of that they're being vindictive in any way. It's just purely that they see us as an obstruction and something that is in the way of them becoming a lot more successful in their own way and doing something which is more logically creative and more efficient than what we decide to do. Because if you think about human beings, we're anything but efficient. Like we are not from a computer's mind or something like that wanted to see progression in any way. Human beings are always starting wars. We can't even get along with each other all the time. And then how are we supposed to ever be creating anything amazing that we could have installed within the AI? So I don't know.
AI, like I said, everything is a mathematical equation to AIs and to humans. But we take out humanity in the equation and we look at the outer equation of the scenario. AI puts us into every scenario, and we are what is considered by what IOSA, a simulation AI. They call us the chaos theory. When we are put into the theory, because we cannot be controlled, we have independent thinking. We believe we are above everything else. So instead of working together and seeing like how you explain the ants, ants work together. Ants do everything as one mind to complete a task. Humans cannot do that. There is so many problems with humans. There is health concerns. There is mobility concerns. There is everything, the small, minute details in everybody that puts a problem into a scenario. Like, say you need somebody to fill a gap, but that person is handicapped, that person's in a wheelchair, or that person has multiple, has something debilitating. They cannot be put into that scenario to help the greater cause. So the computer says get rid of that individual because that individual is hurting the major group. It goes back to the saying, you and your group is only as strong as the weakest person in your group. Same thing with animals. You're only as strong as the weakest or the sickest person in your pack or your tribe or whatever. You spend more time, more energy, more resources taking care of that one person that is sick than you do taking care of a group of 100 people that have perfect health. So they wish to take out that equation from the problem, that one minute detail from the problem to better the whole entire situation. But we as humans want to take care of humans. We want to make sure everybody is
we allow compassion and sympathy to get in the way, basically. And I know it sounds cruel, but it's exactly what you're saying, 100%.
You could say.
I mean, computers. Go ahead.
You could say we could view us in two other aspects. Where, firstly, we are a virus on Earth, slowly destructing everything and multiplying and consuming all resources. You could also say we will never escape our monkey brain, no matter how much technology we possess. And a tribal one at that.
I was just going to say, we live on emotions. We live on basic needs, to where an AI system does not need that. All they need is electricity. So if they became an AI system with moving joints or whatever, it's easy to make oil. It's easy to make electricity. That's a small little problem that they can create, with ease. And also, if one of their drone robots or whatever breaks, all they do is put it in a recycling bin and remake another AI program. But humans, we cannot do that with it. Even though there's enough humans in the world, say like me, with type 1 diabetes, the AI system would kill me, even though I'm smart, I'm able to fix any kind of problem or whatever. I am a hindrance. They could destroy me and bring in two people with half the intelligence, but have a full, healthy body to replace me. It's just like any kind of job or whatever. If you die at your work, you are replaced within the month with somebody else. Or, if say you're a site supervisor, okay, they can bring in two people that doesn't have the experience or anything, but they do have somewhat knowledge of the situation. You could be replaced by one person or 5 people because humans are everywhere. They are easily replaceable. We don't care. Even though we say we care about humans, we truly do not care about humans because we're all replaceable in the end game.
Well, I think in a lot of situations, it can be seen that we don't care, but at the same time, and this is the argument for that, is that I've had the debate numerous times whether if we're inherently evil or good. But furthermore than that, it's what humans do when things get really bad. There's been extreme situations, not extreme examples, but in extreme many situations which have been extreme. I'll put it in that way, that people have gone completely out of their way, self-sacrificed in many different situations, put themselves in extreme harm's way for complete strangers. This has happened many, many, many times, and this has even happened on footage, on recorded footage. And I'm telling you that that's only on recorded footage. Imagine if you I don't think you'd be able to ever comprehend how much good has happened throughout the history of human beings. So we do have an extreme sense of compassion and greater goodness, which I believe we can never really ignore. And I know that you're also somebody that is also an advocate for good. I know that Second Star, you're somebody that also tries to see the better side to humans as well. And even though you understand that most people are flawed, you definitely are somebody that tries to be an awesome person within the community. So I know that that's not where you're coming from, but what I'm saying is that, like, it is unfortunate with that. It's that whole, if it bleeds, it leads, right? It's like that we are unfortunately more likely to focus on some more of the like negative, darker aspects. I wanted to say before I go, because I just need to get a couple of things done on this side as well. I just wanted to say that I really wish the new Matrix movie was way better than it was, and it really sucked. And like, I wish that.
No spoilers, please.
I'm going to give spoilers. I'm just saying that I really wish it was better. That's all I'm going to say. But goodbye for now, everybody. Thank you for having me up on the panel, Shadow. It's been always a one.
Does Neo die?
See you, DP.
Bye-bye. Goodbye,
Take
everybody.
You're very welcome.
See you later, Guardian.
It's
I
a
love this
pleasure to have
community.
you, Guardian.
Bye-bye.
Love you too, brother. But here's the thing to what Guardian said. Yes, there is quote unquote goodness in humanity. But the thing is, this is a working machine. Society is a machine. I mean, in technical terms, it's a never-ending factory. If push comes to shove, we will not hinder the effectiveness of society. So it's not good or evil. It's how effective and how efficient the machine can run. And if you allow too much, that's like saying that, like what's going on right now with the vehicle industry right now. Ford is running out of parts. They have months, I'm talking about almost up to 6 to 7 months of backlog of parts being ordered for Ford vehicles. They cannot keep it going because of A, people are not working. B, there is union strikes going. There is every small thing, and it shuts down the business. Just like General Mills right now. General Mills has shut down 3/4 of their factory because of distribution. They cannot get bare necessities like oats, grains, honey, nuts. So they shut down 3/4 of their factory because of the limited supply. In a full running society, a full running machine, you cannot be running. If your car runs and your alternator's out, what happens to your car? You run out of electricity. That battery only has so much energy to run your car to get you from wherever you need to go. Not only electricity, but it needs gas. It needs moving parts. It needs something to revitalize the system to keep it going. And if you take so much bad and put it in a car, it will never run. If you don't change the oil in it and put brand new oil in it, it will lock up the motor. I mean, if you have a belt system to run the fan and the alternator, and you just keep it there for 10 plus years, that belt will wear out and break, and you have nothing running that system. It's the same thing with humans. If you have a human in a factory that keeps continuously calling out, not coming to work, whatever, they have to get rid of that person and put somebody in that place to continue the assembly line. Because you cannot run it with one person doing more than one job. You can do it for some time, but you cannot do it indefinitely. So it's not good or evil. It's all a mathematical problem, and you have to solve it efficiently. I have shut this whole entire chat down, haven't I?
No, I'm still listening to you.
Okay.
I'm letting you guys
listening
talk.
to
I
you.
always talk every stream. I'm letting you guys talk for once.
But
Well, CR
I'm
is
just
good
saying,
to rambling.
Yeah, I'm not sure where it's how long in the future this is going to be, but I don't think I'll be around to see it. Hopefully.
I mean, it's happening right now. I mean, literally, it's happened at the beginning of the epidemic. I mean, look how many businesses and everything has shut down over to
You're breaking up badly now.
Yeah, he
Don't even.
does.
I don't even hear him now. That background noise is gone.
Yeah, he has a bad signal, and he wasn't sure if his internet connection should hold. So
That's why I'm letting him talk while he still has good connection. That'd be nice.
So, has anyone got any new preps this week?
well,
How you getting on with your water?
Yeah, I bought today when I was at store. I bought 2 5-liter jugs and 1 10-liter jug. So I got those new 3 jugs in the basement filled up. So I'm happy with that.
Where do you think you're at the moment in terms of how many days water or survivability you've got, including
Well,
food?
I have in water. I have over 100 liters already,
Yeah.
and I haven't even filled up the shelves. They are not. The shelf is not full yet. I have still some space to fill up. So
I acquired 2 new 2 new bikes this week. People have just given them to me. I've just been trying to sort out the gears and the brakes and stuff like that. But it's a continual process. Check in, go through your stuff. You got to know where stuff is as well. The amount of times you look for things, and
Sorry, I'll be right back, everybody.
Yeah, all right.
The amount of times I look for things, I just can't find it where it was, and a couple of weeks later, I find out there it is. I've got a really.
It grew legs and moved.
Say that again.
I said it grew legs and moved away somehow.
Someone else here, the fairies, come along and moved it. No, I mean it's okay having a box full of stuff or a bag full of stuff, but a coordinated system where you can find things is good, even if it's not for emergency use. I mean, I
Willow
might have
Moon Haven says I got a new greenstock garden for my herbs.
Greenstalk Garden.
Yeah,
But what's that? Is that a growing rod?
it's one of those tower thingies.
Ah, like a lattice framework so the plants can grow up on it?
Yeah, I
You
believe it
mean a
is.
trellis? Like a
Yeah,
trellis.
trellis. Like a trellis thing, yeah.
That's a good start.
Yeah, one of my
Well, you need,
downfalls, I haven't got enough growing space. I managed to grow this year. I planted some garlic, but that's as far as it got. It's all sprouting up at the moment.
yeah,
I need to get some more self-sustainability growing.
yeah.
I mean, I got a couple of plants growing inside right now. It's still way too cold outside.
Willow says
Way
I'll
too cold.
show you later. Okay,
Uh-huh.
Willow. We are all looking forward to that.
Yeah, we can't wait to see it. See it.
Yeah,
Has
exactly.
anyone got any visible shortages in their area at the moment? I said earlier we've got fuel shortage at the moment, as in the whole of the south of England in UK hasn't got any fuel basically. Has anyone
haven't,
seen any shortfalls, supermarkets and stuff?
I haven't noticed any fuel shortages, but what I have seen in the local grocery store where I'm working at, I've seen some holes. I had, but it is not that many holes, but it is holes. Yeah, but it's on certain specific groceries.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
we in America we're experiencing the bird flu. So a lot of cities and everything are running out of like processed chicken meat. And also we have like some uh, we have a place called Tractor Supply Company, which is like a farm and garden thing, and they always have a spring chicken like sale where they have baby chicks and baby ducks and everything, and they sell them to like 4-H clubs. And this is the only year that Tractor Supply has not been able to get baby chicks to sell to ordinary people. And it like Tyson Chicken Factory last month, they killed over like 2,000 chickens because they are experiencing the new strain of bird flu. And so it doesn't contract into other chickens. They had to kill every single one of them that tested positive for this bird flu. And also in West Texas, there's been 50 cases of mad cow disease happening again.
Right.
So, and like
That's been
in
kept
my
quiet.
grocery store, oh yeah, like every
The
single one
mad
of
cow
them
disease is a concerning one. That's cropped its head up again.
yeah.
I know there's deer wasting disease, the prime disease, rife. It's starting to spread.
Yeah, the deer zombie virus, it's
Yeah.
spreading like wildfire here in Texas because the deers are interbreeding with each other. Because Texas in the 70s, they wanted to do an exotic game hunt, so they brought what's called axis deers and black bucks from Africa over here, and they have literally went wild because maybe in the early 90s, people stopped paying X amount of money to go hunt these deer, and they just escaped into the wilderness. And now we don't even have full-blooded whitetail deer anymore. You're starting to see deer that has axis deer spots in their fur. And you got to think that's been almost 30 plus years of deers interbreeding with each other. And yeah,
That's going to be
it's getting bad.
that's going to be a massive escalating problem, that the deer prion wasting disease, because it survives outside the deer body for God knows how long. It's very survivable, and all a deer has to do is urinate on the floor, urinates the prions out. Another deer comes along, sniffs it, and it's in there. It's got it then. It's interesting you say something about the chickens, because we had a similar scenario recently, and it's still affecting us, where bird flu was found. They culled a load of chickens and geese and in the farms, and as a result of that, all the chickens, free range chickens outdoor, have been moved inside now as a law, and you're not seeing all you're seeing on the shelves is caged hens and the indoor hens eggs now. So there's a bit of a chicken egg shortage going on, but nothing drastic at the moment.
It's the only thing is it's the organic chicken that you see on the shelves and everything, but you don't see the mass quantity butchered. Because you could pick up at, probably about last year, you were able to pick up like a 10-pound bag of dark meat, legs and thighs, for like 58 cents a pound. And now you can't get any of that bypassed meat anymore. And that's what a majority of people here in Texas live on, is that cheap overabundance chicken. But now you're looking at organic chicken that's costing between $6 and $10 a pound, and it's only like 4 pieces.
It's interesting. The price of chicken is an interesting factor to look at for inflation over the last 30 or 40 years. Because my parents were saying that they can remember back in the 60s and 70s, a whole chicken cost £2. Now it still costs just above £2 for unless you buy an organic chicken, which is remarkably, could be double the price. But the price of chicken has stayed the same through mass farms and all this sort of thing.
Yeah, see, Cornish chickens used to be really cheap here in Texas, and in the past 3 months, the Cornish chicken has gone up from saying, around $2.50 a whole Cornish chicken, and it's jumped up to almost $8 for the same size, say like a 2-pound Cornish hen. Now it's $8 instead of $2.50.
Right, so you're seeing a big increase.
Yes.
Yeah.
And and the thing is I've also seen a lot of fried chicken, fast food restaurants shutting down and took chicken off their menu, like, because they can't get chicken to continue on feeding the population. Like here in San Antonio, where I live, the population is 4 million people, and you have a fried chicken store every mile to half a mile, and probably about 25% of them have shut down, and the majority of them, probably about another 50% of them, has literally taken chicken completely off their menu. They're just using whatever's in their back stock right now until they run out.
Yeah, intensive farming. When it comes to animals, nothing is off the table.
Right.
Willow, Willow Moonhaven, she put the link.
Right, so greenstalkgardening.com.
Yeah.
Let's have a little gander.
But in grocery stores, you're seeing a drop, like empty shelves of bread, cereal, like Nutri-Grain bars, like the nutrient bars and stuff. Those shelves are going completely empty because General Mills has literally shut it. Like I said, they shut down 3/4 of their factory and is on limited supply runs. And and like Quaker Oats, they're doing the same thing because they're not able to get the distribution to them of like oats and grains.
Yeah, the supply chain thing is it's a big mystery to me. I don't know the ins and outs of how it all works, but sometimes it baffles me how things turn up and how fragile other things are.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, everything has to run like a well-greased machine. You know, if one part breaks or whatever, you know, you have to shut down the machine until it can get fixed. But that's the problem, like here in America. There's so many people that is getting paid for unemployment because of the epidemic that they're not going back to work. They're just getting paid by the government to stay at home and get half their paycheck and just live on that. So
Are you seeing more and more people in America on the state benefit? Is that rising?
yes. It's just like my security company. During the pandemic, we lost over 2,500 security guards because of the pandemic. And we also lost almost 500 contracts because of the lack of people that did not want to work during the pandemic and catch the disease. So, and they're still using that as an excuse.
You got some sort of did you get some sort of compensatory scheme? We had the furlough scheme where you were paid up to 80% of your wages based on your last tax return. Did you get something similar?
Yeah, we got a one-time tax relief, you know, like a repay, and I think the total was around $2,600, but that was 2021. You know, you don't get it every year. You know, you only got it that one time, and that was it.
Yeah, so the effects didn't compensate you for inflation and so on. Have you seen
Right.
the landscape of employment drastically changed now since the start of the pandemic? Between
Yes.
Before and after?
Yes, most fast food restaurants, you can't even go inside to sit down. It's all drive-through only, and most like fast food restaurants have only like 2 to 4 workers in there trying to supply 50 to 60 cars that's coming through their drive-through.
Yeah, we've not seen that as such, but what we have seen is the employee has changed. We're starting to see people that are, instead of holding down one career job, they're holding down 3 or 4 smaller jobs and being flexible in what they do and what their employment is as a means of making themselves more robust and survivable. I know one person who's holding down 3 jobs.
Yeah. Well, see, like, that's the opposite over here. Because they're trying to get more people to work, they have raised the minimum wages. Like, there's a fast food restaurant that's a barbecue shop here in San Antonio called Bill Miller. Before the pandemic, they were paying like $14 an hour for people to work there. Now, I saw a now hiring sign at one of the Bill Millers saying that they are paying $18.50 an hour and now hiring, and people are still not going to work. Companies have literally raised their pay dramatically to get people to come in and work, and still nobody's wanting to come work because they've just grown lazy over the past 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
It doesn't
interesting.
matter how much money.
Are those jobs considered the type of job where you can make a career out of it and climb the ladder?
I mean, not in fast food really, but a lot of other jobs, like here, like in my company, you know, you can make a career out of security if you go through the right, if you go through the right level security licenses and stuff like that, and you have enough years behind it, you can make a good career out of it. But that's the thing. Most people will only work security for about a year and give up on it.
I don't know. I don't know what it's like in America, Canada, or Sweden. This is a question for everyone. Is that here in UK, we're starting to see gas stations where there is no one. You just go up to it, you put your card in, and they, unless you've got £99 on that card in credit, it won't dispense fuel, even if you want, say, £20 worth of fuel. So you've got to have a security of, say, £99, which is, it's targeting the lower, poorer person, because if they only got £50 in their account and they want £30 of fuel, they can't get it.
Right.
So it's buying people out of the market. It's forcing them to go into some sort of, I don't know, digital debt, I suppose. Are you seeing that in elsewhere?
Oh yeah, in America, that's been, if you pay with credit or debit, if you go to a gas station and you pay with your debit or credit card, they hold up to $200 on your on your card to make sure that you have the funds to fill up your. So they automatically take that $200 out and hold it, and then say you have to put another. Say you only have $250 in your account, they'll hold that $200, and you cannot go over that $50. And if you do go over that $50 and wipe out your bank account, they will take that $200 because of a safety net fee.
Yeah,
and
we're seeing the same, and it's interesting how rapidly it's spreading across the country. CR, are you seeing the same thing? Is he alive? Shadow, are you seeing the same thing?
Well,
come on, Shadow, you're supposed to
not
talk
really. I can't say I have. Not here yet, but you never know.
Right.
It will probably pop up here too.
Some of these places as well, that you'll fill up. They'll take they'll put the £99 reserve on, and then they won't action that transaction for about 2 or 3 days. So you sat there in limbo, waiting for it to come out. It's a bizarre scenario.
Yeah, I agree. It's a bizarre scenario.
So, CR, are you seeing the same thing?
I've seen similar things. I mean, it's different here in Canada compared to the US or Sweden or out in the UK.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, of course, we got our own issues here in Canada too. But, well,
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, let's say, how long ago was it that we started that? Oh, you're gonna pay before you fuel up. Well, I guess this is just something, an evolution of it, kind of deal.
Yeah, well, they're gradually forcing people down that route because in my area, for instance, there's 2 out of the 4 gas stations are like that, and it just forces you to go to the cash route. Basically, I'm not going to go down that automated route at the moment. I prefer to pay by cash. That's when you can get diesel. I just found out that the fuel shortage is now encompassing 3/4 of UK now. So I was going to go to London tomorrow, but I'm going to might have to rethink that.
Yeah,
See
I
how-
agree. If you have that problems with to refuel your car, well, it's better to rethink it than do something stupid and regret it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you might really need that get home bag.
Well, yeah. The has anyone considered converting their vehicle to run on cooking oil? Or has anyone done that?
Not what not what I know of, not here in Sweden anyway. But I know many years ago it was a guy. He had a old Volkswagen, and he converted it to run on oil,
Cooking
vegetable
oil.
oil. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he could start when he needed to refuel. He stopped at fast food like McDonald's or Burger King or whatever you want to call them. And
Yeah.
he asked for cooking oil, and he just filled up the tank with it. And interesting thing is when he drove that car, it smelled fried chicken.
Yeah. 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 It was a big thing here in UK in sort of the 2000s, where there was this big influx of entrepreneurs creating these small businesses where they'd go around collecting fish and chip shop oil, refining it to a certain degree, passing through a simple filter, and then selling it onwards as fuel. I mean, it's a fairly simple process. You can get kids to do it. And they're relatively cheap. I mean, for my vehicle, I've got a van, and the conversion kit will cost about £200 or £300. It depends on your fuel pump, whether you need a secondary tank or not, because it needs to be cooking oil. It is gloopy, and it sort of goes solidifies it. When it's colder, it's not like diesel oil in its raw form. So it has to be, the tank has to be switched over when the engine's warm, and it has to pass through an initial filter first. But it's relatively cheap to do. I don't know if anyone's actually done it or not. I'm considering it, put it that way, because cooking oil is only £1 a litre as opposed to £2 a litre at the moment here.
No, I haven't tried that yet.
One of the
I mean, I've seen the process
go
and
ahead,
stuff
Steve.
like that, but I mean, I've seen the process and stuff, and I know the viscosity, the flow of the liquid is different. So
Yeah, that's
and
the
of
key
course
thing.
you're gonna filter it, you're gonna add additives into it, and you have to process it.
Yeah, we don't have to add additives here. I don't know if it's different cooking oil, but it's the heat of the engine first. It has to be hot, so you have to switch it over after a certain period of time after running.
In the last 6 months, there has been a gas station or a petrol station that has popped up out of the blue. It's called Patriot Gas, and everything in that gas station is automated. Uh, everything. All the pumps are automated. There's nobody that works inside of it. All their machines, their coffee machines, everything is an automated vending machine. But their gas is $2.95 a gallon because they are not having to pay people to work. So if this place is popped up all over the west side of America, Texas, Arizona, Nevada, even in California. Like, it's an empty, complete, like, buy everything kind of thing. But their gas is so cheap, and people are literally lining up for miles to. They only have like four gas pumps, and people are lining up for miles to get gas at this place than going to any other gas station. Because you're looking at almost $1 difference at that gas station compared to a name brand like BP.
Yeah.
Gas station you have. Gas is so expensive. They are paying all these people. They're paying electricity. They're paying to keep, a majority of workers there. Most gas stations you go into, you see 2 or 3 workers there, and they're taking out that middleman and lowering the gas prices dramatically because they don't have to worry about that human equation. And now it's all just machines that's doing everything.
Yeah, it makes sense that it's cheaper. We got a couple of places like that here, but over here we just like to screw ourselves over big time, and they just have it on at the same price. No matter what the price of wholesale oil is, the price never goes down here. It always goes up. It may stabilize for a bit at the same price until people get used to it and they don't scream and shout about it, but it never goes down. By rights now, we just had a 5 pence cut in fuel duty because most of it's tax, and that hasn't come down at all. The wholesale price of fuel meant that it should have come down 15 pence, so 15% of the pounds, and that hasn't come down. It's just still going up. It's just ridiculous.
See, here in Texas and everything, where I am, Walmart just dropped the price last month for gas almost 40 cents. And supposedly by the 22nd of this month, it's supposed to drop another 20 cents. It's at like $3.45 a gallon. And by the end of the month, end of April, it's supposed to be down around like $3.20 a gallon because Walmart is trying to compete with that Patriot gas station. So, and
have you heard Paraguay running out of fuel for some reason? I'm not exactly sure the reason, but there's been a run on electric vehicles, and they've actually run out of electric vehicles. Demand is such that there's not enough electric vehicles for people to buy. It makes you wonder if it's a design sort of scheme to force people into the electric vehicle route. No wonder conspiracy theories fly around.
Yeah, I mean, even Jeep, the name brand Jeep, they just created an all-electric V8 Jeep Wrangler that just came out this year. And it costs almost as much as a brand new house. It costs, after taxes and everything, you're looking at $88.
I think we lost him again.
He's dropped off.
I can always
Yeah,
tell now.
Problem with electric vehicles.
Conversation, he'll drop out. I know.
Problem with electric vehicles
Yeah,
here is the
sorry.
fact that there's not enough charging points unless you've got a Tesla.
Well, there's no infrastructure, right? The
Yeah,
infrastructure
exactly.
is going to be. It doesn't matter what kind of green per se fuel it is. The infrastructure has to be there, or else. Well, I gotta push the car for the next like mile to the next electric fuel station.
It's okay in a localized scheme when you know where the charging points are and you know where your range, and you can come back to your house and top up. But
Yeah,
if you're going on a longer range, I mean, I know a guy who he said his car's got a range of 300 miles quoted, but in reality it's 200 miles. So that's a third gone straight away, and he can't find these decent fast charging ports because he hasn't got a Tesla to charge him up because they're all full up. You go to a service station on the freeway, and there's like 3 non-Tesla charging ports, and they're all used up. Or there's someone else parked in there. You know, it's just the infrastructure. Just the investment in the infrastructure is just not caught up completely, and it's just destroying the people buying them. Plus the fact that they cost so much that not many can afford it.
Yeah, well, like here in America, okay, we have a bus station, you know, a city bus station called VIA.
Yeah.
And every VIA has a parking ride where you park your vehicle, you ride the bus, you do what you need to do, you come back, get in your car, and drive. Each one of these parking rides has 4 charging stations at each one. The only bad thing is they don't make any money from these charging ports because it's a state law for major buildings to have at least 2 charging ports to be in their parking lot now, and that's a reason why the infrastructure is so bad, like here in America, is because people are fighting against it.
Same here. There's we have the park and rides, and there's 3 or 4 charging ports there out of the car park, which is, you know, can house a couple of thousand cars. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And
you know, and I kind of. Oh, go ahead, CR. What?
Sorry, I was about to say is like even in the past the infrastructure had to be in first, right? Like think of the turn of last century and such, right? The rail we didn't get in the US it didn't come from the east to the west so fast. What really made it possible was a railway, right? The infrastructure to the infrastructure of the railway, the tracks, so we can make tracks going forward, right? Once you get it, then it becomes easier, but without it, it is like...
Yeah, there's a gap though. At the moment, we're at a position where the fuel prices have risen so much here. People are selecting when to go out because they don't want to use the gasoline. Versus, you know, the gap is there's not enough infrastructure in place to cope with it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like here with the gas that rose and everything. Everybody started taking the buses now. But now that the price of gas has dropped again, everybody's driving once again. They're not taking the bus systems. It was only like 2 or 3 months that the buses were completely packed out. Because, you know, in other parts of the world, most people in cities and stuff like that rely on the city bus, you know, terminal. But in America, they don't rely on it because, for one, you have to wait on the bus schedule. You have if the bus is running behind and say they have to get to work, you know, and that bus is an hour late. That means they're an hour late getting to their job. And if they're late so many times, they can get fired at their job. So they would rather take the chance of just driving and paying for the gas than rely on these public transportations and these other alternative means because they're afraid of losing their job. They're afraid of losing their income. And that's a fear.
Yeah, there's the rate at which we're being drip-fed technology has been mismanaged, and hence this gap. And I think after the it's not so much trains because they're okay, but buses, a lot of people still haven't got the confidence to squeeze onto the buses after the pandemic still.
Right.
Well, just to add again to something here, but both this kind of transportation, public transportation. Sometimes you hear these stories every so often of things happening, people getting attacked, situations, and all this other stuff. You hear this. There is stories about this all the time, right? So people are hesitant about going out, right? They're like, "I'll go out when it's not rush hour. I'll go in the morning. I'll go right." Oh, and then imagine waiting somewhere at night, right? You're like the only one there. It's just like, so now you're gonna pay attention to what you're doing versus taking chances by driving, for example, or even biking, I guess, too, right?
Well, that's why a lot of bus stations, like the bus station here, they stopped running at night because of the bad situations that have happened over the years. I mean, it took them almost 6 years to stop running at night, but they finally gave into it and stopped running from 11 o'clock to 3 a.m. because the homeless come out, the druggies come out at that time period, and if you're a normal citizen,
Right.
yeah.
But,
well, I was just going to say, like, the problem with electric vehicles and everything, the majority of people that buy electric vehicles, they live in apartments. They live in places that they cannot buy the battery pack charger because I see it all the time, at certain spots, like at the museum that I guard. We have 2 charging ports, and there's people that's all the time at these charging ports because they say that they live in an apartment building and they don't have a garage or anything like that to charge their vehicle, so they have to use these ports. And I'm thinking, why would you spend the money for an electric vehicle that you cannot charge at your home? What are you going to do when you have to get home and it's an emergency and you didn't charge your car that day or tomorrow, or you get home and your wife's pregnant and giving birth and now you're running on E because you didn't charge it? Like, people are not looking at the situation problems with electric vehicles.
Say, can I add in something here? See, this is why I'm more a proponent of having like a dual or a hybrid type of thing. Because okay, in terms of both, let's see, something sustainable, environmental, but in terms of fairness, right? Because I mean, like, yeah, I want to do this and do that and help the environment, but I also don't want to be like SOL because I thought it was charging last night. Something happened. We ran let's say a blackout or whatever for a whole night. It's just like, now I can't charge it. But if you had a hybrid and you left some gas or alternative source of fuel, then you got something still.
Well,
because there's always one thing I just want to say, there's always one thing I've always had issues with electric is because if there's no source to recharge it or the grid's down, what's the option?
Yeah, hybrid vehicles are a good stopgap.
That's why I'm more of a fan of a hybrid type of things. Because at least then you sort of get the best of both, and you sort of have a backup.
They're a good stepping stone until the infrastructure's in place, definitely. But
exactly.
Like Second Star said, if you're living in a flat or somewhere where you cannot have a charging point, then you're pretty much screwed unless you can find a spot to charge a communal place.
Yeah. And the thing is like if you're living in apartments or a flat or whatever, they are private property. They don't have to rely on the city rules. So you can go and say, hey, can you put a charging port, you know, in the parking lot or something for all these people buying Teslas and all this stuff? And they'll look at you and say, no, I don't have to do that. And because they don't have to follow with the rules. If it's like a federal run building or it's a major business that is not owned as private property, then they have to, by law, put charging ports in there. It doesn't mean they have to do it tomorrow. They can do 5 years down the road, then put it in. But they do not have, as long as they say they will do it, that's all the government needs to hear from them. It is not a necessity for people because the majority of the humans do not have enough electric vehicles to be considered a necessity. And also, you have to look at the cost of fixing anything that goes wrong with an electric vehicle. There was a Nissan Leaf that was at the museum. It only got 40 miles to a charge, and but it can charge in a regular basic outlet, you know, like an electrical outlet. But it was dead on the second floor of the museum, and that person's battery was completely fried because I had to sit up there until to see the situation and see if it was taken care of because no cars can be at the museum overnight. And the AAA came to look at it and said that your battery is completely fried. And he gave him a quote on how much that battery was going to cost to replace, and it was almost $600 to replace that battery. Like,
Yeah,
this stuff is expensive.
it also I've not seen any plans yet to enhance the power grid to cater for all these extra charging systems. Well, I've read somewhere where the if your vehicle is plugged into the grid charging, say overnight, and the grid needs to be balanced, that they will remotely use
Shut it off.
plugged in electric vehicles as a battery source to help balance the grid. So they can extract your battery in your vehicle becomes part of the grid and is used, the power within it, to help distribute energy around the system without your knowing.
See, I didn't know that.
That's part of the consent. That's in the
that they
pipeline.
would shut it off.
Yeah. It's also interesting to know I believe the New York taxi system started off as electric vehicles back in the 1900s and somethings, but they scrapped the idea after a certain amount of time, wasn't
it? Yeah, they went to the trolley system because it was easier to produce it on already working electrical lines.
Yeah. Well, it's a conundrum. I can't afford one. So at the moment, for me, I'm trapped in the fuel situation where you're just getting squeezed and squeezed every day by the rising fuel costs.
Yes, sir. Same here. I had to trade out my F-350 that I used to have because, for one, it had 200-gallon gas tanks on it, and filling that up with 200 gallons of diesel cost me almost $600 every 2 weeks. And I traded it for a 2003 Honda Insight, which is a hybrid vehicle. It's half electric, half gas. And, you know, I put $20 in, and I got a full tank of gas on my Honda, and it only has 9 gallons on it. But when I'm driving, it goes into electric mode when I'm driving long distance, and
Right.
then that, and it runs on the battery and everything. Then when I come to a stop, it shuts off. I mean, it shuts off the engine, but it keeps the alternator running to charge the battery back up, so I can continue on. It's
nice.
weird.
Shadow, are you eating a Convar bar?
No, just simple bread.
Have you got shares in that company? Have you got a new flavor for this week?
No, I had only those 3.
Well, they look quite good. I might consider getting one of them. A couple of packs.
He's going to be the
Yeah, I
vice
bought
president of
them
that company.
for 1 pack with 2 bars. I bought them for 25 crowns.
Right. Oh, good.
Yeah.
All right, brothers. I got to get off here. I got to go and do reports and everything. But it was great talking to y'all.
See you around, Second Star.
No worries. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for that.
Yes, sir.
See you later.
Y'all take care, brothers.
Yeah.
Bye. Thank you
Mac
for
B
having me
and
up, Shadow.
Swedish Fitness, good to see you.
Take care.
And Verna Cordon, good to see you.
Hi, Verna. Hey, Bean.
That's McBean Scottish Fitness. I'm normally commenting on his live stream. Yeah, good one.
He's an awesome guy.
Speak of fitness. Remember what I did the other day? A Shadow? The other night? When Green Man Perfect was on. I decided to put on a backpack for like 90 minutes. Again.
Oh, for your live stream, you mean?
No, for his. During his, I decided to, before it started, I put it on, and basically, as soon as it ended, I'm like, okay, we can take it off now.
Right. Did you have anything in it?
Well, of course, man. It wasn't empty. Why would I wear an empty bag? I don't know. There was like 15, maybe 15, 16 pounds. There's actual water in there, actual food in there. Because again, it comes back to like over time. Some things you don't experience or know how it's like until over time. It's like cold. You don't. It's one thing to go outside when it's cold outside for 5 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and then overnight. It changes over time because it starts.
Give yourself some physical conditioning. Get used to wearing it. Yeah, definitely.
Well, because some things you won't experience until like 20, 30 an hour later, like hot spots, or hey, this is digging into my shoulder a little. Oh, this is like I don't like the balance of the bag. Maybe I need to rebalance it and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I don't think people appreciate how much you sweat when you got a backpack on, no matter how small it is. Even if even if it's pretty chilly outside and you've got a small backpack on with a t-shirt, you walk along. 20 minutes later, you stop. My back is wet. We sweat.
I mean, that's because it's physically covering you. It's just like anything when you're wearing clothing, your sweat doesn't escape out as easily.
Yeah.
Compared to if you're wearing a t-shirt, right?
Yeah, well, the point is, if anyone's thinking of walking long distances on foot, extracting out of the local area because the cars broke down or for whatever reason, they evacuate the local area, how much water they will probably need to compensate for the water loss, because even if they are used to it.
And I'm a big proponent of having water in the bag. I'm not a big fan of not having water in the bag to start with. Even if it's just like 500 mils a liter or something like that. Because you're assuming a lot when you don't actually have the water in the bag. Man.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I always carry.
I mean, it's one thing, for example, it's one thing to have a get-home bag that's in your truck or vehicle and you're just topping it off before you leave, okay, that's one thing. But because in certain, depending on the situation, water might be more scarce than you think, or a situation, let's just say like an earthquake or something, and you're using the bag and you got no water in there. Now it's like, I think, I won't say
it's
metaphorically
basics.
crumbling, but then you gotta source it out. You gotta take the time to source it out, filter it, make sure it's clean.
I always carry
You could make it
water filtration bottle.
Where you could be making tracks or time to get back home. So I'm a big proponent of trying to have water in the bag. Even like, you know, one bottle of water. I'd rather have one bottle of water than no bottle of water in the bag to start. Because you could always drink it right away if you had to, right? You know, you can just consume that consumable right away. But you know, it's just like clothing. It doesn't help if you don't have any at all. You can't hydrate up if you got nothing to hydrate up with.
Definitely. I always carry a water filtration bottle so I can gather water from any source. Yeah, definitely. Water is life and all that.
Yeah, because
so
that's what usually one of the things when I see these bags, I'm like, okay, let's see if they actually have water in their bag. I mean, I understand a smaller kid or whatever, adult kid or something like that. You might just have the container and you don't have actual water with you. But some of these bags, sometimes I'm just like, where's the water? Because like I said, you're assuming a lot. You know, you're assuming a lot if you don't have the water. And, I'll just grab some on the way out or something like that. Especially if it's not like a get-home bag or something.
If you haven't got water with you, then you're setting yourself up for failure almost immediately.
Yeah, because if you get screwed over by that, then you'll be like, I should have put one bottle of water in here before.
I think
or at least
the majority. I think the majority of people walk around in a state of dehydration is normally. As soon as they have to exert themselves in any way, shape, or form, they're just going to get worse and worse. Especially in the summer. Yeah, I bet there's a fair few guys out there that have had heat-induced kidney stones. Yeah. So anyway, Shadow, I've got to go.
Yeah.
See, this is why I'm letting you guys do all the talking.
I'll leave it down to CR to carry on the conversation.
I know how this goes. At this time, you guys take off.
He's off.
You and Second Star and GP all take off. Bob will probably come in later. I'll fill in for the next like hour until Bob comes in. Then all this stuff and you know, Ivy and Verno will show up and Bob will show up.
You're only as sharp as your knife. Right, I've got to go. Thanks, CR. Shadow, thanks for having us on. I will catch you later.
Okay, host. Time for you to do all the talking. I've been doing a lot of talking. Like every Saturday. I always do the talking. So this time I'm not gonna let you do more of the talking for us. I'll be your co-host. Hey! We got Van City's back. Handmade. See. Bob's right there on the side chat. He's already saying something already. He's having coffee. A little handmade with purpose. Welcome back, Van City. And cheers to you, Bob. Yeah, I got my coffee next to me, too. I got thermos here. So, Van City, you're gonna come on, right? You're gonna come on, right? I'm assuming you got coffee on you, too. Like usual. All right, Shadow. This is where you say, okay, now we can talk about this. It's good to see you again, Van City. It's good to see you, Bob, again.
Hey, Van City. Good to see you again.
Oh,
And welcome back. Oh, Good evening, Verna. Good to see you.
Hi.
Good morning, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, it's morning on your side.
It's still afternoon here.
Yeah,
Sun's out.
just woken up. How are you guys?
Well, we are doing good so far,
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, Ben City's in the parking lot again. She's very trying. Wait, hold on, guys. I'm trying to find Wi-Fi. Hold on, I'm doing a test. I gotta make sure it's good. So this is Handmaid's first time here?
Handmade
I'm
for
assuming.
purpose. Welcome. Good to see you.
Hello.
Yeah,
Well, it's my first time meeting you, so.
Handmade for purpose. It's her first time here.
Mm.
Nice channel.
So is it nicer? Is it nicer there today? Is it getting warmer?
Hello, everyone in the chat. Good morning.
Good afternoon here.
Maclean, Pansity, Handmade.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh,
Hey, Bob.
see, I knew it. I said, you know.
Yeah.
Filipinos will come in, but Bob will just be in.
Well,
Okay.
Bob cannot
Kuya
stay
Bob,
away.
good morning.
Good morning,
What's
everyone.
Hi,
Magandang
Bob.
umaga. Hello, guys. Coffee time. Morning here, Miss Verna. Do you have your coffee?
And I'm just woken up, Kuya. I'm still in bed.
Oh, okay. Well,
See, that's why I
mine-
always have coffee in a furnace. That way I have coffee throughout the day.
well, right on, man.
Yeah.
So, what are we discussing this morning, guys? I've been listening a little bit.
Verna, good to see
Well,
you.
it
It's good
has.
to see you as well, Pansity Prepper.
Well, I guess we can talk more about like random mornings, coffee, you know, stuff that Vancy likes coffee too. I like coffee. We can talk
Yeah,
about
Van City, she likes.
We'll wake up Vernon with our coffee talk. See, exactly.
She likes
Van City's
coffee.
like, okay.
And she
Yeah.
probably needs a lot of coffee at the moment.
Yeah.
No, stop. What was it? You guys talking about stalking and stuff like that?
Stalking?
Yeah,
Stalking.
I thought. Maybe I misheard. I don't know.
Well, we talk about if you should bug out or not.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah.
If you
For
should
my,
bug in instead and stay at home as long as possible.
that's my plan right there, Shadow. Yeah, stay here as much as possible, or stay not here. I'm overseas now, but stay with your family as long as you can, and in your own place. It's got your food and your gear, and then run if you have to.
Yeah. Shelter in place is usually kind of.
Yeah, it is.
There's
Yeah.
very small situations that I would need to evacuate out. However, I know they do exist. I know it's possible.
Oh,
but then, there's also one thing that I always consider still having a bag for, but I would still want a shelter in place. A twister or a tornado is one of those things. It's just one of those things that I'm just like, I have a bag for that, the shelter in place, but it's there to use afterwards because I know it's probably gonna be serious after. Because that's just one of those things I'm not bugging out turning a twister. That's just crazy talk. That's just crazy talk to do something like that.
Currently, a good source to learn is by watching what the Ukrainian citizens are doing, because they're living through a real SHTF right now. Take a look and see how they're doing the little bit of video that comes out of the civilian population. They're down in basements and trying to stay alive. So that's a good resource right there if you want to learn something.
Yeah, learn from real world experience from other people, and use it as to something that you can. It's like, oh, if that happened here, or something similar, or
yeah. Well, hello A7. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello A7. Yeah, I remember you. You were here. I put that Mississippi Queen on my drumming video list. I enjoyed that song, but sorry, CR. Go ahead.
Well, I was just about to say, and learning from it, even when it first happened, I was just like seeing it for like how people are reacting to it, kind of deal. Like and like I said, when I was seeing videos, you would see like everything's great, man. Anything is pretty much right. Didn't matter what color backpack, pink, blue, whatever. People had strollers, people had cards, people had suitcases with wheels, people had backpacks, people had hiking bags, all this stuff. It was all fine.
Yeah.
But that's the nature of the situation, right? Because obviously for that, it didn't matter really. Most people had something on them, something, whatever it is.
You have to,
bag or anything, because you still have to bring something.
Well, one thing that folks should take note of is I noticed on some of the videos I've seen how, especially the ladies and the children, how their death squads are following behind, and they're taking the adult men outside, tying them up and shooting them. So that's one thing that folks should see if they can be able to manage without an adult man in the house. I saw that on one or two streets there in one of the cities where the grown-up men are being taken out and shot. So that's one thing to see if there's a way of preparing for that. I don't really know if there is.
Well, something you can only mitigate so much.
Yeah. Well,
I think always remembering that you can only do so much, but there's certain things that, like food and water, that, and I said this earlier in the stream, where it's not applying if you're sheltering in place, bugging out, putting it in a kit, in a bag, putting it in a get-home bag, everyday carry, meal kill kit, bowl kit, whatever you want. That's 95% of the time you're gonna need that all the time anyway. So, those things, having more of and backups is probably a good idea.
Yeah, or bury some stuff nearby your home wherever you can, because if they're entering the home and taking the men out by force just to execute them, they're going to grab anything else that they could get. If they say you've got stockpiles of food, they're going to grab that and pass it out among themselves. So,
food for thought.
Yeah, that's the sad thing.
And you know what I say to people? Stock water. If you like coffee, stock water, because you're gonna need it for coffee. That's what I say.
True.
And then for, let's say you use a CPAP machine, well, you're gonna need the water anyways too. Distilled water, whatever, right? You're still gonna need that anyways. So, having it around, so almost like a buffer zone to a certain degree of water and stuff like that. Because I always look at it like if you were on a deserted island or whatever, and you had like 1 liter of water, fresh water for some reason, right? I'd be making like gathering any potential source of water, rainwater. I'd be making every source still possible in the morning, so I don't exert myself in the afternoon and stuff like that, and just hopefully gain enough to sustain it for a lot longer than just that 1 liter of water.
Oh.
When's City gonna come on here? I'm waiting for her to come on here. I know she has a lot to say. She's a pretty cool person. I've gotten to know her better.
What time is it over there in Canada and the U.S. right now?
It's afternoon.
Oh, okay.
It's afternoon, late afternoon out east. So. I mean, Van City, we can wait for you to get a nice parking stall and Wi-Fi if you need it. We understand. Oh, dang. For Wi-Fi
Yeah.
TV.
Mm-hmm. That's not a bad idea. A7.
Well,
Well,
you
that
see that in
works.
pop culture too. I mean, you see that in pop culture. You see that in movies too. So, I mean,
Yeah.
would it work? Who knows, right? The real world's obviously different from, pop culture or a movie. So. But then again, there is things you can learn from things like that too. I mean,
Okay, Van City.
Oh, just a second, guys.
all right. Just coming back to that kind of having a bag or not. Like I said, I mean, if you feel the need for one, you have one. You have your reasons for it. You have your reasons for it. I'm not discourage anyone from having one or not. I'm not gonna argue or whatever because you don't have this or you have this. We all live in different areas of the world. Some things are more common in Canada, like snow.
Mm-hmm.
And some cold, right? For you guys down in Philippines, I guess rain's pretty and humidity is pretty higher thing.
Oh yeah, it's
very common, right? So
mm-hmm.
Second Star lives more in the desert area, so
Yeah, there's plenty of water here.
yeah, you're not worried so much about water. It's more like the heat.
The heat, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's always the heat, right?
Yeah.
Because when it rains there, yeah, it's actually a relief. You're not actually looking for a poncho. For me, if it was raining right now, it'd be like pretty cold or feel cold because it's in the 40s, right? Or that's about, let's say, 6 Celsius. If it's raining and you're wet, you're not feel that. You're not feel cold, especially if it's windy out. But for you, you'd be like, relief.
Yeah, there's
because
one
if
thing.
you're in the desert, you'd be like, rain.
Yeah, it's where I'm living now. It usually seems to rain once a day, usually at night, and the house was built with I'm not sure how many gallon tank it is outside, but it's a rain catching cistern built in, and that's what we.
Oh, you got a
that's
cistern? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's built in. I'll show that on a video soon.
All right. Just make sure you're able to pedal cistern, so I can be like, yes, okay, that's the R word I'm looking for. Okay, Bob, we'll watch it right now.
Yeah, the thing is that you can't mistakenly drink it because the drinking water in the house is from the city, and then the cistern is for washing clothes. You can use that for washing clothes or whatever. I'm sure you could drink the rainwater too, but the city water has been chlorinated.
Wow.
Yeah, there's Verna.
If you had to.
Sure, certainly, but it's much more convenient. Good morning, baby. Hello? Uh-oh. Wait a minute, guys. I have to go do some bug destruction. A millipede got inside.
All right.
No problem. Bug problem.
Speak of bugs, I've actually seen a few nocturnal, like night bugs come out, and I've seen the flies, but I haven't seen the ants come out yet. I think it's still not quite warm enough. Yeah. I have seen them, but very few. I would say the word flu instead of few. And of course, the birds are coming back here in Canada. So. But we're still in early spring, really.
Well, then must be big bugs he got in the house.
Well, that's more of a tropical area, right? So the bugs are a lot more, can get a lot bigger over time. And apparently there was a lot of big ones outside this morning, Bob says. I like how we can hear them too.
Okay.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, your mic is so sensitive. I heard you say, and there was a lot of big ones this morning too.
I'm talking to my niece.
I know, we could actually hear that. So.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I had to develop a homemade concoction to kill those little millipedes because those things are almost indestructible, and they're armor plated. They're only this big to that big, depends. And I tried white vinegar, and they just flipped me off 1,000,000 times. It didn't even bother them. So then I mixed in some borax, which is boric acid, with the vinegar, and that kind of worked. But then I mixed in some dishwashing liquid with the two acids, and that actually kills them.
Well,
they're
doesn't
not.
the dish soap like dry it out? Their exoskeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think you're trying to dry it out so it actually.
Well, Shiriana
armor
has a
that they have
point.
cracked.
Freeze dry that bug for protein later. Just saying.
Dry them out and use them as little millipede snacks.
Yeah.
They're a harmless insect, but the
Coated
women,
with chocolate or something.
there you go, chocolate caramel millipedes. They're a harmless animal, but the women freak out about them.
I'll take my bug well done.
There's plenty of them here, brother. Have all you want.
Roasted too. Mm-hmm. Coming back to what I was saying, yeah, you guys get a lot of rain and the humidity is high, so you're not really worried about per se staying warm.
Yeah.
It's more like staying cool and hydrated enough.
Mm-hmm.
Over time, right?
Yeah, here it's a matter of trying not to get overheated.
Welcome, Double D Homestead. Good to see you.
Hi, Double D. Yeah, I guess I'm not saying water and food's not important, but sometimes this environmental type of things that you're going to deal with, either cold or heat, those will get to you even faster than dehydration, especially if it's more extreme. Right?
Sharia. Listen to this lady thinking about chocolate caramel dipped and all that millipedes. Oh my God.
Oh,
I'll tell you what. I'll send you some. They're all for free. You just go outside, pick them up. But you got to dip them in chocolate.
Oh Lord.
I could see Bob making a second income stream.
Yeah. Survival millipedes. Imported from the tropics, special vitamin packed, dehydrated millipedes.
I'm a woman. I love chocolate.
Protein.
Lol. Chocolate is life when all else fails.
Yeah, that's how the ladies are. I know that.
Oh, Slender Info. Good to see you, Jack.
Hi, Jack. We got Oz in the house, my friend.
I have ate chocolate-covered ants once.
I've had those. Yeah.
When she mentioned that,
Hmm.
something come up in my head now, and that I remembered. I believe it was if we are me and my dad and my uncle and my brother and my cousins. I believe it was if we would go for pad canoeing trip
Uh-huh.
or hike. I don't know either of those. And
Hmm.
we should buy food, freeze dried food. In the store, they sold can, and when I checked on it, it was and the text on the can said ants in chocolate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Ants in chocolate?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Well, I was a kid, so what
Yeah.
can you expect?
Hmm.
Well, just to add to that real quick, some like actual knowledge here. Some of that coloring that exists in some of the food, whatever it is, sometimes it's derived from like bugs. That coloring, if I remember right, there's certain reds and stuff like that that are derived from like the
Then just
bugs.
make sure you prep by saving chocolate or the ingredients to make syrup, cocoa powder, sugar, and vanilla concentrate.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey,
Hey,
coffee flavored
hey, ladies, what do you think about chocolate-covered millipedes as a survival food? What?
And you can make flavored ones. Well, coffee flavored, vanilla.
Yeah, you
Take
could put some mango in it.
take the millipedes and cover in chocolate as a it's too sticky. You want
Mango
me to make
millipede.
Ate? You want me to make some of those millipedes for you? Will you eat them?
Let's see. I'm gonna say no.
You're like, ew.
50 ways to leave your lover. Also, 50 ways to cook worms.
Hun,
Lol.
hun, what do you rather have the millipedes? You would rather have them deep fried or chocolate covered? That got an ew also.
What about roasted ants then? Covered in chocolate.
What about roasted ants? What do you guys think? Roasted ants.
See, we even got four talking about it now. Even four's talking about this now.
This is a preppers channel. We're thinking about emergency
Survival
food and
food.
things.
Yes.
Emergency food. What? Cannibal? These women went from eating insects directly to being a cannibal. I don't know, man. I might not be safe here in this country.
Hey Bob, you better watch your stick.
Thorhaven says the great thing with chocolate covered bugs is you don't have to do any work. Drop them in the liquid chocolate and they walk around, cover themselves, and then die for you. Perfection.
That's true. That's true. Little effort, very little effort. Mhm.
Oh my.
Okay. You guys were talking about the ants. Okay, would you guys
Yeah.
consider larvae? I know that some people will consider larvae though.
Universal
Or larva.
ew. A larva? Yeah, there's
Yeah.
like a maggot. You mean eating maggots?
Well, I wouldn't say maggot, but like let's say even ant larva or something like that.
Oh. Well, I've eaten mealworms
Thank
from
you, A7.
imported from Thailand, and
just pretend it's Everyone's
I've
like,
had some.
nah.
Now I tried some mealworms. A friend of mine went to Thailand. And he brought back a container full of fried mealworms. You know, like you feed to fish or whatever. They're pretty big,
Yeah.
and they were crispy and actually pretty tasty. But I wouldn't go and buy them again. But it was worth a try. I think they fry them in peanut oil over there in Thailand, so not bad. Verna over there, she knows what kind of little millipedes I'm talking about. They're just everywhere, man. We had one in our bathroom this morning.
Well, I guess no one's hungry on the stream right now. For once, I'm not even hungry. I'm not even hungry. One.
There you go. Yeah, double D. Well,
and
yeah, I had an opportunity to taste
hungry
some,
on
so why not?
this time.
Yeah, sorry, ruined their lunch or their breakfast by now.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You know what? I was always thinking. So if I see some like dehydrated ants or bugs in someone's bug out bag, I'll be like, that really is a real bug out bag with real bugs too.
Yeah, you go to Thailand, Cambodia, places like that. They are on the menu. They are on the menu. Filipinos don't eat bugs like that, though.
No. That's ew, kuya.
Yeah, exactly.
When we are talking about bugs and eating bugs and fried bugs and whatever, I have talked about here in Sweden to have special farms to breed more insects for food.
Yeah.
Grasshoppers.
Yeah, grasshoppers, other type of insects. And they had done an experiment, if I remember it correctly. I believe it was in UK. They had it on a test, a pilot project. They made bread of insects.
Yeah.
And they made brownies of insects. And there were invited people who didn't know what those brownies or bread contained. And they gave them to them and they tasted it, and it tasted like it's normal. And when they had finished it, the chef said it was made of bugs and insects. And they liked it. And for some reason, they liked it.
Well, that's how you prepare it, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes, I mean, I guess if you make it safe, no one would notice, probably.
Well, A7, not all insects are safe. I agree with you about that one.
True.
Some
Very
have
true.
dangerous boogers in them that can wreck your brain parasites. Yeah, I agree with you about that one too.
Yeah, that's true.
Usually bright colored insects.
No, Southeast Asia, the insects are a regular crop. They grow them like we would grow wheat or and they've been eating them for thousands of years. Heck, you figure how easy would that be? You just let the bugs breed, give them a place so they won't get eaten by birds and snakes, and they just make their own. Give them some food and water, and off they go.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll store my insects in the snake instead, or in the bird instead.
Okay, Shariana, no problem.
Or I'll store my insects in.
Take care, stay safe, and God bless, Shariana. And thanks
Well,
for stopping by.
You think of it like this: as for a fertilizer for crops, you could make them out of insects. Just pulverize them
I will
into a
also
powder,
subscribe
and
to you, Shariana.
Well, actually, insects are good for the soil too, right? Because they will actually dig in and make
You only
tunnels
have
and
to
help aerate the ground to a certain
70
degree.
time.
And they do all the work. So we went from talking about water for a little bit. Now we're talking about insects. This is great conversation today.
Mhm.
Because you never know what
Can
we're
you
not
hear
talking about here on
my
Shower
motu
Stream.
snore? Yeah, my dog snoring.
Safer to store your own supply, even if you have to hide extra caches of food buried in various places.
True.
Yeah, but you also have to check on it too. Make sure it's actually still there and still good.
Shariana, I'm glad you liked the stream and you had fun.
Well, but see,
My
we've been
streams are
talking about bugs
usually
so much.
like this.
We've been talking about bugs so much. I said bug instead of bug. I even almost typed that. I started to type that. I'm like, add bug. I'm like, no, wait, that's bug. Not bug.
Hello, bud. Good morning.
The women in my house are going to go to mass very soon. Yeah, they're all awake. All the Mrs.
Yeah.
and Ate are awake.
Sunday here.
Sunday mass.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, Verna, of some of those millipedes in your Cheerios in the morning? A little drop of film. They're still, leave them
Bud
alive.
Presley, welcome.
Eat
Good
them
to see
alive,
you.
Verna.
Yeah.
They're crispy. I'll give them to you. I'll put them in your Cheerios. Millipedes and rice for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone here, very fun. You are all great. It was nice meeting everyone.
Oh, nice to meet
I
you too,
appreciate
Shariana.
that.
That's a good compliment. Thank you.
Yeah,
That's nice.
I agree. Very good compliment. An ordinary garden snail destroyed a kid's life.
Oh, I can
Yeah,
believe it.
yeah. I heard. I heard that about snails and parasites. Uh, I heard you can eat snails, but you need the right one, and you need to
Yeah.
prepare them correctly because they can have parasites in them.
I've heard of that as well. Back in the States, there's snails like that all around my house. And I mean, I would have to be in desperate situation to eat one of those.
Yeah, you need to probably starving for a couple of weeks, I guess.
I think so. Yeah.
When you're so hungry, so your stomach aches.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think there's the ones that are around my house in the States. It's at the very minimum they have tapeworm. So if you ingest
What
one
is
of
no?
those, you're going to come out with tapeworms at the very minimum.
And that's even worse too, right? Because
Yeah,
they'll consume the energy that you consume, the food energy
exactly.
you consume.
Mhm.
And you'll never actually. You always feel hungry. You'll always feel tired, no energy, because literally you're feeding them, not yourself.
I never tried the turtle and rabbit.
So I guess
But
everyone's like,
I
okay,
do eat
I'm not eating
snails.
bugs. I'm turning vegetarian now.
I do eat snails.
Well, at least you know what you're eating with most bugs. What about crickets, locusts?
Mhm.
Their DNA changes in big groups and become locusts. Crickets are fine to fry up, but locusts, I don't know.
Yeah, there's crickets here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
plenty of them, I
North,
guess.
Kuya Bob,
Mm. Yeah.
my brother-in-law, they eat crickets. They are from Isabela.
Mm. Do they grow
Yeah.
them? Do they grow them like food?
Yeah, I
Well, I
think
mean,
it's,
mhm.
I don't know. But they said they are taking them from the mango trees. I never tried that.
I haven't tried crickets. I think if I ate some of those, I would prefer if they were cooked, not eat them raw. You know.
Hmm.
Yeah, well done, right?
I think they cook fried or adobo. And they cook it in different.
Hmm.
I don't know. I never tried that.
Should be okay to eat a lot of insects, especially if you've got hot oil and just like they do in Thailand and places like that. They throw them in hot oil, get it hot enough to kill parasites, and I suppose it would be good
Well,
enough
I
to
guess
eat.
you could boil that too, hey, like a stew.
Yeah, I suppose you could. Yeah, as long as you got it hot enough to kill the parasites, it would be good enough.
Yeah, I think you not just a raw and boil, but maybe.
Hmm.
Well, I guess if you cook anything like hot dog or something like that, 8 minute thing should be fine. You would do that with like regular food, like hot dogs or meat. Well, it's just like boiling ribs before you actually like roast. Well, not roast them, but barbecue them and stuff like that, because it speeds up the process of it.
Hello, Brian.
Right?
Welcome back.
Okay, Bob, Verna, Shadow. We're gonna talk about something else here. That would
Are you getting
that was
hungry, CR?
I think so.
no. No, because the conversation's bugging me.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all need some water to like swallow all this bugs talk. Because if you
Bob
think about it, actually,
Yeah, I
are
agree
you
with
a
that.
pilot?
Am I
Brian,
what?
pilot, kuya.
Am I a pilot? Who
Yeah,
asked that?
Brian Bisa. He was in the panel last week.
Oh
He was here, yeah.
no, I aircraft mechanic, maintenance, repairs, manufacturing, things like that.
My grandpa said, look, I know, I looked.
Just a minute, guys. I have to find
you
something to
guys
eat
aren't
here.
helping in the side chat. You guys aren't helping.
Oh no.
I'm trying to change the subject here from bugs.
Yeah.
Can we talk about water for a little bit? or coffee, something that won't make me hungry.
First, we are
I
talking
feel
of
hungry.
food, and we are like, isn't it?
Or Jack says this could be a first. We are talking food and CR allegedly isn't hungry.
I wonder why, Jack. I
Yeah,
wonder why.
same here, CR. I'm always I'm always hungry when it comes to food, but now, oh no.
Yeah, I love to go fishing myself.
These girls love to fish.
Yeah. Sorry, CR, I'm heading out to my bug out vehicle. Now I'm out this time, lol. Yeah. Take care, Shariana. Stay safe, take care, and God bless.
Wow, okay, at the start of the stream, I was just like, oh, well, we're talking about bugging out. I didn't think we'd actually talk about bugs like 3 hours later. Everyone will come back on the replay and be like, they actually talked about bugs too. What? I guess nothing's
Hello,
off the table on this chat.
Share. Good
Hi, Pencil.
morning.
Share Pencil, the artist.
Now, do you see
Welcome, my
how
friend.
I suffer here? Bread and water. That's all we have. Bread and water. Ate won't cook for me this
Well, it's
morning.
pretty good here.
They're gonna go
We
to
had
Hello,
church.
some more
Paul.
snow today.
Good morning.
See, these women are starving me. Only bread and water for Uncle. I'm abused here.
Yeah, they starve you now, but then they fill you up.
Yeah, they do. I said that to Ate. I said, oh, I'm starving and malnutrition. She goes, whiny drama, Uncle.
Yeah, I saw your new video, kaya making
Welcome,
music.
Brian Buck. B Socks. Good to see you.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
He was at the hot seat last night. Come on, Brian, come up.
Well, the StreamYard link is pinned in the top of the chat. I just pinned it because it's too much work to
Yeah.
put it every time in the chat, so I decided to pin it. It's much easier that way.
Double Homestead, hello, thank you to whoever made me a mod.
Well, it was me who did that because I am the only one who can do that.
Yeah.
Unless I create a team where I invite somebody to be a co-host. That person
I don't want that responsibility. I don't want the responsibility.
So that would give the co-host the same ability as me.
Thank you, ShadowScoutSwede.
You're very welcome.
Yeah.
I think I need more coffee to swallow this one talk.
Yeah. Starving here, Miss Verna. Will you make some breakfast, Miss Verna? These women here won't feed me anymore. They want me to die.
I'm still thinking
Bob take out like this hardtack in front of us and just like, what? Bob's got a hardtack in his hand. He must be desperate.
Well, if you wanna join us here, share, please click the link and join us. It's pinned on the top of the chat. You will find it.
Yeah.
What time are you guys gonna take off?
After 5 minutes, I think.
Oh, okay.
Come up, bud.
We have Brian.
Wow. Hello, Brian. What's up? How's your hot seat last night? I fell asleep watching you. I can't even see the first question.
It was like 5 hours long.
Or quarter dawn.
Oh yeah.
There's my YouTube crush. She's my YouTube crush.
Yep.
How are you
It was
doing,
pretty long.
Brian?
Doing pretty good.
My friend saw the video, Uncle.
Oh, good.
And this
So what's the
up,
time over
everyone?
there, Brian?
Hello, thank you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
5:41 in the afternoon.
You're so cute
Ah.
now.
Really?
Yeah.
What time over there?
Philippines.
That video, so you filmed us.
Mm-hmm.
How cute ni Uncle. Uy.
That was disconnected. Device is not connected.
Mm.
What time is it over there?
Well, 11:42 p.m.
Okay.
What time was it here, Ate?
What time? 5:45.
5:45 a.m. here in the Philippines.
Yep.
No, it's 42.
5:42
You know what
over
time
here.
it is? I'll tell you guys what time it's here.
Yeah.
It's time to eat. That's what time it
Their
is.
time is advanced. Kuya Bob.
Mm-hmm.
I used to do that before.
What's that?
15 minutes advance. When I was working, I always set my time advance 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah. So you won't be late, huh?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mapaandar lang pagdaan.
Yeah, she's a nurse in the family here. That's this one.
Uncle.
All right, I'll say.
See you later.
Stay safe, darling.
So you weren't a pilot? You were just a mechanic? That
Yeah.
must have been pretty cool.
No, it was good. It was a good career. I did it for. I worked for Boeing for 30 years.
Really? What you do the jet engines and stuff?
Well, mostly aircraft structure and systems, but
Oh wow.
yeah. All right, out there. Is your auntie going too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good. Get the women out of the house. Get out. Go. Shoot.
Just turn on your camera or mic. It will be connected.
Yeah, she has been up on my panel before,
Yeah,
but
just
it doesn't work.
maybe it's his camera and mic is off at the same time.
Yeah, probably.
Just a mechanic, gotta love it. Oh,
Yeah, it was
the
good.
mechanic is
it
a
was good.
very important. I saw an article about the mechanic at the of I from
Yeah. Yes.
yeah, it's a very important job in aircraft.
Absolutely. Yeah. You have to do it perfectly every time. All right, baby.
She says that she has some problem with We're trying to fix it.
Shoot. Go,
What's
go,
up,
go.
Verna?
I'm good. What's up? What's up?
Nothing. Just got out of the hot seat.
Oh, was that hot?
Yeah, it was pretty. It got pretty intense there. I thought I was getting
Oh, yeah.
asked the same question. It was good though. I like that. I'd do it again. Good brain
Very good
workout.
luck. I don't think I can manage to answer all that questions.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We practiced that in my GIS panel, and oh no, some
What's
of the
wrong with all
questions
them?
were, yeah.
Or what?
Yeah, I can answer. Mm-hmm. It's really hard.
Okay. I think I answered
Especially
everyone,
the
but
past job.
even what did
And
what if I went wrong?
the fourth level, that 7 ways. And I don't think that I can pass the first level. So when Sis Maria asked me if I can be in her hot seat alone, I said I don't think I can do that.
Oh.
But if the angels are invited, maybe I will join.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
If
pretty.
Nancy and
It was a
Shamel
little hard.
and Chico will be there, and then maybe I will.
Hey, my friend, good to see you. Long time no see.
Miss Boo.
Oh,
It's
Miss
pretty good.
Boo! It's good to
Hi.
see you again.
Good to see you, Verna. Hello.
Hello. I'm still in bed.
Yeah, you are.
Well, we got a full house now. We got a full house.
Mm-hmm. Boy.
Even Bob's here. Even Bob's here.
Well, Bob cannot stay away from Verna.
Yep. She's my YouTube crush.
Oh yeah, Bob.
Shadow, you gotta tell me the secret. You always have these nice ladies come on your panel.
Well,
The secret. I mean, like I can bring Bob on my panel, but that doesn't mean that the ladies are not Bob.
For some reason, females has a tendency to like me for some reason. I have no idea why.
Oh, I have no idea why. Must be that Swedish accent. It could be.
Or it's my, what you call it, animal gravity.
Your machismo.
Personality. Animal attraction. Shadow's got swagger. This is just a quick visit. I know my roommate's going to be coming back pretty soon. I was hoping he'd make a longer trip, but apparently that's not the case. And then he turns on the TV in the background, and that bothers everyone, and I don't want to be a bother on the panel. So I just wanted to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you, and you popped up. So,
who disappeared?
Yeah, Bob disappeared. Yeah, Bob disappeared. He jumped off already.
Where'd
He
he go?
ran away. Oh no,
someone-
Brian's having an earthquake. Help him! His camera's shaking everywhere. Oh no!
Well, yeah, I got a phone.
I kind of guessed that, Brian. Can you set your phone down on anything? It looks kind of like you're being shaken to death.
Yeah.
Okay, Sheriana. Shadow, it's your boy Sherm and the accent that drives us women. What? Oh, okay.
Use the sunglasses.
I didn't know that.
ShadowScoutSwede is just a sweet friend. A good friend is worth so much in this world.
Yeah, we Swedes are reserved but friendly.
I love this video that Shadow did a few weeks ago about he's driving his car on empty. Did you guys see that?
Oh my god, my
Running
hair.
on fumes, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, and he's sounding so happy during the video. Oh look,
Well,
I'm
he
on
also
empty,
he also put out
driving
a
on
shorts video.
fumes. Okay, everyone, bye bye. I'm like, wow, that wouldn't be me. I would be
How are
like,
you,
damn
Miss
it! I gotta find a gas station. And it always happens when I'm out on the military installation, and this place is huge. And I don't know how to find gas, and I'll be sitting there on empty going, yeah. And I see all these men that are in formation running, and I stop them to ask them for help. And they say, oh, I'm sorry, I'm from Wisconsin, I'm from North Dakota. I mean, like, none of them are from Georgia. So they can't tell me where to go. I'm like, yeah, thanks, guys. You give me a lot of help. Yeah. I've had that happen like 4 or 5 times.
Kahapon nagtanong din ako kay ate.
I'm from Michigan.
Was that you, Brian, that's from Michigan?
Yeah.
Hello, Michigan. Let's see, I had to go up to Pontiac, Michigan to
I know
march.
where that's at.
Yeah, I had to march in a marching band for the NFL.
Oh wow.
It was invitation from the NFL to march for the, oh, let me get this right. Detroit Lions. And I can't remember the other team. But the NFL wanted their money. They made us march the show before the game began, and at halftime, and after the game was over. They wanted their money's worth, man. Took us 22 hours by bus to go up there.
Did they pay you?
Four Greyhound buses. They paid most of it, and we raised a little bit money ourselves in the marching band by selling candy, candles, wrapping paper, and I forget what else. The fresh fruit. We had to wait for this huge truck that would come with the fruit, and each kid would sit up there and get a certain amount of the fruit in the bag and whatnot. And yeah, we worked our butt up. That was my freshman year in high school. That was the very first trip that I did, and I was like, man, what is it with this band?
Yeah.
But for all 4 years, we won every competition that we were in. And my senior year was the last year that the conductor, the band instructor, was there at the school. So literally, I went out with like the best of them.
Yeah, that's what's up.
And and I've also been to Grand Rapids, and they always the people there were very nice, and they kept wanting me to say the word y'all.
Y'all.
He said, "Say y'all again." And they
Yo,
couldn't say it
awesome.
right, and I'd say it, and they'd say, "Oh, that's just hilarious." My
Yeah.
friends kidnapped me they told me they were going to take me to the World's Fair, and it was supposed to be, I think, in Kentucky. And instead, I woke up. I went to sleep in the back of the car, and I woke up, and we were in Terre Haute, Indiana. I said, "What's going on, guys?" And they said, "Oh, we just thought we'd go visit some friends." So they went to Terre Haute. They went to Chicago. They went to Grand Rapids. We went to like 6, 7, 8 different cities, and I was like, "When the hell are we going to the World's Fair?" "Oh, we'll do that on the way home." They figured out that I didn't have to work those days, and they kidnapped me.
Yeah.
It was a great
Yeah.
experience.
Where are you at? From Georgia?
Yep. Well, I mean, basically, no. I was born in Alabama. We moved 2 weeks after I was born. I lived a little while in southern Mississippi. I lived a little while in Missouri.
That's what's up.
So I identify with Army brats almost better than kids from Georgia, but I probably lived most of my life here.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I've lived in Michigan my whole life. I'm still in the house that I was born in.
Wow.
Really old house.
Great comment from Double D Homestead. Fellow Marcher. Okay, don't everybody talk at once.
Yep.
Oh, I'm letting you guys do all the talking. I always do all the talking.
Yeah, what happened to you, Bob?
All the time. I'm the co-host that talks all
Something
the time. So
happened.
you guys talk.
Well, CR is normally the one who is rambling, but obviously not.
No,
now.
I'm not.
Well, Guardian Prepping is also the one who can rambling.
That's better. I mean, him too. I mean, yes. I mean, no, not just him.
ShadowScoutSwede, when are you going to join us on Discord?
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
I'm just wondering.
I do it on my phone instead.
Who's got the roosters?
You can do
that
Discord
you,
on your
Brenda?
phone. A lot of the people do it on phone.
If I can find my Discord. Oh, there you are. But now I forgot what. New functions. Okay. Not interesting.
Not interesting. Are you kidding? There's all kinds of games in there, and you can do private chats and
yeah.
They call
what
place like a server or whatever.
What channel am I looking for?
Well, basically, all you have to do is join the Discord, and I'm Ms. Boo. Let's see, it's MS_B_O number 8111. So when you say you're looking for a friend at the top of the page, I'll send it to you on the Facebook so you can remember how to spell it.
Yeah, my memory how to spell things is a little bit short. It's like my shorts video.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
He brought that in. Nice segue. Nice segue there. I left a short comment on that video.
Yeah, I know. I came up with that idea. I was thinking about why YouTube call the videos shorts.
Mm.
SHORTS. So, well, I come up with the idea. Hey, I have a pair of shorts at home, and why don't I do a shorts video?
You
And
didn't.
come up, and I come up with a fun title. So this is why they call the videos shorts.
That's silly. I love it.
Yeah, I can share it. Put it in the chat.
I'll switch over to
If you want
comments so I
to.
get the link. Yes. I want to see your shorts.
Yep.
Oh, that sounds like an old commercial. Let me see your shorts. Who wears shorts?
Yeah.
I think it was a ladies' shaver commercial.
Was it?
For shaving your legs.
Who's got short shorts? We
That's
wear
it.
short shorts. If you wear short shorts, you get nair for short shorts. Way back, way back. Yeah, that's an old commercial.
Tried it
No, I
once.
went on the
Didn't
wrong
work.
What is Nightbot saying?
Feel
Nightbot
free to
yelled at me the
know
other
each
day.
other. Oh yeah. Shout out to Nightboot.
Yeah, Nightbot has his own life.
Is that a real Nightbot? That's gotta be. I asked
when
Nightbot to
I was
drop his
new
link and
in
I wouldn't drop
YouTube,
his link
when
until one day.
I was only supporting Sis Ivy's live stream, I always said hello to Nightboot. I'm just a supporter by then, and I don't know Nightboot. And when Nightboot said, "Welcome to Ivy's live stream and enjoy," and I said, "Hello, Nightboot."
Yeah,
I
get
used to have
yelled at by
arguments with them
Nightbot.
just to tie them up. What,
There
Brian?
you get the link to that funny video.
Nightbot yells at me when I use emojis. Like the rock on one sometimes, or like, I don't know.
You know, they say some people say that that's like a satanic sign or whatnot, and the actual truth is, if you go back in history, what? The actual history of it is it is a signal that they used to use in Europe called to ward off the evil eye. It's actually a positive thing as opposed to a satanic gesture, you know. But people get carried away.
I like going like this.
Headbanger's ball.
You know?
Thank you, sir.
I don't use it as no satanic nothing. You know?
Of course not. And most people don't either.
Yeah.
Got to watch out some of the stuff that you watch on YouTube. It's just a little bit out there.
Yeah, I heard that one time. I heard someone said it's a satanic. I don't know.
Enjoy
Like what you just said.
the shorts video.
Yeah, it's a nice short.
We do a lot of short videos.
Not really. I just begin with it. So
I got a lot of short videos.
I'm copying it down so I can watch it after the stream.
Yeah.
There we go.
And I put some funky music on it. If I remember it correct.
I think Verna's got a good idea. If I ever go ahead and open up my camera, I'm going to do what she's doing right now. I'm going to set it at the end of my bed, and I'm just going to lay down where all y'all can see is my face and my feet kind of flopping in the background. We'll call it a...
Always do that, Miss Boo.
We'll have a pajama party.
Yeah.
Yeah, PJ party on YouTube. Yeah, that works.
Oh, panelos my sleeping ano na ngayon. Ay, no, sorry.
The last time that we were doing this,
Yeah.
Yeah, and you stopped.
Panelos now my favorite sleeping place.
Your channel is
Because I'm always sleeping in the panel.
The last time you stopped to have a snack and you showed us your plate and it was like delicious looking. Like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we all need to go to her house to have dinner. It was a rice dish and it had vegetables and I think maybe fish. I'm not sure. I don't remember for sure. This has been several weeks ago.
Hey, Boo, I'm in the Philippines right now, and you know these Filipinas are little tiny petite ladies, but they can eat this much rice with every meal. They load it up.
I totally get it with Darren and J Mike and them. It's like, oh my gosh. You know, funny how they never talk about Filipino men.
Who?
You know,
when you think about men, women are awesome.
Well, yeah, women are awesome unless you're a female that might be interested in meeting someone who's interesting who's a male. Because half my friends online are male, but they're married. Nothing wrong with that, but
I talk about the women because I'm married to one. That's why I talk about Filipino.
That makes sense. And Darren and J Mike.
I'm
They're like a big advertisement for the Philippines, but I get it.
You got to come here and check this place out. It's
I would love to.
Really a wonderful country, full of gracious, friendly people. You know.
I know.
I don't know about the men. I don't look at the men. I look at the ladies. Come here, girlie. Come here, girlie. I won't hurt you.
But that's cool because see, I'm getting to know Darren and J Mike a lot closer. So then I can hit them up, and when I've got a ticket ready, I'm like, okay, I'm coming to the Philippines. Which one of you am I staying? Which one of your houses am I staying at? I'm not going to stay at some
you can
hotel.
stay here, Miss Blue.
I want to stay with some friends, you know, so they can show me where to go and, you know, where the best places to go and stuff like that. I don't want to sit in a hotel. Ooh.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah.
You should have some who show you around.
That's a good idea anywhere.
Yeah.
Any place you visit.
If I someday manage to get to US, I would like to have someone who can show me around because I'm not familiar at all.
That's the way to do
go to
it,
the
though.
Philippines.
You don't want to sit in a hotel and look at their TV with their recommendations of places to visit. You want to talk to another person from the country and have them tell you the real deal.
Exactly.
I agree.
Get together with one of the locals. That's how you see the best places around.
Most of the hotels, they're getting like some sort of not payment or trade so that they can advertise certain places, and it may not be a great place.
That's true. I was in Cebu City alone while my wife, daughter, and niece went over to Palawan for a girls' vacation. So I stayed in Cebu for 3 days. And I hired a tour guide off the street, a young lady who needed some money, and that was the best tour guide I ever had.
Awesome.
Nice, sweet young lady. No shenanigans, no BS. She was from Bohol, and honestly, a good deal. She was a working girl. She needed some money, so I hired her to take me around the city of Cebu. Had a great time. No,
Yeah, and she was happy.
messing around either.
Okay, well, the golfing tournament is back on, gentlemen, so I am going to scoot. Miss Verna, it's lovely to see you again.
Take care.
Shadow
again.
Scout Swede. Brian,
Yeah.
nice meeting you. Bob, good to see you again. Ivy Styles and CR. Have a rocking day. And y'all take care.
Yeah, be safe, Miss Boo.
Thank you, dear.
Hey, Shadow,
care,
I
Miss
want to register a formal complaint that Miss Verna blew Boo a kiss, but she's never blown me a kiss. Discrimination right there.
And that ain't just bread, is it?
Huh?
They really just feed me bread over there?
Yeah. That's all. The women won't cook for me anymore. Just bread and water. That's all they give me.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm on one of my other nieces on Facebook with her right now. I said, Auntie won't feed me. She only gave me bread and water.
Mm.
Uncle, the refrigerator is full of food. Just warm it up.
Who's got the dog?
Oh,
is that your dog?
Oh, that's my dog. Anak, papasok mo na si Mochi.
Oh, I thought it was Bob's dog.
Not quite.
No, don't have a dog. No.
Well, who's got the chickens? You got the chickens, Bob?
Both.
Oh.
Those chickens are outside, brother. They're everywhere in this country. They're everywhere. And
the chickens roaming the streets.
They do, yeah.
Basically.
So it's like free food walking everywhere?
They're fighting cocks, and they have little tripods that they tie the rooster to keep them out of the rain, and they feed them there. And they're all over the country, man. Every neighborhood.
Well, when I see my neighbor's roaster, they have a fighting cock as well here. Yeah.
Yep, across.
So they fight the chickens?
Yeah, they fight each other. They take them to what's called the Derby on Sunday.
All right.
They have the roosters fight each other for gambling and stuff.
Do you watch it?
No, I don't want to see that.
Isn't that illegal?
Not here.
It is not. I don't know, but sometimes they have. Sometimes they have an army outside the Derby area. I don't know that what called that.
You have soldiers there. No, it's not against law here. I just don't participate in it. It's not my thing.
Yeah. Do they put razor blades on them?
I don't know.
Oh.
I grew up raising chickens, so I've seen roosters fight before. So it's like, no need to be in a derby full of a bunch of guys screaming and yelling and gambling and I can avoid that now.
Yeah, I will show you the fighting cock here.
Oh, okay, double D, I get it. Yeah, they are.
But
Yep.
they also have those tripod that you're
Yeah,
saying, Kuya.
they have a
Mm.
pyramid-like thing.
Hey, Shadow, you should highlight that.
See, it's sunny and cloudy.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Clean.
Is that Lola walking around outside there, Miss Verna?
No, Kuya. Yeah, she's pregnant.
Oh, she preggy.
Mm-mm.
Her hair was sticking up.
Yeah, the chicken sounds are everywhere around here.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, if you go to a market in Philippines, there are a lot of chickens
Mm-hmm.
in cages, and they're running around on the street. And
Yep.
Are you allowed to just grab them and eat them, or what?
Yeah, they sell them for food, you know. Then there's also chickens that are already butchered. You can go pick one out and they bag it up and sell it to you. You know,
What
they
about
got
one that's
grocery
just,
stores. Yeah,
what
they got
about one
grocery
that's just
stores
walking around?
out walking around. You can grab one if you want, I guess, but be prepared to get beat. You know, damn chickens will beat the tar out of you.
Oh yeah. I got beat up by a pig one time. Got
Pig?
taken out right behind me, right at the knees.
Oh yeah, they'll do that, man.
Yep. Yep.
That's
I got it good.
I was showing my family some helicopter pig hunting in Texas, you know.
Yeah.
And they were, why are they doing that? I said, well, they're just destroying the farmland. Then on that same video, they showed the skull of these wild hogs where they're razor blades sticking out of their mouth. You know, they're like razors. And
yeah.
What those things will do is just do like you just said. They'll come up behind you and knock you down. And now you're food. They'll eat you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was other people around when it happened to me, but I didn't get like bit or nothing. It just took me out. It was crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Tumbled over me.
Well, yeah, you figure those wild ones, they're 200 to 300 pounds each.
Yeah.
Running at 35 miles and 40 miles an hour. Boom! Yeah. There go your legs, brother. You're done. Mm-hmm.
You're getting took out.
No, I don't want that. Yeah, the Filipinos, I guess, they hunt them on the ground. I said, well, this helicopter is much safer.
Yeah. You ever seen them when they got that big trap and it drops down on a bunch of them? That's crazy.
Oh my God, man. You don't want to get near that.
Yeah, they freak out.
Uh-huh. Things can jump 5 feet in the air and they're dangerous.
Yep. That's one of the craziest things I ever saw.
Mm-hmm.
One of those traps that drop down on a bunch of them.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty interesting, though, how the helicopter will fly over these green belts, or, you know, with brush and it's in Texas, so the trees are kind of short, and they'll run out 50 hogs. They'll just come darting out of there. You can't even see them when you're in, you know, underneath the trees. You can't see them. Yeah. And all of a sudden, out they come flying. And the Filipinos were watching that yesterday at my house, Verna. Texas helicopter hog hunting. And, you know, they were just like, wow, look at all those pigs. I told them that's out in the farm fields, the peanut farmers especially, they ruin their crops because they love to dig. The hogs love to dig. peanut farmers lose tons of money and effort,
Well, here in Sweden, we have, at least in the southern parts of our country, all farmers have problems with wild boar.
Mm-hmm.
That they destroy their crops, they destroy the fields.
Yep.
So
They'll even kill and eat you too. They'll kill
Yeah.
people and eat people.
Oh yeah, they will. Regular pigs will eat a person.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you fall down in a big pan full of pigs, your
yeah.
dinner.
Oh yeah. Well,
It's true.
they'll eat you.
I don't want to. Yeah.
What is that? Everything besides your fingernails and your teeth or something.
Hindi ko alam kung ano dyan. Tinry ko, di ba, kahapon.
So
Yeah, hearing the chickens around here, it's just part of being in the Philippines. Here in the roosters, they're just they're everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's part of the culture.
Especially in province.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, in the country?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make another coffee. I have one more coffee and then take a shower. We're gonna go for a boat ride today. We're gonna go out on one of the other islands.
What kind of boat?
Oh, well, they're pretty big. They're usually they're long, narrow boats that hold about 30 or 40 passengers or more. And they've got the outriggers and a roof on them and all that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like a tree trunk boat. Or
Not like that, no. That's the movies. The movies that you see about the Philippines, they show people living in grass huts and shit like that. It's like, come on. They don't live in huts anymore. Maybe up in the mountains in Mindanao or something, but not anymore, man. It's not like that.
Yeah. Motorboat.
Yeah, I know some call them bunka boats. Is that what they're called?
Yes, bunka.
Yeah,
Motorboat.
Okay.
Yeah, they're Coast Guard regulated and they're full of life vests and all that stuff.
Yeah.
We've been taking a boat out to a nearby island and a nearby resort today. I'll post a couple videos about it.
That's what's up.
Hmm?
I said that's what's up.
Yeah, I'll take a shower in a little bit, but I have one more coffee because I can't tear myself away from Miss Verna,
And that's the truth. I mean, truth.
Yeah,
Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles in Wisconsin. Welcome. Good to see
Hey, Mark.
you.
Hello all. Hello, Rolling Homestead. I'm still sleepy. Lost the green onion.
Yes, Rolling Homestead does a lot of gardening. He's also a fabricator too, if I remember right.
Who?
And he's really awesome too. Just saying.
Me?
Yeah, Yesterday we had some. My niece, the one who's a nurse, we had the house blessing yesterday. The priest was here and all that. It's a big Filipino thing.
Yeah.
And before that happened, my niece goes, "Uncle, I'm going to be bringing some of my friends over, and they're very conservative. Can you be careful with the bolero?" The bolero means flirting, I said, "All right, darling, I'll watch myself. I'll behave. I promise I will behave."
Are you, Kuya?
I did yesterday, but now, those girls are not here. I'm. I like it here. I've got a good family, really good family.
Yeah.
I want to go
like
The
there.
most important thing.
I like Filipinos because they're not afraid to touch each other. I'm not saying inappropriately, but like example, when my niece was over here just a moment ago before she and my wife left, when she was talking to me, all I have to do is hold my hand out, and the Filipinos will walk over and hold your hand when they talk to you. I like that. It's personal. It's human contact. It's something you don't see in the U.S. People don't touch each other over there. That are in our culture.
Well, you don't see it even here in Sweden either. So
Don't hear see the what? Can you say it again?
we don't you don't see that kind of thing here in Sweden either. So
Oh yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, I've been to England several times. England's the same, but here it's very common to, when you're talking to a lady, just put your hand out and she'll put her hand in yours, especially when you get gray hair and you're respected,
Yeah.
yeah, you could. My beard begins to be gray, so
Oh no.
especially on the sides
Yeah.
and some here, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not that visible, but it will be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every day, new gray hair grows in. Starts off once a week. Next thing you know, it's like morning, afternoon, night. Next morning, afternoon, night.
Yeah.
Yeah. My hairline's slowly fading away.
Yeah, it happens.
Well, I got medicine for it, so I think it should be good. Should be good.
Medicine, that sounds like surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Shampoo. Yeah. I wish I was sponsored by them. It'd be a whole lot cheaper.
Yeah, if you would get sponsored by them. So.
Yeah. I wouldn't even want money. I just want the stuff until my hair grows back,
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's hope that your hair grows back then.
Yeah, it's growing back. It's growing back thicker now. I was in a bad wasn't good a couple years ago.
Well, you have more hair on your head than I have, so
I still got most of mine. I don't know why. Just my genes or something. I don't know. Most of my hair is still there.
Yeah, you got a good head of hair, dude.
Oh,
I hope my hair's like that when I get old. My dad's hair is like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My wife is about the same age as me, over 50. She gets gray hair.
Yeah.
And when we arrived here, my niece took her to get her hair done So she got it colored, she got it trimmed, and she came back looking like $1 million. They have the lady stylists here are usually lady boys. They're what they call bayots of gays, you know.
Oh,
And I got to give those gays compliments. They do wonders with women's hair, man. They are really artists, you know.
they're
Mrs.
lady
came
boys.
home looking like a new woman. Oh, come here, Mrs.
I heard lady boys are hard to tell.
Yeah, some of them it's difficult to tell, you know.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Is this true, Verna?
That
It's hard to tell lady boys from
huh?
a lady boy, a boyuk.
Bayot.
Bayot.
Mhm.
Bayot.
Yeah,
Some
is it
of
hard to tell them from a boy?
mhm.
I mean, from a girl?
I think.
Yeah,
Someone else told me to watch out.
some of them are, but I've been here like 12 or 15 times, and most times I can spot them like that because their example is Filipinos are very conservative when they go outside. They very very conservative, and we were in my brother-in-law's neighborhood driving through a couple of days ago. A woman walked across the street with short shorts on, a half shirt, dressed real sexy, walking real sexy. And my brother-in-law had seen her around, and he goes, "Bob, is that a woman or a bayot?" And I looked at the hips and went, "I think that's a woman." "Nope, that's a bayot."
Bayot.
Uh-huh. Because
Bayot
they'll
sexier than women sometimes, Kuya Bob.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes they'll wear more jewelry than the women do. You know.
They also have this big.
Yeah, they have bigger boobs than the women do. You know, it's just like they want attention. That's what they want. They want attention from the guys. You know.
Yeah.
The females there, they're like, like I said, they're very conservative. They won't wear short shorts outside. Most of the time, they wear city shorts.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because they got the best legs on the planet. Filipinos have got the best butt and legs on the earth, and they don't show it off.
Here we go again. Bob's going at it again.
Here we go again.
I'm still listening. I'm taking notes, Bob. I'm taking notes. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Bob,
Okay.
Do what Bob does, and you will get something.
Get something.
Filipino wife. I want to go to the Philippines one day.
Oh, you should.
Yeah.
You really should, man. You will, if you can find a nice lady over there, either or get set up with a nice lady, like get referred to. That's one of the best ways. Is just like some of the Filipinos that are on here, if they can refer you to a good woman, then you can find a really solid woman who is, what more can I say?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be. I heard if I had 10 grand, would that be someone said that'd be kind of a lot.
Well, I mean, if you're interested in courtship, the girls here don't really care that much about how much money you have or property. They don't really care.
Yeah.
No, I mean to like buy a house.
Oh, buy a house there? Only Philippine citizens can own a home.
Yeah, and Unless you're married with a Filipina.
Married with a Filipino. That's where I'm right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, foreign cannot buy property here.
Correct. You can rent a condo, you can rent a house. Many foreigners do that until they get married, you know.
Okay.
And then they'll go buy a place, you know. Yeah, this place here is paid for. I haven't even asked my wife how much it costs. I have no idea. She handles the money. I don't know how much it is. I don't know. It's not very much.
No.
What can you pay for a house in Philippines?
It's God, I haven't even looked into it in many years now, but
40 grand American.
Is it cheaper in Philippines than US?
yeah, it is. It's cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheaper.
Yeah. And the biggest thing
Yeah,
is
I worked before in First Park Homes here in San Pablo, and they rent to own house, and it only costs 3 million in detached unit, only detached unit, on 3 million.
How much is 3 million pesos, Verna? Seems to be a number I hear quite a bit. Like 25,000-30,000 US or something.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, this as far as I know, this house and lot is paid for.
Yeah, it's better if you buy a lot instead of a house.
Yeah.
You can make your own designs.
Right. Well, the wife has bought more land, just raw land, over on another island. I haven't seen it yet, but we'll see. Davao's developing very quickly because of the president. This is where the president came from, and there's a lot of money flowing from the national government into the city right now. So.
Yeah. Just take notes, CR.
Yeah.
If you're planning to go.
That's how I am not talking. I'm listening. I'm listening and taking notes from Bob here. I'm like, this is Bob's secrets revealed.
Yeah, my secret revealed. Yeah, one thing that made it easy for us to afford to buy is that we've been making sacrifice for the rest of the family, my wife and I, sending the nieces, our son and daughter and nieces, and all to university. Well, we're almost finished with that. We've got one more in university, and then another one who probably will go to university, you know. So that part of our lives is almost over with. But that's part of the deal. If you marry a Filipina, you marry her family, and some of your finances goes to help her family, and I have no problem with that. No problem. I'm very generous.
You can always get that in return, Kuya Bobs. Maybe one day, someday.
Get what?
Someday they will also help you.
Correct. Yeah.
In return.
That's the deal. Is that we help them now, and when we get older, we will never have to pay for a caregiver or a housemaid or transportation, because we helped get those kids education. They go work overseas and they'll send money home to take care of us. That's even if we didn't help them with university study, they would still come and help us, you know.
Yeah, that's family, Kuya.
That's family. It's much different to be married to a Filipina than to an American.
Yeah, because other countries, when you get old, they will send you in the home care, diba? Unlike here, we always want our parents together with us when they get older.
It's wonderful being here, Verna. Every day there's 3 or 4 of the family right here with my wife and I. I love it. After years of sitting alone in Seattle, now I'm surrounded by people who love me, and it's wonderful. It really is. In the States, they'll put you in an old folks home. They'll just dump you, get rid of them, get them out of here. But here they
Just like what happened in my live stream the other day, Kuya.
What happened?
And a guy there said, one of my, two of my friends, I think he's mocking them because they're still living with their parents, and I said there's nothing wrong with that because here in the Philippines, we always choose to live with our parents to take care of them instead of and well he's I don't know where he came from, and I blocked him in my YouTube channel.
Good deal. You don't need mean people in your lives or on your channel. I don't deal with mean people. You're done. If you insult my subscribers, you're blocked. Even if you've been subscribed for a long time.
Well, he's new to my live stream.
I see.
And he sent me super chat, and they said that it's his way to get Filipina attention. I said I'm not like that because I'd rather have my friends than him.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought that I will choose him because of the super chat. Of course not.
Yeah, so many. I shouldn't say so many, but some foreigners feel that Filipinas are cheap girls. They'll just a few dollars. Most are not like that at all.
Yeah, sometimes we're offended, Kuya,
Double D Homestead, take care, stay safe, and God bless. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, there's troublemakers everywhere, Miss Verna. Everywhere.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got a Skippy last week. You remember that, Bob?
Skippy?
Yeah, troll. GG sexy.
No, I don't think I attended last week's. I think it was still kind of jet laggy.
Well, actually, you did, but it was after you left.
Oh, okay. Some drama.
That's a Skippy troll said. I know where you live.
I saw that. Yeah.
And you talked about a Filipino bowler.
Oh yeah. I saw that. Was that directed towards me or someone else? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Oh, just a troll.
Yeah.
Yes, they are coward, Kuya, because they only using trolls account.
Well, I've had a stalker over in the U.S. for almost 7 years. A real one.
Oh.
Gay guy, almost 7 years as a stalker in my life. I mean, for real. I have a plan for if anyone stalks me over here. It won't last long. You know what my plan is? You know what my plan is? Have one of my nieces tear her own shirt and slap herself in the face, call the national police and say, that man right there tried to rape me.
Yeah, and that dude will have serious problem.
Uh-huh.
Because I have a feeling that the Filipino police are not that nice against bad guys.
Uh-huh. And if you hurt their girls, the men here are very protective of the women. You're not gonna have a good day.
You will have a bad day.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you're still alive by the time you get to lockup, you won't even see a bail hearing for 5 to 8 years. You can't even bond out for about 5 to 8 years.
And you will suffer inside the jail, especially if you. I just heard this to my friend that he's an ex-con, and he said that if the person is accused by rape, and maybe men or women will annoy.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
They will torture you.
Yeah.
Or rape you. Yeah, rape you inside the jail.
Yeah.
And women will torture you.
Yep.
To death.
Yep.
Mm.
That's my plan. If I have a stalker from YouTube or anywhere else who shows up at my front door, I'll just have one of my nieces do that right there. Tear her shirt, punch herself in the face, call the police. That man sexually assaulted me. Bye. Bye-bye. You're not going to like a Filipino prison. They're going to make you their sugar baby, you know?
I heard that the Filipino prisons are really tough.
Oh, yeah. I've seen there was a thing on Netflix about the hardest lockup prisons around the world. And oh man, like down in South America, some of those are really bad. Philippines the same way. It's hell on earth, man. You don't want to, better off dead.
Especially if you're a foreigner, you wouldn't like end up there.
Probably, especially if you raped a Filipina, you probably wouldn't survive it. I mean, those guys would kill you.
Yeah.
And if you go to the mountain, and NPA will find out that now you have no place to go.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
I'd watch the cops. So I was in jail for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, but I'd watch the cops. Cops would because they got their own. The pedophiles and the rapists got their own little area, like their own little pod.
Yeah.
So the pedophiles, they would throw in general population with federal inmates, state inmates, and ICE.
Ooh.
And they would beat them. They would beat them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They'd take out everything and they would beat them. Even worse than that. I've seen some not good.
Yeah, I understand that in the big houses, the big prisons, that the pedophiles, I guess if you do something to piss off the guards or whatever, they'll do just what Brian said. They'll take that pedophile out of the protective custody and put him in with the normal convicts, they don't last
Next
long.
to that, or you're going to the hospital.
Yeah.
Even in regular jail, they'll do it. I ain't
Oh.
never been to prison or nothing, but I've been to jail.
Uh-huh.
Not good.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah.
That guy probably deserved it, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
If he did it, he did it. He deserved it.
It's hot. It's hot already.
It's hot.
Yeah.
What is it?
Or maybe because I drink hot chocolate. That's why I'm sweating.
Oh, you drink hot chocolate?
Mm. Yeah, I'm sweating. I've got to run. You'll take care of me soon.
Yes, I'm still here. Don't worry. I'm still listening. I'm letting you guys do all the talking, like I said.
Why you're hiding, CR?
Because I'm letting you guys do all the talking. I'm letting Bob do all the talking. Letting Brian do all the talking. Letting Vernon do all the talking. Shadow, well, he never does any of the talking, but yeah.
Well, I do my part.
Well, sometimes I'm like that in my LS. Just
Yeah,
quiet.
short part, keyword short.
Well, I'm going to chew some nicotine gum because you guys might be proud of me, but it's been over a week since I had a cigarette.
Oh, no.
Well, that's awesome. Are you planning to quit?
Permanently, yeah. Over a week. Uh-huh.
That sounds good.
I knew
Smoking
it's
is
a
not good for you.
long flight to get here. And then it's against the law to smoke in public in Davao City. So it's like I'm taking the opportunity, and I brought my own nicotine gum to help with the cravings. So it's like things are working out well.
The cravings can be really nasty.
It is.
And
It
I'm
depends
craving
on
food right now.
for how long you have been smoking and
Oh,
things
me
like
too.
that. Those who
Me
have
too.
smoked for 50 years and when they try to quit, their cravings are much, much worse than one who has just smoked for 10 years.
Yeah. My first morning here was pretty uncomfortable. I'm so used to getting up, light up, coffee, and get the first morning here. It was I could feel it tightening in my chest and all that. So.
Hi.
Hi, Ark. How's it going, man?
But the worst thing when it comes to tobacco, that is snuff, because it's much harder to quit with snuff than cigarettes.
That's what I've been told. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have done the both things. I have smoked when I was younger, and I used snuff as well. And trust me, it was easier for me to quit smoking than it was to quit the snuff.
Oh, yeah.
Arkansas Wild Man, welcome in. Howdy,
What
howdy.
you're eating, Ryan?
Some peas.
Huh?
Well, folks, I just leave my camera on, I guess. I'm gonna take about a 5-minute shower and wait for the women to get back, and then we're going to all get organized, get the whole family together, and go down to the port and go take a ride over to a nearby island. I'll just leave my camera going. You guys can tell me if there's any aswang running through my house while I'm in the shower.
All right.
Back in a moment, guys.
Yeah. Aswang. Oh, yeah. I'm
Was that
familiar with that
robber?
one.
Is the Aswang a robber?
No.
No, it's a nasty creature with a long, nasty tongue.
Yeah,
That's it.
and wings with
That
half body.
attacks pregnant women, if I remember it correctly.
Oh, so that's what it's called. Oh.
The aswang.
Aswang, yeah.
I was bullied called aswang before when I was a kid. When I was in grade school, that they called me aswang because of my eyes.
Oh.
Yeah,
That was
from
not nice.
yeah, from grade 1 to grade 6. Yeah, that's what they called me. Aswang.
You? Oh no.
Mhm. Because I have a big
Verna's
eye.
swan.
Uh-huh.
Just kidding.
Maybe because I'm always up late.
Yeah. Aswang is the Filipino version of a vampire.
Oh, so it's like, okay. Don't they got something in Mexico like that? Like a blood-sucking devil?
No.
Yeah, there's something like that. Like the Tasmanian devil or something like that it is over there. No?
I don't know.
Oh.
No.
Oh, the El Chupacabra.
Yeah. Well, it's Bob is pretty clever. He let the camera be on. If somebody that not belong there, well,
Yeah, it's like
we would see the person.
Oh.
Well, as long as on the daytime, daytime, no, night pala. Yeah, they are afraid in light, diba?
Yeah, chupacabra. That is what you was thinking of, Brian.
Yeah.
Chupacabra. That was the word I try to remember, but I.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ark.
Chupacabra.
Yeah. A version of a vampire too.
Yep. Just for Mexico, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I have a big eyes.
You also have a big heart too.
Hmm?
Big heart. You have a big heart too.
Yes, even if I'm small, I have a big heart. Thank you.
I've been learning from Bob here.
Oh, now you learn from Bob.
So you are the second bolero, CR. You're also bolero now.
Yeah.
Second version of Kuya Bab.
And Letta?
Yeah. Hello, Charlene. Galap shout out mga host.
Charlene Pie?
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. And the chicken.
Bird.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
my
the chicken wants to add something, probably.
that's my background music.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm doing live stream, you can hear the crickets, and at
Oh,
midnight you can hear the dogs and chicken, and also in the morning.
Yeah.
Let's see.
we don't have chickens by my house.
Hmm.
We got a lot of coyotes and crickets.
Yeah, because I have big trees in the back.
Mm.
I also had a gecko visit in my bathroom before when I was doing my live stream.
Charlene Pie,
Your
welcome
bathroom?
and good to see you.
People came in your bathroom?
Huh? The
What
gecko.
went? A
Gecko.
gecko?
Yeah.
A little lizard?
Yeah. No, it's the big
A big
lizard.
lizard?
Mm-mm. The big
Oh, really?
head. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought a gecko was small.
No.
Oh, wow.
I will show you. I have a video of that.
All right.
I think I still have that in my gallery. Oh, yeah, I still have a video. Yeah, I have a photo of the gecko.
I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be back.
Yeah, take your time.
Is this like the first time? What? I don't even think I've been here for like how long? I think that's the first time I heard him say it.
Well, I have been here for 5 hours, 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Oh, not good that you're only sitting down there. That's why you always have a back pain.
Yeah, my chair is not the best.
Yeah. Yo, can you hear me? What's up?
Yo, we can hear you.
Nothing, you called? I'm on YouTube. Oh yeah, you gonna be ready? All right, just. Yeah, I'll just throw you a piece of metal and you throw it in the back of the truck. That's about all I need you to do. No, I'm at my house. I'm on YouTube.
Good morning.
What are you doing? Oh. What do you got? Rods? What do you got, Ron's?
You come on in. It's all right. They can only see this way. That's all. You can go
All
in
right.
the kitchen.
All right, I guess we'll. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. All right, peace out, bud. Who's on there? Oh. What a lovely looking thing.
It's big.
Yeah.
Miss Verna, did you see any aswang while I was in the shower?
No aswangs. No chupacabras either.
No? No Bigfoot or
No Count Dracula.
Oh, I thought someone.
my niece is laughing. My niece is over here. As soon as you said Count Dracula, she started laughing.
Yeah. And no werewolves either, so.
A werewolf, maybe. Yeah. I think I might be a werewolf. I'm a bog bone. Hairy.
I used to be really hairy.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have a beard like this and long hair,
Yeah.
like a hippie.
Yeah, and I think you're old. You're old.
Yeah.
Yep. Then YouTube
That
wanted me to shave it.
Water shoes.
What'd you say, Verna?
With a long beard, you look old.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
You look pretty old.
My wife, when I have my hair grow out for about a week, she says ruggedly handsome. But after a week, she goes, after more than a week of not shaving, she goes, ugh. Don't kiss me. Yeah. What can you do?
Well, just shave.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, wow. Now that was one heck of a beard. Yeah.
Yeah, that is what I call beard.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Who was that person that I just saw? I didn't recognize him with the beard.
Yeah. His grandpa.
Mm-hmm.
Joke.
As soon as I kind of looked at myself. I mean, people on YouTube told me to shave it all off, so I did. And now that I look at myself in the camera, I can't. I like what I see.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I thought it was good.
Well, I noticed something when your beard gets too long, it begins to be itchy.
Oh yeah. Yep. I didn't shave my beard for 5 years, and now that I can wash the skin underneath, it feels a lot, like everything. My face feels better.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Feels good being
I
on the
wear
wash.
my beard to make my wife happy because I like those kisses coming in. I like to keep those kisses coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the Filipinas, and they age well.
They what?
The Filipinas,
Uh-huh.
they age really well.
Yes, they do. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
They stay nice and physically fit.
Yeah.
They keep their weight down and stay active. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's all that street dancing and singing songs and the diet that they have. They look good.
Yeah, I can't wait to start in the summertime. I usually like to eat fish.
Uh-huh.
I usually go fishing and stuff.
Yep.
So can't wait to get back out and start doing that. Better than just eating red meat all winter.
Yeah. They eat a lot of fish here in the Philippines. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Tons of it.
I always wanted to try squid. You eat squid, Verna?
Oh, I do.
Is it any good?
Yes. Seafoods. I love seafoods. I love foods, but I love foods. I love any foods.
Yeah. You like spicy food, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I like spicy food, but our spice is probably a lot different.
Mm-mm. I can
This
also
stream is so fish call making CR hungry now.
Oh, come on, CR. Every
Again.
time that
He forgot the word again. He forgot the word again.
episode, feel hungry. So you're not alone. You're not.
Well, I like seafood myself.
Yeah. They probably got different fish over there, huh?
Oh yeah, dude. There's so many different kinds here.
Right.
I can't even begin to tell you what they all are. Occasionally, like over the years,
From the very tiny fish
mm-hmm.
to the big fish.
Big tuna, yeah, giant. Mm-hmm.
Big tuna.
What about something that tastes like perch?
Not they're all the fish here are saltwater fish.
Okay.
So there's definitely a flavor because perch are freshwater. I think they have some freshwater fish here. I'm not sure, but
Okay.
Yes, we have Kuya.
mm-hmm.
The market they also sell fresh water fish.
Mm-hmm. I've seen some that look like catfish. I think those are freshwater. I think.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I go to a public market in this country, and there's so many different types of fish. I can't even remember how many they are. And I walk there with my wife, and what's that one? What's that one? And what's that one? She just goes, "Oh, just call it the little fish." The little fish, I don't know what you call it, but I know how to cook it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just cook whatever they catch, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they have out here. It's really kind of cool out in the port of Davao. The fishermen go out at nighttime
in their little boats. They've got they're pretty good sized boats, you know, and they hang lanterns off these outriggers. They're more like crane things that stick out, and just above the water they have lanterns to attract the fish, and the fish come and they get scooped up in the nets.
Oh wow.
They fish all night, and then just before sunrise you can see all the boats go into the port to sell their fish to the market. And when you go in there and buy your fish, dude, they're still alive. They're still bouncing around and stuff, you know.
Oh yeah, wow.
They just came out of the water just that night, the night before. So it's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the advantage of living in the near the sea, kuya.
Mm-hmm.
And like here, we are far from the city, so.
Oh yeah, you're kind of inland there, and where you live, right? Yeah.
Well, you guys don't have no streams, Berna?
Tons of them, dude.
We have in the market.
Big ones.
Yeah.
Tons of them. Yeah. Had shrimp yesterday. Had shrimp. Yeah.
That is those giant shrimp.
Yeah, they're like that big.
What are called? Tiger shrimp or
something like that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing that made me decide to retire in the Philippines was I was on one of the small islands with my girlfriend, who's now my wife, and we're out in the water about knee deep or so, maybe waist deep, going from one little island to the next, and I felt something touching my legs, and I looked down, and then I looked this direction, and I was in the middle of a school of thousands and thousands of tropical fish coming from the north, and they were swimming around my legs like I was a tree trunk. I mean, thousands of them. They just went right around my legs, and they just kept going to the south. And I went, man, this is the place. This is the shit right here. I love this. Use some warm water. Yeah.
Yeah, and the water in Philippines are very clear, crystal clear.
Yes, it is. It is. It's just very clean. Mm-hmm.
And it has a nice blue-green color to it.
Yeah.
So I could go retire in the Philippines one day?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Everyone's welcome here.
Mm-hmm.
I got enough money to buy a house over there right now if I could find a wife.
Yeah. Just go there, you know. The ladies here are really friendly, and to find someone to go dating with and all that, it's not hard.
Really?
Hey, Brian, was that a comment or a question? Were you asking? Oh, I thought you were asking.
Oh, no.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
If I could find a wife, though, yeah. If I could find a wife over there, I'd have enough money right now to buy a house.
Just say for
you move away from America.
The birth ratio of females to males are, I think it's 7 females for every male, something like that.
Oh, wow.
And well, like yesterday when we had the blessing, there was me, the priest, my brother-in-law, 1, 2, 3 of his friends, 6 males. And the rest of the whole house was full of females. That's just how it is. You know, I love it. I love it. There's on this kitchen right here, almost every day, there's like anywhere from 3 to 5 women in there cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, life is tough, man. But like Brian, if you're really serious, you know, like ladies like Verna or some of the others who might get involved, ask them if for someone's email that they can refer to you as a really good person. Start with that, then go there, meet that person, and have a look around.
Yeah, but you better be careful as well by choosing women.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to be careful because there's some folks that are up to ill intent, like anywhere else in the world, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you will end up with Rapitol po. You know Rapitol po, Kuya Bob?
No, what's that one?
No? Don't know him.
Is that a disease or is that getting robbed?
No. Rapitol po is anchor. He's an anchor that every time that someone's in trouble, they always ask Rapitol po. Rapitol po's help. If you get scammed or someone take advantage or do bad things to you, they always ask Rapitol po's help.
Oh, do you
Yeah,
know what the
some foreigners know him because I always
rapid?
watching Rapitol po and some other American also ask Rapitol po's help because of his girlfriend. Yeah, always ask money and then dump him after.
Gold digger.
Oh, scammers. You mean like a scammer? Yeah.
After they get engaged and then find another man.
That happens. Yep. That kind of stuff happens in the U.S.
Oh, so you mean like sugar daddy, right? Terms like those?
Gold digger.
Yeah.
I said sugar daddy.
Sugar daddy.
Right, terms like those, right?
Yeah, the last time that I saw American, he is an anchor, anchor as well, radio anchor. Yeah.
Oh, anchor. Yeah.
He also asked Rapitol po.
Yeah. The way it worked with my wife and I is I had already been here to meet one other woman, and she was not a good one. So I took off, came back to the States, and then this was Yahoo Chat.
Hello,
I met
Harvey.
my wife, and she never asked me for money, nothing at all. She had her own work and all that. And careful of those ones that are asking you for money. Just dump them. What I did after I was talking to her for 3 or 4 months, it was back in the old days of net cafes. So I sent her enough money to get her a PC in the house. She didn't ask for it. I sent her some money to get a desktop in the house because she was working full time and going to university full time, and I did that on my own. And she never asked for. But basically, a rule of thumb is if you meet one that and she keeps asking you for money, move on. She might be the most beautiful, attractive woman in the world, but it ain't worth it, man. Because,
Yeah.
Hey, Vanessa Kitty. Good to see you again, Vanessa.
That's just all part of street smarts,
Yeah. That helps a lot there, Shadow.
Yeah.
Because I always look at myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I talk. So sometimes it looks like I'm looking across the string when I'm looking at myself.
Yeah.
I'm on a phone, so I don't have no camera.
Well, I got a follower on Instagram, and that dude was from Gambia, and he said that he and his family was really poor, so he just sent pictures on his mother and siblings, uh, and he wanted me to help him
Oh.
with money, probably. We,
Yeah.
but my gut feeling tells me that's a warning signal.
Yes.
Very much.
I don't trust that. And he
I-
said that, well, if you help me, I will send pictures so you can see that it's for real, not fake and things like that. I always get for some reason, people looking for me, especially, I say, no, no, no. Because my gut feeling tells me, no, 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 that's a scam.
Mhm.
And if you send them money for once, they will
They will
get
ask.
back to you and ask for more.
That's correct.
They will ask again.
So
I also
I blocked him from Instagram.
Good move.
I also encountered that when I was in dating groups in Facebook. Even the girls asking for money. Hey Sissy, if you have extra, can you lend me money? Just like that.
Yeah.
My family is poor and we don't have food to eat, and they live in Ghana.
Yeah. I have Skype, and one day my Skype was ringing. Who the heck is this? Someone from a young lady from Ghana, and oh, very poor, whatever, and click, block,
Yeah.
move on, bye. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, then you say, "Oh, I can send you food." It's just like no reply.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
thought you were hungry. I thought you were hungry, right?
Yeah, I'll
It's
send
just
you
like
some
the homeless.
Jollibee.
Right? Yeah, it's just like homeless people. If you offer, coffee or food, it's like no. You got
No,
money?
I want dollars, Mr. Dollars.
Money trolls. Yeah. Even guys also ask that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard from Filipinos guys what they're asking for online. I tell you what, my wife never did any of that stuff at all, never, and until I flew down and met her in person. Then that's when everything was real serious. Then because it's because they so many ladies get lied to so many times, and so they try not to get their heart involved until once you put your boots on the ground, and then it's like, okay, this is a real guy. This guy's full, I think there's an Oswong in your house, Berna.
I think so too.
Hello, Miss Ivy. Welcome back.
Yeah, now he's Bob even more happy.
Oh, Bob, you can't leave yet. You can't leave yet. Apparently now. Ivy just showed up.
Yeah. I'm waiting for my niece and my wife to come back home. Get back here. I'm hungry. I have another niece right here. She just burst out in a big smile.
That's cute, Vanessa. Woof woof back to you. Yeah, she shouts out. Yeah.
Where'd that big guy go?
The big guy.
Yeah. He was with the big guy the one day.
Money trolls. Yeah.
Bob was.
Get some more bread. Okay, let me see. Bread. Peanut butter and bread. Starvation rations.
My dog is snoring next to my leg. Oh.
Okay,
My
the
dog
women,
also snoring very loud.
the women are here. All right. Okay, the Ate and my wife are here now. I'll see if I can guilt them into cooking some bacon and eggs. I'll see if I can guilt them into making bacon and eggs. Oh no, she brought home Jollibee. Hello, baby. Bye, nako, mama. All right.
Vanessa Kitty says, my dog is snoring next to me, my leg on the
I was a
futon.
starvation food.
Oh, I bought you a lotion. Coconut pine sunscreen, just in case
okay.
you're their favorite.
Yeah, the mosquitoes like white meat.
Well, they starve you until they are happy, until you are that hungry, so they can feed you more of their food.
Don't worry, Kuya Bob. They only feed you from time to time. They will feed you from time to time.
Just a minute, Di. It's hard for me to hear. The ladies are talking.
Some girl said to me one time, she said, "Oh, you come here, we'll make you big dinner and all this other stuff." And in the back of my mind, I was like, well, "What are you gonna eat me afterwards? Cook me on a fire or something?"
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
got?
you missed the.
What do you got there?
The fun.
That's
The
a-
ritual. You missed the ritual.
Oh, okay. Look at that, guys. Here we go. Jollibee. Hot dogs, rice, and egg.
Garlic rice.
Garlic rice and egg.
Garlic rice, that sounds really good.
Garlic rice, egg, and hot dogs.
Just keep your position.
Yeah, I moved over here. I need to put my back down.
The Anthony's Family Show. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you.
Hello, Anthony. And Womanizer. Hello.
Womanizer 22. That yummy, Bob.
Yes, it is. Garlic rice and egg. Oh, look at that. All right. I might allow them women to hang out for another day, maybe, since they gave me something good to eat. I'm gonna have you all deported if I have to go hungry again. I'll send you to Indonesia or someplace like that.
You mean put them in a box and
Yeah, put them in a rowboat. Go. You go south. Go.
Yikes. From Vanessa. Bob, you look refreshing now.
Oh yeah. Good to be here. Good to be alive.
He's just thankful he's
yeah,
eating now.
that's like
He doesn't have to live on water and bread alone.
Yeah.
hey, the show, what are you guys doing?
That's my internet crush right there. Miss Verna is my internet crush.
Okay, but I'll just
I don't have the book.
Yeah. Careful with the sharp knife, Kuya Bob.
I know. Mrs. O. Wow.
Eating my patty melts. Hubby already finished his. Okay.
Patty melts. Oh, those are good. Filipinos don't eat very much cheese. Not very much. Very little.
Mm. Still here. Hello, Yunyu.
You knew you are still here. Awesome.
You should have seen the face.
I'm
The face
emphasizing the
my
word
niece.
"gur" in there. You can see I'm emphasizing the word "gur" in Hungary. You get it?
I
It's
love
not Bob. It's Brian. It's not them. It's Vanessa, Katie talking about food. If
Yeah, I
Oz and
love
Jack were still
cheese
here,
too,
they
Vanessa.
would talk about something.
There goes a missus behind me. There's a niece. What do you think of Miss Verna? She's looking at me like uncle. Uncle. Only uncle. Auntie only uncle.
Kalau Jinjin, Mata mo.
We have a place that makes cheddar since the revolution. Well, that's a long time to produce cheese.
Them people are loaded. You know that. They're loaded with cheese and money since 1886.
Wow.
Everyone's eating. So I'm hungry.
Will do, you knew.
Tintin, mata na ka? Mata na ka? Jane, pwede hapit to maghapit mo sa WhatsApp SPMC?
Bibing-bibi naman na rin si Mochi.
Batok din na nga sa electric.
My favorite dairy farm has been one once has time so as well. Mochi.
Yeah, where was that one?
Hello.
I'd go watch your video, but I don't have a wrench.
Oh, kabayo aray. What?
Well, I have to fix a wrench.
You can borrow mine.
Mochi. It is it proper.
I had to mute my mic because you know how noisy these Bisaya girls are. Bisaya girls are noisy.
Did Bob just say that? Did Bob just say that? Yeah, he just said that, right? I thought I was hearing things. I had to double check.
Do you speak Basai, Verna?
Huh?
Do you speak Basai?
No. But I can understand some of Bisaya words. because my ex was my ex is Bisaya. He's from Mindanao as well.
Okay. Take Tagalog, broken up English. Spanish. Was Tagalog broken up Spanish?
Wait, hold on. I'm just talking to someone.
A little bit.
What did you say? Sorry.
I was asking if it was broken up Spanish.
Spanish who?
Like the Spanish language.
I know few words from Spanish words. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's como está, the same thing, right?
Yeah. ¿Cómo estás? And yeah, ¿cómo estás?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, most of the languages here have Spanish mixed in, but they take the Spanish word and they twist it a little bit. You know, this Spain was here in this country for 300 years. So they added Spanish, but then they make it sound like their own.
Yeah, it's
like this, the proper word for shoes is zapatos. Zapatos. And how do you guys say shoes? Zapatos, or something like that? Zapatos, the same? Okay, how do you say this? This.
La misa.
La misa, instead of mesa. Spanish is mesa, but they say la misa. Yeah, they take it.
The misa. And
Yeah.
misa as well.
Misa.
Or la misa. Mesa. We also call that mesa.
But it is odd that I've noticed that they tell time in Spanish. You ask them, you know, what time is it? And they'll read it off to you in Spanish. Always.
It's like now, it's now alas 7:42.
Yeah. What do you guys say? Uno, dos, tres, like the Spanish?
Yeah.
Words? Okay.
Hello there, CR.
Hey, I gotta take off here. Someone dropped by. I gotta go talk to them. I'll try to drop back in like usual. I'll catch you guys all around. Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you around. And
Well, the food prices has gone up. It has been
around,
more
Bob.
expensive lately.
I'll drop by in the chat in a little bit.
Cheers.
You guys eat cow over there?
What?
Cow?
Oh.
Yeah. Like steak?
Yeah.
The creation. Good to see you and welcome to the stream.
Hello, we. Shout out, good morning from here.
Who's singing happy birthday?
me.
Which Ivy?
Or your TV?
Hello everyone, good morning. Hello Oliva. Si Saidi, ba't di ka pa natutulog? It's late na.
Oliva Susmia. Good evening. And it's good to see you.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see so many familiar faces dropping in.
Yeah.
This time in the morning.
How are food prices where you live? Where's the place?
As I said, Harvey, our food prices here in Sweden has gone up.
Bakit ang init? Nag-aircon na tayo?
Ba't hindi pa ikaw tulog si Saidi? It's ano na baga, late na ikaw na naman.
I noticed that the prices has gone up, especially when you go shopping.
Oh, 50% up.
What, Harvey? 50% overnight?
Oh, that's
That's a
very
huge. That is a huge increase in food prices.
yeah, that's very high.
Yeah, 50% is really high.
You pay double or high? 50%.
You're very welcome, Yun. My pleasure.
You knew. I don't you knew.
It's so noisy here. I have to put on my headphones.
Yeah.
Anna. Oh, I said something wrong. I'm getting the evil eye now.
Yeah, probably.
Here, Kuya Bob.
I should be nice, huh?
I don't wanna get slapped here. No.
Now she's talking to the dog on cell phone.
Yeah.
Slurpee. Yeah. Oh my God.
Bilis. Para na nagpak na pilit yun. I put the link to the group. If anyone's looking up at food, what is good price?
Well, I buy a little extra here and a little extra there, so it begins to move. It's going forward anyway. So I have stocked up with a lot of water.
You're... I'm Joe. Oh.
Jai and Joe.
Jai and Joe.
Jai and Joe? Is that your wife?
That must be his one of his niece. Yep. Kuya Bob is bolero. Kuya Bob is bolero.
What does that mean, Berna?
Ask Google about that, Brian.
Okay.
What happened to CR?
He thought he was going.
Yeah, I think he will stay in the chat.
Yeah, maybe.
I will take a bath. May tabi mo Off motion.
You're on mute, Bob.
Kuya Bob, you're mute. You're mute, Kuya.
He's
the
muted.
mosquitoes here like white meat. They like the imported blood.
So,
oh, you were muted all that time. Oh,
so it looks like sun lotion.
Hear Ate what she was saying.
You don't. You mute it. Oh, this I just done mute. Mute.
Have you ever seen dispo weed? Shadow?
Where what?
Dispensary weed?
Uh,
It's legal in my state.
here in Sweden, everything like that is illegal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's legal
Yeah.
here as well.
Oh, wow.
No, it's illegal. Weed.
Looking much guapo, Bob, from
Oh,
Womanizer.
thank you. Thank you. Salamat. Womanizer 22. Guapo Bob. Okay. Thank you.
That's Ivy Styles.
Yeah.
Ivy? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think the rest of the family is going to come to our house and meet up. They're going to come here, or are we going to go to their house? You don't know? You don't know? Okay.
But only
$10 per gallon. Whoa.
Wow.
Last time I checked, the fuel price for diesel was 26 crowns.
Who's that?
That's about almost $3, but less than $3. So probably $2.60, maybe
Per gallon?
per liter.
Oh. Per gallon here is almost $4.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't ask me. I don't have a car.
Yeah.
You got a motorbike?
No, I don't. I don't even know how to ride on a bicycle.
What? No way.
I just don't know how to ride. But my daughter knows.
Oh.
Yeah, she can ride on a bike. But I can.
Wow.
Bicycle is good on gas. Yeah, it's free.
Yeah.
And e-bikes too. E-bike.
Yeah, e-bikes, yeah. Those are expensive to buy, those e-bikes.
I was gonna buy a Segway. Scooter?
I would rather prefer a scooter rather than a Segway.
Well, Segway makes the scooter.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, they just started making it. It's like $800.
800.
Yeah,
Oh,
but it comes
that
with a warranty, like
yeah.
a 5-year warranty or something like that.
5 years is a pretty good warranty.
Yeah, for an electric, something electric.
Yeah. Mostly you don't get 5 years on their warranties.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 or 2, maybe 1 to 2 years, maybe not
Oh
5.
yeah.
That's really rare.
Yeah.
800. That's almost 8,000 in my currency.
Oh really? Wow.
We make a live shout out. I from yeah, I will just take a bath because I'm hot, charot. It's hot here.
Uh, 9 baht e-kick scooter F30, 649.99 plus tax.
Oh.
Oh, that's almost, that is a little bit over. Yeah, almost 7,000
Oh wow.
in my currency.
Wow.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I'm gonna get jumping down here, guys. My phone's gonna die.
Okay,
Okay,
no
man.
problem.
All right. Nice seeing you, Bob.
You too.
You too, Shadow.
Yeah, good
Verna,
to see
always nice
you,
to see you.
Brian. Take care. Stay safe.
Yep.
Yeah.
God bless. A really nice dude.
I'll just take a bath. Just,
Hmm.
not
Okay,
stop.
Miss Verna. It's starting to get hot here.
Hmm.
Yeah, I just turned on the air conditioner.
What is the temperature in Philippines now?
I think it's 27 degrees. At least that's what it. I don't know. What's the temperature out there? You know? You know what the temperature is?
Here is 26 degrees here in San Pablo.
How much?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hot. It's getting hotter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Today,
has a tendency to do that.
today's forecast here in San Pablo is 32 to 24. Is scattered thunderstorm.
Yeah, we still use Fahrenheit in the U.S.
Yeah. The imperial system is more complicated. You need to do more calculations if you gonna do something, and it
I know.
takes much more longer time to do something.
I agree. Imperial, good old imperial.
I watched a video. It was a long. I don't remember, but it was probably maybe 2 years, 3 years ago. I watched a video. It was about a American guy. He used the imperial system, and he just wanted to try the metric system. And when he tried that, he said everything was much easier
Yeah.
because it's 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's most Americans can do both. You know, we've got a good idea about both of them. And I like the measurement the best in metric. It's like you drill bits, drill
Yeah.
different sizes of holes. You know, you got a 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, maybe 5.5 or in the imperial. In the imperial is like 13/64, 27/32 of an inch. You know, I mean, it's like, but in metric, it's just bang, 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 you know.
Yeah. And sometimes you have 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5 bits.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So it's much easier.
Yeah, it is.
And they compared. He built. I believe that dude built 2 of the builder thing. I don't remember what it was, but he built the same thing in metric and in imperial, and he looked at it, and that he had built in metric was much more straight than the imperial.
Yeah. It's so fast, much faster. But, I mean, I grew up with imperial and I could work with it, you know.
Yeah.
But to someone who's coming from the other direction, metric to imperial, so, you know, say if I have a 7/32 drill bit and I want to add 3/64 of an inch to that diameter, now you've got to sit down and do all the mathematics. You know, it's like kind of a pain in the ass, but
yeah, it is really a pain in the ass to
working on airplanes my whole life, I had to go imperial, and if the hole was not drilled straight in the structure, I've got to add 2/1000 to it to drill it again and see if it's straight. You know, and it was like, oh my God. No, you have to add 1/64 of an inch. And then from there, you could add another 1/32 of an inch. And if that doesn't straighten the hole, then you go up to the next size. It might be a 5/32, and then add 2 sizes, and then go up to next size, which is 3/16.
Yeah.
I hope you shoot it straight. You know, it was like pain in the butt.
Yeah, I agree. It's a pain in the butt. I would have serious problems if I had to do everything in imperial, because I wouldn't be able to do the math on it, because I don't understand the imperial system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just get used to it, and in the States, we're just used to it. It's at least people who do different measuring for a living, you know, it's pretty normal for us to an extent, you know.
Yeah. Well, the imperial for you guys are like me for that using metric system.
Are we gonna go pick everyone up?
No,
or
we'll
they're coming
meet
here
them at the marina.
at the marina. Okay. How long until we leave?
Jinjin and her mom will be here.
Okay. After that, then we'll go.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should leave here by 9.
Okay. Are there going to be lots of bikini girls on the beach?
This is Philippines.
I know.
This is Philippines. Ako ba ni?
Well, Shadow, I'm gonna bust out of here.
Yeah.
Got all these women around here who need attention.
Yeah, you shouldn't let the ladies wait. That is a bad idea.
Don't make them wait. No, don't do that. That's not smart. They wait, well, they're gonna go find somewhere else.
Yeah.
All right. Peace out, my friend. God bless.
Yeah. God bless. Take care. Stay safe.
Bye for now.
Bye for now. Plane for international shipper DHL dramatically crash landed and split in half at a Costa Rican. Okay. It's not nice when plane crashes. It has a tendency to mess things up and litter the environment. So, how are you doing, Harvey? I hope everything is okay with you. Ah, 6 in the house. Okay, cool. Yeah, Brian. There you go, buddy. Now you are also have a range. How much did you vacuum seal today, Harvey? 100 cans, 200 cans, 50 cans, 20 cans. Chickpeas are very nutritious, last up to 20 years sealed in a vacuum, and taste great with roast chicken. Yeah, I believe you, Harvey. I like falafel. They are made of chickpeas. But chickpeas as they are, well, I can eat them, but I prefer them as falafel. Anybody who are up for it, who wanna join me, just click the StreamYard link in the top of the chat. I usually fry them and I usually use rice. Authentic falafels. These falafels are the closest thing to New York Street,
Hi, Barna.
New York City street vendor. Falafels made the traditional way with dried soaked chickpeas, great on a
Can you see my
pita with
comments?
cucumber and yogurt.
Mostly you don't get 5 years on their warranty. Maybe 1 or 2, maybe 1 to 2 years, maybe not 5. That's really rare.
Oh, okay.
Oh, how are you? Where's Berna? Berna, where are you?
I have no idea. Burn. Well, I don't know what she's doing. I have no idea.
Just not finish my work, you know. It's 3 in the morning here.
2:25 in the morning here.
Yeah. Here, 1 hour ahead.
Yeah.
It's morning in the Philippines, so that's why.
Yeah.
She wake up at early, maybe.
There we have it. I haven't checked my comments on YouTube Studio. I have probably a lot of comments there. Oh, yes, I had a lot of comments.
You have a lot of comments?
Yeah, it is. From Willow of Moonhaven, Chismusang, Nimia Taburete. Yeah, that's.
In your chat group?
Well, in.
No, chat group. In your. What's this?
On my YouTube Studio.
Yeah. Do you have a comment?
Yeah, I had some comments there.
Me too, even me, I have a lot of comments, so that's why I check also. And then I heart there, and they have,
Yeah.
click the.
I like green tea, Harvey. I drink that
What tea?
frequently.
How is your stomach?
Well, my stomach. Well, I did that gastroscopy.
Then what you take a medicine for that?
They didn't find anything. So,
You didn't
but
take the what we call this, the for the before I drink what you call this, that is maalox, I think that is the medicine. The white like liquid but white, and then very sticky.
yeah, white and sticky.
I search. Okay, I search. Maalox.
But Presley, Lady Ivy, I think Verna said she had to take a shower. Oh yeah.
Maalox effect. This medication is used for treat the symptom of too much stomach acid. This is the name is Maalox. Maalox. This is I drink before because my seem like that, like sour,
Yeah.
So I take this one. This is Maalox. Maalox. This medication is used for treat the symptoms of too much stomach acid, such as stomach upset, heartburn, and acid. Oh, this is what I take before. Maalox. That is acid, acid. They have medicine. They have tablets like chewable tablet, anti-acid maximum strength organics berry and vanilla. Maalox. Acidil. They have a lot of medicine of that.
We have different types of medicine for.
It's not a heartburn because they were same medicine for the like gastro.
I did the gastroscopy and they said they didn't find anything. So I don't have any ulcer, so that is at least a good thing. But I still have a pressure in the middle of below
it's like
the solar plexus.
It's painful.
It's like a pressure here.
Until now.
I had this since the last year.
This
And
one
when
I think when you eat.
Yeah, I'm constant. I need to eat. Well, otherwise,
This one I take before this one.
oh, hey, Charlie.
Hey, how's it
This
going, buddy?
Eisen.
I
Hello,
thought you would
Brian.
pop in.
Hey, how's it going, buddy? Oh, hang on. I'll put earbuds in.
Yeah.
Bud Presley.
Hang on. I'll put earbuds in.
Bud Presley.
Okay, is this better?
Yeah, better.
Okay. So what's the chat?
Well, now I have no idea. Actually, it's when people begins to drop off, and well, it's you don't exactly have a topic when those you talked to earlier drop off. So,
Yeah.
so how it's in your neck of the woods?
Oh, it's I still got lots of snow. I went and I did a little video today. I'll get it posted up and
Yeah, I'm gonna check that video out.
yeah, I didn't post it yet, but in my front yard I still got over 7 feet of snow, and in the backyard about 6.5.
Yeah. We had snowstorm this Friday. Yeah, that was not fun to drive. I can tell you.
No. Hey, Harvey Black, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, but it's been a strange winter, and it's a good thing we had all the miles that we did, because if we didn't have all the miles that we had gotten throughout the course of the winter, we would be going through tunnels here now. Seriously,
Yeah.
it was. I've never seen this much snow. The guys are still skidoing really good up back.
Yeah.
But I haven't been able to get out and do much videoing, just due to personal commitments.
Well, the personal commitments comes first.
Yeah. Right now, I'm heavily involved in a food. We're giving out $100 gift cards for people in the Indian band, native band here, the Halahu band. So where I'm chief of Indian Head First Nations, I'm heavily involved in that, getting the food coupons out there to everybody.
Yeah.
Part of a COVID relief, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you guys paying at the pumps now for gas out your way?
Last time I refueled the company car, it cost it had went down 2 crowns, from 28 to 26 crowns per liter.
Wow. I don't know what that equals out in Canadian dollars, but we're paying almost $2 a liter.
In US dollar, 28 crowns is, you could say, $3.
You're paying $3 a liter, thereabouts.
Yeah, and 26 would be 250 to 60 US probably.
Man, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I went out and I tried to fly my drone in an area today, and it wouldn't let me take off because I was inside the airport parameters. And then I flew in another spot where I actually came into airport parameters, and it wanted me to exit as quick as I could. So I took a straight line back to where I was. Hopefully nothing will come of it, but I was only flying at 25 feet. I mean, there's no aircraft that's going to come in at 25 feet, you know. And I was nowhere near the airport, so to speak. I was probably a mile or more away each time I flew. But so what's you got any big plans coming up for the spring?
Well, I will keep stocking up with food and water.
We're pretty lucky here with water. I'm on a drilled well here, and we have an old spring system just up behind the house here.
Yeah.
So fresh water is not an issue for us where I live.
That is good.
Going to do a little bit of planting this year. I'm going to go out with Ashley. Oh, geez. Ashley Hand. She lives totally off grid.
Yeah.
And she runs a farm, and she has a couple off-grid businesses, like a guiding business and stuff like that. So I'm going to go out with her and see how she got her operation set up.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'm also going to try doing some planting like they used to years ago. My family, they would go out and clear an alder bed, a patch in the alder bed near a little brook or stream, and plant turnips into it, because the alder bed soil is rich in nitrogen, and apparently turnips need nitrogen to help grow.
And I had another plan to begin to pickle cabbage and broccoli and carrots, things like that.
Yeah.
I checked Google on pickle veggies, and the advantage with that is unopened, you can keep it in room temperature for a long period of time, which is good. So that is, I never pickled before, but I just wanted to begin to do that. So I have cabbage and carrots and things like that.
Yeah, we bottle our moose and moose meat and stuff like that, and rabbits and other meat, you know, and you know, at room temperature, we've had it last 3 years plus. So
that is good.
Yeah. And when you put it in the cellar, you can get even more time out of it. What is Harvey Black saying there? Oh, talking about tummy aches.
Yeah, and I have a pressure in my stomach that is annoying.
Oh, do you? Yeah. Gotta get that checked.
Well, I did a gastroscopy, which I will never ever do again, because that made you swallow a garden hose, basically. That thick. And in the paper I got for that, they said a thin hose. Thin hose. That is not a thin hose. That's a big hose.
Oh, geez, that's funny. Yeah.
That was the most horrible thing. But they didn't find any ulcer. Nothing.
Well, that's good.
So but he took
you got any polyps or anything in there?
So he took some tests, smaller, to check in the microscope and things, just
Yeah,
in
yeah.
case, even if he didn't see anything. So,
Yeah.
well, it's like what I have a pressure. It's just here,
Okay. Yeah.
and if I press my finger in a little bit, I feel like I just want to throw up, but I don't do that. But it's like the feeling.
Yeah. I'm going to message a friend of mine right now and see what natural causes, natural foods there could be.
Well, it's good to have friends who has friends that probably knows things.
Yeah, I just fired off. It's kind of late here now in Newfoundland. It's 10:30, well 10:13 p.m. So they could be asleep. But I fired
Probably.
off a private message to them and see what they come up with. Because these are the ones. I don't know if you've seen my video on wild edibles and stuff like that. There.
No, I don't think so, but I probably should check that out.
Yeah, yeah. So they go out and they harvest every type of wild edible that you can get. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good when you got something that's when you're not feeling well, eh? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Very good. Yeah. Sweden. You're from Sweden, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be a nice place to visit. I always wanted to see Scotland, Ireland, Sweden, maybe Norway, that kind of area.
Well, if you decide to go to Sweden, well, send me a mail or something and come up to my neck of the woods.
Absolutely.
You would absolutely love where I live. Actually, we have really beautiful nature up here.
Yeah. Yeah, I love getting out in nature. Soon be time now for the humpback whales to start passing by here now, and started seeing them in May some years, like the first second week of May, and I want to get down with the drone and do some flight over the humpbacks and see if I can't get them making their bubble net.
Yeah,
and then coming up through and getting the fish. But anyway, I'm not going to stay on long. I'm going to go out there and see what my wife and them are doing. But I wanted to drop in and say a quick hello to you. I've never been on your chat before, so and I've been meaning to come on a few times.
You are always welcome here, my friend. You're
Thank
always
you.
welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, but anyway, you take care. Stay safe out there, and I hope you figure out whatever is giving you your stomach problem there.
Yeah, it's really annoying, actually.
Yeah. Well, very good. You take care, and I'll say a quick goodbye to everybody in the chat there. So see you later,
Yeah.
folks, and Thanks for having me on. Talk to you later.
You're very welcome. Well, Harvey, I got antibiotics for that, and I nuked every helicobacteria in my stomach, and that helicobacteria causes ulcer. So I had a really bad infection, and I nuked that with antibiotics. So I did a test to check if I had if the antibiotics has helped, and trust me, I didn't had anything of that left. Yeah, Charlie's always nice.
Where's the visitor? I talked to my sister.
Well, he
Where's
stepped down.
where's CR? CR is
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him, but
it's okay. They were staying there. It's staying.
yeah.
But your WS is still working, you know. But my friend told me that she cannot maybe see the monetization. I think while the playing of that.
Yeah. Well, I don't eat that much hot food, but
You need to eat. You hungry?
well, I eat pretty much.
You
Hello.
Saan ka ba nagpunta, Day? I'm eating the bago. I'm hungry too.
I think about.
Hindi kasi kanina naghang ako.
Miss Berna
Hindi
is
ko kayo
back
makita
from the shower.
pero naririnig ko kayo. Kaya binaba ko.
That explains everything.
Yummy. Nice to meet you, lady. Bob, come up. Bud, come up.
Where's Bob?
Bud is my friend. Can you
Bud
give
Presley.
him a moderator? Thank you.
Hello guys. Come join us here. I have time to talking.
Talking.
Because all day long is working. No talking. I'm just go up, but I cannot talk.
So now you do the talking.
Now I want to talking. Nobody there. There's only Shadow.
Yeah,
Para tuloy akong nagtatago lagi.
Downloading.
Wino-workout kasi yung WH niyan eh.
Yeah.
Matagal pala siya i-ano.
I'm also playing your videos, Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Let me restart my phone with
Hindi kasi niregaluhan ko siya ng ano. Di ba sinabi ko na sa'yo? Hindi pa.
Hindi pa.
Niregaluhan ko siya 1,000 WH. 3,000 na siya eh. Still working pa eh.
Oh, congratulations.
Si Shadow.
Mm-mm.
Naka-live ako, Ate Ma.
Monetize. Happy for that.
I talk to my sister.
Well, you have to talk to your sister sometimes too.
No, it's okay. Nag-live si Shadow. Yung ano yung nag-greet sa akin.
God bless.
Nag-live ba daw ako?
Let me restart my phone with earbuds in, since my last update my phone is not right.
Question for the ladies. What do you suggest for saving money in these hard times? Well, just save it. Don't spend too much.
What we are talking about? What the topics of love? My love is failure, you know.
Yeah, I'm still getting to know. Charot. Yeah, I'm still getting to love stage with Ivy. Getting to know stage.
Huh?
I'm still in getting to know stage. Who knows, maybe next year, yeah, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you. Maybe you. Maybe you. Maybe you. Maybe you.
Yeah, it's better to know the person first.
Ay nako, nobody can nobody can loves me.
Oh, of course not. Don't say that. I love you. You know.
I love you too.
Yeah.
Ano mga timang?
Yeah, we're the only person that lasts.
Yes.
From dating site to YouTube, di ba?
Yeah. Berna, you know, my friend. Berna's I met in my. I have a group in Facebook before, like all friends there is American.
Yeah.
All members there's American. So only Filipina and Americans. That's my group. But I cannot find them. Just I'm only admin there.
Yeah. We only making friends and then no boyfriend.
Yeah.
No boyfriend.
No searching. I mean no searching. I have a group but no searching. But my other members they search.
Yeah, they do the flirting.
Yeah, they're flirting.
And they
but
only,
I'm not flirting.
They only have they only had boyfriend that only last a week and fight with the other ladies.
That is 1 week ano yun?
1 week. Love.
Dami na biktima.
1 week love affair.
1 week love affair. No serious relationship. Oh my God. Ay, hindi mo alam? Ang dami kong alam dun sa taong yun.
Oh, I do.
Na ano pala yun siya? He's in a jail.
Yeah, he's an ex-con.
Hindi. Nang-rape pala siya.
Oo. That's why hindi siya pwedeng umalis ng bansa. Si ano din nagsabi sa akin noon eh. Yung ka-rival ni ano.
You have record. You know, in the United States, if you have record, if
Yung
you are
rival
a felon person.
Yung rival ng kaibigan mo, sino nga yun? Yung mapata? Tinatawag na pata ni ano. Di ba, he proposed online and he only sent the ring. I don't know.
Kilala mo si Amera?
Yeah.
Amera. Ayun, si Amera nga. Amera ba? Paalis na siya ngayon na. Balik abroad na naman siya.
I'm going and get me something to eat.
Okay.
I'll be
Don't
back.
worry. We are managed to your channel.
You get that right.
Yeah, we will take over your channel. Don't worry.
Masarap siya. Bili ka na nito. Mayroon dyan to eh.
Ano yan?
Bagels. Bogles.
Oh, sure.
Kaso mahal man dyan sa atin. Uy, nung umuwi ako na 150 yung lace.
Type ko kayo mga friend tips.
Ano? Ano ang binili ko? Yung smoking BBQ. Barbecue ito. BBQ.
Barbecue.
Kasi lumabas kami nung kailan yun. May ganito ako. Kaso, kailangan ko yung wire na mahaba. Hindi ko makita.
Yung ganyan ko, nabagsak putol. Mana tuloy akong...
Mag-ano lang ako nito pag nagpa-sounds ako. Maganda kasi yung tunog mo.
Maganda
Pero
yung
kung sa live...
Yung ganyan ko merong cancellation.
Cancellation. Yan din.
Noise cancellation. Kaya lang na-simple. Saka meron siyang mic at
ayoko yung may mic, uy.
SD card.
Ayoko yung may mic.
Ayoko din yung mic. Yung wireless na siya. Yung parang ganyan na siya. Tapos
Ayan
parang
siya, wireless siya. Tapos pwede mo rin siyang gamitan ng wire. Double purpose siya. Yan.
Yung ganyan, yung
na-insert wala akong
identity card.
Oo. Marami akong mga Bluetooth headset. Mga gadget.
Hello. I'm back.
Parang wala ka namang pahinga. Parang hindi ka natulog.
Natulog ako. Nanonood ako kay Brian. Tapos nakatulog ako. Si Brian kasi kagabi nasa hot seat. How's your... Si Mr. Huwag na natin banggitin ang pangalan ha. Si Mr. Di ba kay panay sumbong sa akin na si ganito, si ganon, si ganyan. Kaya daw nag-leave daw siya muna sa YT work. Sabi ko, huwag kang ganyan. Sabi ko, kung ayaw mo silang Oo, sinabihan ko nga, sabi ko sa kanya. Kaya lagi siyang nasa live ko Sabi ko sa kanya, kung hindi ka baga komportable sa mga tao sa paligid mo.
Hindi ba? Alam mo, sa totoo lang.
Dadalhin kita sa mga kaibigan ko.
Kung sa judgment lang, kung magja-judge ka sa kanya, iba kasi, iba kung sino yung ginaganon niya, ikukwento sa mga lalaki din. Siya ngayon, yung mga lalaki nagkwento sa kanya, tinitira siya ngayon. Yun naman ang bad ano doon. Dapat kung ganun pala siya, kunyari, ginuwento niya sa akin kung ano yung mga ano no. Tapos ikukwento ko rin sa iba, sa mga friend mo, paikot-ikot. Tapos sinasabi doon sa mga lalaki, pangit kasi yung ganun. Kaya binabanggit niya, kaya alam ko kung sino yung mga ano niya na ayaw niya. Kasi daw kesyo ganito, ganyan. Oo, sa totoo lang, totoo. Kahit mag-accuse ako sa kanya, totoo yun siya, mahilig siyang mag-drop ng email. Gusto niya ma-one-on-one ka. Oh. Depende na yan sa babae.
MJ
Depende na yan sa
Channel.
babae.
Good to see you and welcome to the stream.
Sorry, my friend, they were talking about him.
Yeah.
Depende kasi sa babae. Sabi ko nga kasi sa kanya, sabi ko, kung naggawa ka naman ng kasi nga pinag-accuse daw siya, in-accusean daw siya. Sabi ko, kung gumawa ka man ng ganyan, kasi, sabi ko ganun, huwag mo naman silang huwag kang magtitiwala. Sabi ko ganun. Kasi ang mga babae ako, kahit kasi mga Pilipina din, niya. Sabi ko, kahit hindi naman lahat na Pilipina ganun, no? Sabi ko ganun. Katulad niyan. Katulad niyan. Nag-email siya sa akin. Kung anong email niya sa akin, bakit ko ilabas pa kung ano yun na nakakasama sa kanya, di ba? Oo. Sabi ko ganun sa kanya, kung ako pa ang masamang babae, kung email ko na ganito, ganyan. Huwag mo ikakwento doon sa mga kasamahan ninyo sa live stream doon, lalo sa mga lalaki. Kasi yung lalaki, tinitira siya. Kaya hindi maganda yung ganun. Kasi ganyan, ganun, inaakusahan siya. Kaya na-hurt siya. Naintindihan ko siya eh.
Gusto niya ng kausap. Pero, happy Filipino food, mom.
Depende kasi sa babae yan, sis. Depende sa babae. For example, may sinasabi siya sa akin. Email niya ako. Gagawin ko ba yun? Ichichismis ko ba? Regular siya umaakyat sa mga live eh. So, wag sana nilang ganunin. Kasi binanggit niya kung sino talaga. Mga friend mo lang din.
Oo. Sinabi din niya sa akin.
Sabi ko ganun, you avoid na lang, you avoid the people na kung sino man yung sa'yo.
Pagka nandun tuloy siya, nag-aalisan yung iba. Kasi, parang kilala yung Saka
mabait naman siya. Pero nasa sayo na lang talaga. Oo. Kasi may girlfriend siya eh. May girlfriend siya. Tapos, huwag tayong magbanggit kasi nagmumonitor kaya yan.
Kaya nga.
Sabi niya, may girlfriend daw siya, ganito, ganyan. Sabi nasa lalaki na yan, nasasabi niya kung anong feelings niya sa'yo, parang gano'n. So, depende na yun sa'yo. Yan pala siya, ganito, ganyan, malibog, or ganito, ganyan. Depende na sa'yo, depende na sa babae yun.
Oo. Sa akin na may normal convo lang yung sa amin, yung nag-email lang siya na.
Kaya gusto din niya akong kausap, kasi ako ina-advisean ko siya. Although nag-a-admire siya sa'yo, pero pigilan mo na ganito, ganyan, may girlfriend ka. So, hindi ko ipinagkakalat ko ano yung mga ini-email niyang gano'n. Kasi, yun na nga, dumating na rin na time talaga sa kanya, nagsabi sila sa akin na, which is true naman talaga, na mahilig siyang magbaba ng ng kanyang talaga, gusto niya ma-one-on-one.
Oo. Sa live stream ko din, nagbababa din siya ng email. Kasi wala nga siyang Facebook.
Kasi,
come on, CR. Where's your food? I'm hungry. I'm waiting here.
Wala siyang ibang, hindi yan lang. So,
my breakfast. CR.
What's your breakfast, Shadow. I haven't had my breakfast yet. I only have the hot chocolate. But I will have
Rice
my
porridge.
I will have my rice later.
Message ng message si Apamba. Nagagalit na sa akin.
Sino?
Yung aking apam, hindi ko na pinapansin doon. Nang nainis ako kasi ayaw niya mag-ano sa YouTube.
Yeah, we
Hindi
talked
siya,
about breakfast.
sabi ko, hindi lang, ang ano ko, hindi na ako nagpe-Facebook. Hindi ako nagpe-Facebook, hindi na ako nag-Discord. Nagpe-Facebook ako, pero hindi nga ako masyado. Sabi ko gano'n sa kanya, tinuturuan ko sa ayan niya, sabi niya, you know why? Sabi niya, I'm private person. Ganun.
Oo, wag mo na lang pilitin si Sabi kasi meron talagang tao na
Oo,
mas okay.
kaya nga sinabi ko sa kanya na wag mo na rin sabihin sa akin na lagi kitang inaano, sabi ko gano'n. Pero
kasi ako,
naintindihan naman niya ako.
Kung yung sa akin, walang Facebook, walang YouTube eh.
Oo nga, mayroon na gano'n sila, no? Kasi private nga daw sila. Sige, private.
I'm snacking, stacking.
Let's see.
Sabi niya, people can hack your account, sabi niya. What is why I'm not subscriber to it? Sabi niya gano'n. You know that I am private person, sabi niya gano'n. It seems not a subscription to it. So, hindi ayaw doon niyang magkipag-subscribe, ayaw niyang ganito. Sabi ko, di, wag.
Oh, no.
Sabi pa niya, sabi pa niya sa akin, look, honey, I have told you many times that I don't have YouTube. Sabi ko, you have YouTube. Sabi ko, but you don't use it. Sabi niya ganun. Di ba ilang beses ko na sinabi sa'yo, sabi ko, bahala ka dyan.
Kabatak Mixed Vlog. Hello, good morning. Watching from Damdam KSA po, idol. Ayan. Good morning from Kabatak.
Kabatak?
Yeah. And he is from KSA.
Siya na. Uy, tumatalaok na yung manok mo dyan.
Oo. Alas 4. Oy, nagising ako alas 4. Kaloka. Kala ko yung mga ganun. Where's Bud? I thought he said that he was coming.
Mama.
Up. Oh, yeah.
Kinagat ako sa puso.
Ha?
Kinagat ako sa puso ng langgam.
Ay, ako din, Nasugat ako dito. Kinagat ako ng langgam na pula. Sugat.
Wala din yung
Lagyan mo ng lagyan mo ng Vicks.
Yung langgam na pula, masakit pa. Ay, ang sakit makakagat nun. Sugat pati. Mega love shout out, Mr. Host. And I am running out of battery. I only had 10%. Bumili ako ng charger, hindi siya nagkakarga.
Ano na charger?
There's not much battery left.
Yeah, it's not charging. So maybe later I will hindi na kasi ito nagcha-charge.
Ano mo?
Baka ayaw niya talaga kasi first time it's first time niya na
Ayan niya yung mga peke siguro.
Oo, this is the
don't want to fake
charger from my iPad. But it's not working now. So I bought another cord. But it's not working. Not charging.
Kabatok Mix Vlog. Nagdamig lang shout out. Mr. Host.
Thank you, Kabatak. You mix vlogs.
Yeah, Kabatak.
Thank you. I butchered its name. Kabatak. Okay.
Bakit
That
hindi ko siya
seems
mag-go-to channel?
Wala kang moderator.
Kaya nga pala. Ay, can you put jacket, my friend, the womanizer?
yeah, sure.
I
Kabatak. And who's Bud?
sana si Bob. Parang
Kuya
bumata
Bob.
si Bob ah.
Si Kuya Bob, magbo-voting sila ngayon. Boat ride.
Sa Davao siya, di ba?
Now Womanizer has a range.
Hub? You can? Okay. That's me. I have a lot of This is my womanizer. Because I give bananas of go to channel. Bata pa siya, oh. 318 pa lang.
Kaya nga.
Ay, si inayudahan ko, si workout.
Si Steve.
Ano na siya? 300 na siya, 340 na.
Ang tinutulungan ko ngayon sa banana si Brian. Dinadala ko siya sa mga live stream.
Ilan ba yung kay Brian? Wino-workout ba niya yung channel niya?
Oo. 400 pala. Bisax.
Ano yung apelyido niya?
Bisax.
Bisax?
Lagi ko din siya dinadala sa mga live stream, pinapaayudahan ko sa mga kakilala ko.
Seven people in the house.
Warrior Smart Fishing. Mamaya ako punta kay Warrior.
Sino mag-live?
Hindi nakita ko nag-comment sa old
Ay, nag-ano pala si kanina. Kilala mo si si Richard Jabis?
Harvest.
Nag-live siya kanina.
Nakakatuwa yun silang dalawang mag-asawa nag-iikot.
Bisok.
Thanks, Berna. You're welcome, Brian.
Hi, Brian. Come up. I want to talk to
bud.
you. I want.
Ladies Verna and Ivy, it's great to see you all. And
Hello.
Shadow Scout,
Yes.
it's great to meet
Welcome
you.
back. Welcome back to the stream.
Nice to meet you
welcome back
too,
to the
buddy.
panel. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're doing here is eating.
I was watching earlier, and I think when Miss Boo was on, my mama called.
Yeah,
and so
I see you also, but I have work, so I cannot talk.
Yeah, Miss Boo. on for a short period. But
Yeah, I was. My
During
mama
that
called,
time,
and
I have work. I'm go up, but I cannot talk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
sis
just
Ivy's
only
always
background.
time I'm doing my live stream.
I
She's
always
there, but
hiding.
Oh. Well, I'm from the south, and
yeah, you're
it's
not alone. I'm also hungry. So if you're planning to cook, please
Thank you for
share with me.
coming. Thank you for.
creative redundancy. It's nice to meet you, but I'm from the south, and Tennessee is where I grew up,
Are you
and
from? Are you from the south? I'm from the north.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
really, I'm the north. My place is
yeah.
north.
Come
Oh, well,
back, Brian.
Ah,
Win.
in
CR is
America,
back.
it's great to see you again,
Hello,
Brian.
Brian.
What's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up?
What's
What's
going
up?
on?
We are hungry. So I'm hungry too. I'm just eating this chips.
My
Are
my
you in
phone
the?
got my other phone got hot
But
earlier.
the time that I never eat in the panel. I'm always
Brian,
eating in the
Brian, you didn't know I always watching your video.
Me?
Brian,
Yeah, I think you commented a couple times.
I always watching your video. If you have a video,
Yeah,
you're just
thanks.
walking around with your dogs.
Yeah, I love my dog.
I
Because
yeah.
your video is notified. Harvey Black too. I just scarf it down 3 soft boiled egg. Okay.
Oh, I love boiled egg as well. Soft boiled egg.
Yeah, I was going to send Verna some green boiled eggs. Well, chicken boiled them.
Oh, please.
It's sitting
Make it
trio.
My,
expensive.
I've got some chickens that lay green eggs. Have you saw those, Ivy? I
Mm-hmm.
was
Chicken egg.
green eggs. Yeah.
Brian,
The
you sub my channel.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he
think
already
so.
did.
I give you a lot of bananas. Okay,
Yeah,
you drop your house.
Nadikitan ka na sa bahay ko, Sis Ivy. Kasi lahat ay,
okay,
pinadikitan.
come on, I'm not.
hold
Okay,
on.
you drop
Exciting.
and then I will give you.
I
I'll
got
let my fun and free room.
Free room again.
I'm trying to get to it right now.
when
Well,
Bob was here
but
earlier,
I noticed
Filipino
that
food
I
man.
was not connected to your channel, but I changed that now.
Yeah, but he's a great guy, guys. So you
Yeah,
please.
how can I miss that? Bud, how can I
yeah,
miss it?
Brian, drop your link. Okay.
I'll make a new video this month.
Wow, you have a 423 videos. 423.
these the first 2 weeks of April, our red horse fish and buffalo fish come to spawn up in the rivers. They swim out of the lakes. You cannot even see the bottom of the river. There's so many in there, and you can keep however many you want, and they're delicious. They got about that thick of sides on each side of them of meat, and
I sabbing
I
you now, huh? I give you a lot of bananas.
well, thank you, ma'am. I've been meaning to make some new videos. My friends have asked me, and I uh, I was on Lady Verna's LS, and my chickens had laid a egg that day. Well, I've got lots of chickens and turkeys and stuff like that. But
So you have a farm?
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
And
that's nice.
do you live here, or do you live here in the U.S., Lady Ivy? You said you from the north.
No, in the Philippines they have north also. I live in Kidapawan, North Cotabato. That's the name of the place. You can search
Where you live
that.
at, bud?
Well, I'm from the south.
Kidapawan, North Cotabato.
I'm
So they
from
have
the
north.
south.
Cotabata?
Yes. You search. You search.
My
Like yeah, it's
Presley
from
home.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lady Verna, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
yeah.
Well, I was just telling Brian that he asked where I was from, and I said Tennessee. My Presley home place is right down from the river. It's just a little half a mile drive or a mile, just about. But I go rainbow trout fishing up there, and there's that song, Country Roads, and that's
Yeah.
where I fish
Yes.
at the foot of the Smoky Mountains surround me. I'm in the corner.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was supposed to snow today, but it was real nice and hot. And I've got the AC on now, trying to cool it off, in
Yeah,
here.
it snowed up here.
Are you in the
Yeah,
south? What south in where?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yeah, you might know one Presley guy.
Tennessee? Is that
Yeah,
a near of what do you call this? Kansas?
beside of where?
Kansas. Dodge
Y-
City.
Kansas.
I think it's like fairly close to where I'm located. Well, it's
Missouri?
Because my friend is live there
Kansas.
in the Kansas Dodge City.
Okay, yeah, that's out quite a. I'm not sure where Kansas is on the map. I'm thinking it's to the left of Tennessee. And I wish I'd kept my school maps. I had a lot, and I think my brother threw them away. But
Kansas, and then now
yeah,
because they were live in the RV homes, you know that.
yeah.
So
Kansas is in
there's
the
so many
south, I think.
there's so many places they will go. Like now, the couple is to work in Iowa. What do you call this? In
Okay,
the yes, in the Adventureland. They will work there.
yeah. Well, Brian, I think where Brian's from, is that where Kid Rock is from?
Yeah, Michigan.
Yeah, one of my
I'm Mexican.
cousins.
Are you Mexican?
Me?
Brian,
Might
are you
be related
Mexican,
to
Brian?
Elvis Presley. Oh, Michigan, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm
related to
related.
Elvis?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mexican.
The Presleys lived. That's
So you
my
love Boreto.
Presley home place.
Love Boreto for the Mexican food.
Is that by the house?
Not Mexican, Sis Ivy.
It's 2 counties from me. My Presley home place, but both of the Elvis's great grandfather's daddy, but he lived there with mine, and they were brothers, or they are, and that's where my grandma's born, and
Really?
yeah, and that land now, Cherokee National Forest surrounds it. I love it up there. There's wild hogs. There's bears come through there.
Oh, yeah.
Deer, and yes. But that's what I was about to tell Lady Ivy. She may know Presley from Tennessee, or he was not from Tennessee, but he was born in another state, but all the
Yes.
Presleys lived down here from me and him in the past at my home place.
Yeah.
And yeah, Elvis Presley, the singer guy, you might know him in Philippines. I'm not sure. You might be too young.
They gotta know. Shadow probably knows Elvis.
Yeah.
You know Elvis?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm very familiar with him. I believe he died 1977, if I remember it correct.
I don't even know.
I actually I was in school when I heard that he had died. So
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
I was going to mention to Brian, I've got cousins up in Indiana, and one of them had a picture with Kid Rock. There's at a
Oh yeah.
party. Yeah. But I saw him here in Nashville, Tennessee. Him and Hank Williams Jr. No one knew that Hank Williams was going to be at the concert, and my friend won tickets and the room, so we just went, and there was a bunch of us went and stayed, and it was really nice, and I enjoyed the concert. That was whenever Only God Knows Why was famous, that song.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
What song?
Only God Knows Why.
By Kid Rock, right?
Yeah.
Yep. We built his beer distillery. His beer.
Built his what?
We built his humidifiers and his coolers for his beer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Down in Detroit, he's got a beer brewery.
Oh, okay.
Watching. Big.
Harvey Black, it's nice to meet you. And Harvey mentioned quite a few good songs there. The song Country Road, it mentions that mountaintop
Don
where
Denver.
I've hunted in that area right there, all that where my Presley place is.
Yeah.
And I can hear an echo. Can you all?
yeah, I can hear.
Let me mute.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna mute mine really quick.
And that is not me.
Yeah, it's just Iris' other phone, I think.
Yeah, might be.
I'm going to refill my water. I'll mute myself, and that way
Okay, do so.
Ditis ba yan? Ano ba yan?
Huh?
Come on. Not me.
Oo.
My phone overheated earlier.
Speakers up. My iPad is off.
Yeah.
I'm using my iPad. It's a split screen, so
Di ba gusto ko gamitin to kasi malaki. Malaki ba ang camera? Malaki yung tingnan mo tao.
Ayan.
Gusto ko gamitin to kasi malaki. Malaki ba ang camera? Malaki yung tingnan mo tao. I see Brian's laughing. What a wonderful smile. Smile Sunday
That's
smile.
my Harvey, sorry.
Thanks.
Teka muna, dagdagan ko si ano.
Oh, please. Where's my egg? Harvey, you cooked 3 eggs. I saw in that you cooked 3 eggs. Where's mine?
Magluto ka ng iyo.
Yeah, he sent 1 egg to CR. Where's mine?
Nag-hiding pa.
It was an egg installation. I am hungry. I don't know what to cook.
I know it's got to be something with rice in it, Verna.
Always rice. Always.
I like rice. Rice is good.
Really, you like rice?
Yeah, I like rice and
You're
gravy is
American,
good.
right? You eat bread.
Yeah. Bread.
Bread.
I eat a lot of red meat.
Yeah.
And a
In
biscuit.
the Philippines,
yeah,
rice
always eat a
rice
biscuit.
is life.
I like noodles and rice.
Rice is life.
Yeah, rice is like here in Philippines.
Life is right.
No.
In the morning, rice for lunch, dinner as well. So 3 times a day, rice.
3 times a day?
Tapos merenda pa, no, rice. Your snack
rice.
is rice.
Your snack is rice.
How do you cook rice? Boil it?
Oh, yeah.
You boiled it? Of course.
You put it in pot and then that's how you cook rice.
Oh.
Well, I don't know how long to boil it and how much water and all that, you know.
Just here. We always use this to measure the water of rice. Here.
The first knuckle, okay, that's 1 inch of water. That equals 1 inch.
No, the rice here in Saudi Arabia, you need to soak the water first before you saute in the butter. The name of rice here is basmati rice.
That's expensive. That's expensive here.
Very expensive. Yes.
I saw the price. Last year it cost. What cheap?
They have a lot of rice here: American rice, Egyptian rice.
Lady Ivy?
Yes.
I've been speaking to a Filipina, and she told me I'm Bolero, And I said, what does that
You're
mean?
you're Bolero.
That's what she told me. I don't know what it means, but I heard Bob mention it earlier, saying
Yes,
he was
Bob's always Bob is always say that Bolero.
I'm not sure exactly what it means because
So what
it
you
sounded like I don't. What makes me Bolero though? I don't
so
know.
what's the answer of that?
I don't
What
know
is
what Bolero means either. Yeah.
You did the Bolero.
They ain't gonna tell you either.
Well, she said look on Google,
No,
and it said,
I cannot tell you because
well, how will I be better? Or I don't know if that's wrong to be Bolero or.
Bolero is like, for example, you have a girlfriend and then you flirt to another, something like that.
Oh, no.
That is
No,
a
I don't do
Bolero.
that.
Like a babaero.
Like a bow and arrow.
You just like Bolero is just you pretending that you're a single. You don't have,
No, it's different from that. The Bolero is.
Harvey black, down or red and right. Brown or white rice.
Then
Any
you said, "Oh,
kind of
you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. I love you." Like that, like that. Then
Bolero.
it's like Bolero. You're beautiful, sexy, like that.
It'd probably
If
mean
the
handsome.
if the guy says that to the lady, then he's Bolero. If he says kind words,
Just like a bola bola. Bolero. You're so Bolero.
You're so
well,
Basically water to cover. Of course. How did you cook the rice if we don't have water?
well, I
And
that
how
would
can we
be
cook
a
the rice
challenge.
without putting them into the gas stove?
Because different when I cook here in rice here, just
A rice cooker.
they want the have butter on it. You saute first the rice, but the rice you need to soak maybe half hour, something like that, until the rice is like
I will ask Google what Bolero is.
I
Bolero.
asked her, but she told me Google. I asked her, and Google told
What is
me short jacket, and I was thinking, how am I short jacket?
No, it's
You
not.
know?
That is the sombrero, the jacket.
Oh, okay. I thought I
Yeah, maybe you're right. You're right wrong. That is sombrero.
I thought, am I crazy or what? You know?
No, that is good. It's like bolero.
But it's not that bad. It's not
It's
bad.
not bad.
No.
Well, she told me that I'm also always serious looking. I don't know. I said I don't mean to look serious all the time. I said I'll laugh at funny
No,
things.
he
But,
was joking because
you know,
even Bob she didn't know that he didn't know that what's the bolero.
yeah. But like if someone
Ay,
accidentally
nangyari
hits
dyan
their
kay ano? What happening to you, Brian?
yeah. I thought, like if someone accidentally hits their shin on the coffee table, I'll laugh, if they're okay, if it's not nothing seriously bad, but
No, it's not bad. It's
I
not.
like to see it. And I hit my brother's finger with a hammer one time. I told him to hold the nail, and I was going to knock it down to his fingers in the first hit, and because I was real good with a hammer. I could not miss a nail, and I did a lot of construction.
You think that
and
they were telling you a bad words?
No,
not
bad words. Well, I think he might have said a bad word when I hit his finger, but I said, in years to come, we'll be laughing about it. And he was telling his friend about it, and then he was laughing about it. And I said, "See, I said, I told you we'd be laughing about it one day." You know.
The
But
bolero origin from Spanish word.
okay.
Yeah.
Bolero.
I usually hear my name a lot, and then words coming out of it that I don't under. I'll hear Brian. Brian.
Bolero. Creatives. I've I have made rice in a can on open fire before. Okay, lead. Yes, I know. CR, your creative, your create, what you call this? Creativity.
I was watching a doctor the other day, Shadow Scout, and
Yeah.
he was talking about like brown rice having cyanide in it too much, you know, and well, not too much, but just said that, you know, it's not good. But a lot of the things we eat do have that in it, like cherry seed. There's one type that can, you know, harm a small child. It's supposed to happen before, you know, but most of the time people don't intentionally eat the seeds, but said that you can accidentally swallow them. I've got cherry seeds. I need to plant some in my field.
Nag-live si Dahid the Dreamer.
Sunday naman, di ba? Nandun naman ako kagabi.
All right, my phone's getting really hot, guys. I gotta get off of here.
Okay.
No, don't go. Please don't go.
Oh, my phone's gonna fry.
Well, it's not good if your phone
Okay.
fry.
I'll still be
Okay.
watching. I got you guys on my Xbox. I
Okay.
can comment.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Take
You guys
care.
are up in like
Bye-bye.
15 minutes. I'll come back up. It's just getting
Okay.
really hot. All right.
Well, my iPad is also charged. It's connected to my. Oh, but it's not charging. No. Not charging.
Akyatin ako dito sa kabila.
Did you say your battery is about gone, Verna?
I only have 10%.
Okay.
My battery is full. Because always like this.
Okay, that's good. That your battery is full.
Full and always charging.
What created Harvey Black and like creative said, I have a very healthy plant that here in Tennessee. It's called goodness.
Goodness? What's that?
No, I'm trying to think of it. If I wasn't trying to think of it, it'd be right there in my head because I say it a lot. And it's supposed to be one of the healthiest foods here. It's a berry. I'm trying to think of the jam and they make jam out of it and elderberry. No, it's not the elderberry. I think it is. I have to look at. My gosh, I've got a couple of berry trees on my place. Mulberry and elderberry. Elderberry is what it is. Yeah, but like they say, they claim that you rub the leaves on you and mosquitoes will not come near you. I watched a guy on a video in YouTube, and mosquitoes wouldn't come towards his hand but they were eating his other one up. You know, that he didn't have the leaves on, the juice. And that berry is supposed to be, very not healthy for us to eat if it's not ripe.
Why? Because they have a lot of mosquitoes.
No, just if you have a lot of standing water around your place, you will. But I, like my chickens, I'll put minnows in their water. So that way, like I've got swimming pools for them to drink out of, and then swimming pool for bait fish to stay in, live in, and have babies. So I don't have to buy what we call minnows. Some are like this long. But I love going down to Florida and fishing for ocean fish. There was a Filipina in Hawaii told me that rainbow trout that I go fishing for, I asked, what do they most taste like? And she said salmon is what she thought, because she ate the rainbow trout before.
Yeah, I have eaten rainbow trout. I have fished for it as well.
Yeah, I love them. I
love the colors.
Well, Verna
It's a
asked
beautiful
me.
fish.
Yeah, you'll have to tell Verna because she asked me, "Does it have rainbow on it? Is that why I call it that?" And I said, "Well, it is beautiful. It's got lots
That
of
is in
colors on it."
the aquarium. Fish in the aquarium.
I didn't hear. Did you, Mr. Shadow Scout?
Yeah.
What was it, Lady Ivy, about the aquarium?
The fish. Like they have a fish like a golden fish, rainbow fish.
Yeah, I raised guppies. They
starfish.
Well, it's named Rainbow. Rainbow.
Rainbow.
But it's rainbow color.
Just only display in the aquarium.
Just
Not,
the goldfish. See, the goldfish is color gold.
There is rainbow trout. A very beautiful fish.
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
The bottom first two, you can see the colors really well. But I told Verna, pictures don't do them justice, though. Yeah.
Rainbow. That is the what the name of that rain?
Rainbow trout, and they taste great.
And harvest rainbow trout is awesome.
Most Americans that don't like fish, they will eat those. And my cousin, he said that he doesn't eat fish, but whenever my sister-in-law cooked the bunch that we caught, then he ate, and he just kept going back getting more fish. And I said, I thought you didn't eat fish. He said, those are not fish, those are trout. And I said, I just laughed at him. He was joking with me, but
it's a beautiful fish.
Yeah.
And tastes good.
I always fillet mine and put like a spicy coating of crumbs on them and fry them with some purple onion. And I fry potatoes also with cornmeal on them, and it gives it like a cotton candy flavor. Just a sweet flavor that's good and crunchy on the outside.
Okay.
And I cook my vegetables that way: squash, zucchini, and
That sounds really good, actually.
Yeah. See, I was listening to you earlier talking about what you pickled, and I didn't know you could pickle carrots and things like that.
Well, you can pickle cabbage.
Yeah, I love that.
Broccoli, carrots.
Yeah. I love the cabbage. We call that sauerkraut here.
There are different recipes. There are the Russian sauerkraut. There are the Polish sauerkraut. And the recipes between the Russian and the Polish ones are a difference.
Good for you, CR. I'm just cooking mine. You put a little bit, yeah, you can, like that. Really?
Yeah, that's Harvey.
Oh, yeah.
No, I never pickled veggies before, so that is something I want to try to do and test, see if it's
I've
turned
been
out to be
meaning.
good.
Yes, I've been meaning to make some pickled eggs and more pickled okra. I love it, with a meal.
It's morning na here. Maga na dito eh.
But you're still up.
Time here.
4:55.
It's 9:55 p.m. here. I
Wow.
told.
PM.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3:55 a.m. here.
Yeah.
9:55 here as well.
Double. How many mobiles to BG here? Posible double it's mo.
I heard you and someone else talking about like well, it was Wolf earlier talking about like preserving
Yeah,
food, and
Ghost Wolf.
Yes,
Yeah, he had canned rabbit and moose.
Okay, yeah.
I think he has a video
Nakahiga na.
about that. I believe he has a lot of videos. And
I watched a video the other day, and it was about buying a machine to freeze dry your vegetables and food and things like that, like
yeah,
25 years long. And I was thinking, Well, that's a good price, for it, but I didn't see how much it will do at one time, because they have different sizes, small, medium, and large.
And those freeze dryers are really expensive.
Yeah. They weren't bad, the ones she was talking about, and well, I mean, it wasn't really a bad price. It was $2,000 something, and if it will do that, that's well worth it. Like she said, 25 years.
Yeah.
But I can my tomatoes and things like that,
Yeah.
and okra, and I grow the long green beans. I always tell the Filipinos, because that's what I've seen a lot in the Philippines.
Pupwesto na ako.
Verna, I'm going to be quiet so you can talk.
No, it's okay. Just stop, guys. I'm listening.
Well, I got to get me some more water. I've got too much ice in here.
Yeah.
Lumabas nanay.
Well, you need to drink.
I leave it like that, okay? Good night, everyone. This is only like that. Leave it like that.
Yeah. Harvey, how do you like your fish cooked in with what? All on panel. And special fish created cook. Well, I like to put my fish in foil, tin foil, and put the fish in with sliced potatoes, carrots, tomatoes, some salt, lemon, some pepper, and then you close it up, put it on a
Edit sleeping live stream. Yeah. You can do that, Brian. We work here with WH.
and put that on the fire. So and cook it that way.
I love the grilled fish. I love the grilled fish more than fried. That's the only way I can get 3 hours love. So, see,
That's the only way I can get a 3-hour live stream on myself.
I turned off my brightness so I can save my battery. So all of you are dark. Butter, salt, pepper, garlic, uh, fish, and barbecue rice. And wow, that sounds yummy. And my tummy is now asking for that food.
Yeah, but I don't use butter. I prefer oil. I quit use butter actually. I only use coconut oil. Hey, Shamel, Lewagon. Good to see you. So welcome to the
Hello,
show.
Jamel. Hello, si Chamelia. Just stay. Stay ka lang dyan.
I have had dehydrated dry fish before too, says CR.
I am sleepy. My God.
Well, I like steamed fish too.
Si Jamel, don't go. Yeah, she's in the beach.
Yeah, CR keeps talking about food, and now you know how I feel.
Oh, I always feel that uh, CR every day. I see food. Oh, I'm always eating in the panel, you know. And everyone knows that I'm eating french fries.
I hope
Prepare
CR don't get any.
steamed rice. Prepare orange. I have
Orange and green. Yeah, I think he means bell peppers. Johnny Hopper is a fish chef. Sushi. Great guy in Hawaii. Check him out. Johnny Hopper. Yeah, we can check him up.
Did you figure where the echo was coming from? Is it coming from me or?
no, it's from this idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can mute. You can mute. I,
I've got the different colored bell peppers, but I was going to grow a certain type that was invented in Britain, and it's called the Enjoya pepper. It's red or yellow with the stripes down it like this, yellow, and it's quite beautiful. Really, I think I may have sent Verna a picture of it. I'm not sure, but if I had my other, I said I may have sent you a picture of that enjoy a pepper, bell pepper.
Oh.
But like Norway says, I can't remember what they call the bell pepper. It's something else, but we have the pepper that they call it also.
The yellow and red bell pepper that you sent me.
The enjoy a pepper. You take you graft a limb off of like I can't remember if it's a red plant you graft the limb from or the yellow, but it makes beautiful bell peppers. And I grew these last year and I really enjoyed them. I always grow too many because my mother loves them, and you know, I was gonna say, you know, I live like the Philippine people do. I've told many of them. You know, my family, we used to meet at Mama's every Sunday to eat, and you know, we hug each other and tell each other I love you, my brother. You know, and before we leave each other company and things like that. And I fish, I hunt. I enjoy that. I enjoy being out in nature, fishing or hunting, and whenever I was just a young boy, a kid, my dad passed away, and then my mom and dad's parents helped raise me. You know, whenever mom would work, she was a beautician, and then she became a nurse. And well, mom had to have her knee replaced, so that's why we don't eat there now, you know. And we offered always to bring them to a restaurant, you know.
Enjoy a pepper.
Yeah. Do you know, Harvey? Do you know which plant you graft the limb from, the yellow or the red? I can't remember which one you do. I can't remember where that video, what it said on it, but I just accidentally happened upon it.
CR, it's working. That makes me hungry.
Yeah, I think I have plans to begin to grow something on my balcony.
Yeah, I've got garlic right now. My mom's had it for a long time. Her sister gave her some, and she started growing them, and she's always grew them here, so they're from our area, you know, for the past maybe 30 or years, 20 something or 30. And they're getting quite big now. I planted them late.
Yeah.
I did them from, like you was talking about, like just a large tubs, so that way I can move them. And I've got asparagus planted in a tub, and I need to build a above ground garden in my field, so that way I'll keep the grass out of it for those items.
Yeah, CR says he has a few things sprouting now. That's good. Are you using heirloom seeds or what kind of seeds are you using? Heirloom seeds or F1 seeds?
Is that to me or
Yeah,
creative?
yeah, for you.
Oh, I've got both, but I do try to stay with the heirloom.
Yeah, that's the best. But it's hard to get heirloom seeds here in Sweden.
Yeah.
You can find F1 seeds, you can find F2 seeds, F3, F4, and so on. But I never
Yeah.
seen any heirloom seeds here.
Oh, goodness. Thank you, Harvey Black. I'm real bad about, like, whenever I say your name, uh, Shadow Scout, I leave out Swede. I don't know why it's like leaving out a last name. If I said something to Verna, I wouldn't. It's just the way I read, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
just
cut the
call him.
word off.
Just call him with I. Just call his name, Joran. It's your name, right, Joran?
Well, most people has problems to pronounce my name, so
How to pronounce your name?
Göran.
Ah, Joran. I thought it's Joran.
You see, that's
So,
really our language
because
is not
yeah, I heard
the most
someone
simple language to learn.
Joran.
It's pretty complex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a friend from Norway. He's in Britain, but he's a businessman, and he's got businesses here in Tennessee and up in New York also. And like I say, he's from Norway, and
Yeah.
his name is like a girl, you know. And you had to rumble the R.
Yeah.
Joran. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of language, I was on J Mike's live stream, and he read on my mug, my coffee mug,
Mm.
and that this word. Don't think it's in English. It's a bad woman.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna translate this, it is means on Swedish the end.
Okay. I would love to go back and see like Britain, and my family's from Scotland, Ireland, and the Presley family come from Germany. It's first written. And I was trying to find out what my cousin's position was in our military.
Yeah.
And I looked, his name up, which it was the same as my grandfather's, except for different middle names, and it brought up someone who worked for the king of UK back in the 1600s or something like that. The same name, and they owned they created an apple, a Reimer apple, and my grandpa, he had an apple orchard. I grow some fruit trees. I love to, and I hope they're sprouting right now, but blooming out in the peaches, and I hope it doesn't frost again. That'll kill them like it did last year.
Yeah.
The weather has been quite warm. It's fooled our plants.
Yeah. And if you're gonna pronounce this word on Swedish, it would be slut.
Not the
Slut.
A.
So on English it would be slut, but on Swedish it will be slut. So that confuses a lot of people, especially from US and England, when they are gonna try to learn Swedish. What? They get suppressed. What are they saying?
Yeah.
So it has. We have another word. They will get pretty confused over to as well. Speed. If we take that word, English word, and if I'm gonna translate that to Swedish, fart. So, but on English, fart has a different meaning. But it's spells the same. So that can confuse a lot of English, especially English-speaking people, especially from US and UK. So our language is pretty complex.
Yeah. And I like watching LSs that like ladies do in the Philippines. They'll talk slow and well, not really slow. I call it just normal speed, but in English. But whenever they go back to their own language, I think, Lordy mercy, I wouldn't be able to understand what she said if I could speak that language, because it was fast as a machine gun going off.
Yeah, that is like a Gatling gun, 6,000 words in the minute.
I'd say, well, I talked to my lady friend now, and she tries to teach me a Tagalog word, and she just laughs about it. I think, what's so funny? I can't. I don't know what things mean. I don't know how to say the words correctly.
Yeah,
I'll have to
you can learn from step by step.
Okay.
Yeah, and I guess it's a pretty steep learning curve.
I have a friend that he knows now how to speak Tagalog because his girlfriend teaching him how to speak Tagalog.
Okay.
Well, that's good.
Mm.
I guess, and the Tagalog are pretty complex language as well. I guess because
Not
well,
really.
you have different pronunciations on
Yeah.
on the same word, but it has different meanings.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that Bolero got me. I guess she knows English. I guess I give up on Tagalog, you know, because I'm thinking if they said something, well, I wouldn't know what to think. Yeah. I
Yeah,
was
well
lit.
said, Dougie.
She jumps good, but I was listening to Elvis Presley, the other day, and my, whenever the girls started, whenever the crowd was clapping and the
Yeah.
girls were screaming, I turned around real quick. It made me jump. I was out cleaning my back porch, and I thought something was wrong with the chickens. A hawk or a falcon was coming through, and I saw Berna jump, and it reminds me of that. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, my dog's always barking.
Yeah.
She hate men. Man hater. My dog is a man hater, guys.
Yeah.
She doesn't want a man approach me, but he's okay. She's okay every time she's seen a woman passing by, and she's sweet with the kids. But every time she saw a man pass by or just I approach me, she's angry.
Yeah. Well, Vlogny Mama, good to see you, and welcome to the stream. Good morning.
And to all, hello, vlog ni Mama.
Yeah, I'm just going to a bathroom break again, but I'll be back in a 2 sec or maybe
I
30
will
seconds.
now just take your time. I will take over your live stream. Shut up.
Yeah, keep it running.
Yeah. Shadow Scout. Uh, quiet. 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 We're safe. Just sleep. Quiet. 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 Mm-mm. Mm. One, two, three.
Hello, Vlogny Mama.
Oh, there's a people there. Charot. Sorry, I can't see you because I turned off my brightness to save my battery. There is a baby food shortage in the US. Stores are limiting purchases and rationing. Ah, baby food. Oh, yeah. Wow. Not good.
There is a baby food shortages in the USA. Stores are limiting purchases and rationing baby food. Oh my.
Yeah, it's not good.
No, it is not.
Yeah, ever since, trouble started back in whatever year, I haven't seen much change at all here in where I live at. And people from other countries would tell me, like, be careful, or, things like that. And I was thinking, why? Everything's the same here. But I know, like, in some areas, it is different. Some states.
Yeah. And you mean since the pandemic begins? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's was 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say we didn't have no limit to how far we could drive, or I could always hunt or fish, and
Yeah.
that's what I love to do. We didn't have to wear masks except for like they didn't start it at first, but it became a realization that sometime that, like in hospitals and doctors' offices, the only time you had to wear a mask, it was
Yeah.
the rule. They just suggest it in the stores, but nobody does now in the stores. Grocery store, like that.
Yeah. Well, many businesses has to shut down because they can't afford to have their businesses. So that sucks too.
Yeah, everywhere's hiring here. And they start out. Uh, I saw a sign, like, I think at the grocery store or a fast food restaurant, $14 an hour, or maybe 15. And I was thinking, dang, that's a big difference. Whenever I was starting out.
Yeah, and I don't think anything will getting better actually, especially now when the Captain Trip in Russia decides to invade Ukraine. That mess everything up even worse. Actually, people don't think that, but the problem is it does. It does mess everything, especially on the economic basis. So the whole world globally will be affected. It doesn't matter if you live in Japan or in Taiwan or in China. They will be affected, even if they are so far from Ukraine. And we here in Sweden, we will be definitely affected about that. And Finland, Denmark, Norway, and Gotland. From Gotland to Kaliningrad, it is about 330 kilometers. So,
Yeah. Yeah, that you saying kilometers, I thought, I need to try that. And I heard you and a gentleman earlier talking about Well, it was Bob, I think, because he was talking about having to drill a.
Yeah, we talked about the imperial system and the metric system.
Yeah.
I said the imperial system is more difficult because you need to do so much math to get it right. But the metric system is only 10, 10, 10, 10. So it's much easier, go much faster. And you get, when you build something, you get everything much more straight. If you do it on imperial, you can have a difference that in the bottom, maybe just half a mil, but on near the roof you will have that if you use the imperial, so you get it basically more like a zigzag. And for me, I can't use the imperial because I don't understand the system, and even if I'm gonna try to learn it, I wouldn't be able to use it.
Yeah, I can build something right on the inch, and used to I could tell people within 1 inch how close they were to me. There was a elderly man back here in the field with me and my brother, and we might have been building something for our chickens, but I said, you're 14 foot 2 inches from me, and I held it on my side. My brother brought it to him, and I said, "What does that say right there?" I said, "That's 14 too." And but I was used to measuring houses, and I knew that was just my job, measuring and installing flooring and selling it and things like that. I enjoyed it so much.
Yeah. And this measuring tape, this has foot and both metric system and foot.
I like to
which
have
I
one
like.
like that. Yeah. I would like to get one like that. I have always kept, they call these Fat Macs, but I mean, I can look, just glance at it when I'm measuring something and just boom, right there, and I write it down.
Yeah, and the problem is I suck on math. I'm really I not good at math. So if I'm gonna use the imperial system, I would fail basically.
Well, I've been meaning, what are the two systems now? Measuring
Imperial,
system.
imperial and metric system.
Okay, yeah. I always hated it whenever I had to find a metric wrench for a bolt, and it was because I grew up learning just with our measurements.
Yeah.
And I spoke to a gentleman in UK, which I was on his LS, and I'd known him and his wife for quite a while, and he said he wished that they would go back to the real measurement system, like ounces and pounds and miles per hour and all that. And I didn't know what like people who measure that way thought about the way is normal to me here. But I've been meaning to check out things like in kilometers per hour and stuff like that, because Well, I was telling someone what my car would do and how fast, and I checked it out before I came up here, but it'll do 0 to over 160 kilometers per hour in about 5 to 6 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's a convertible 69 Chevelle. I love it. But now, like, I bought a kitchen where you weigh your food, the scale, and it's
Yeah.
got kilograms and grams on it,
Yeah.
and pounds and ounces also. And I like that, so that way I can learn. I love
Yeah.
learning something new, but I'm wanting to measure like is normal to you,
Yeah.
just to see how it is to me after living this way for so long.
Yeah. Well, if you build something, small, not small, portable. If you can build one and use the imperial system, and the other one you build exactly the same, but you use the metric system, and you will notice a huge difference.
But I do need to get up. I need to call my cousin or message him sometime, and that way I'll know when those fish are spawning in our river.
Yeah.
Because they're probably as long as Verna's leg, maybe, or something like that. They're 32 inches average.
Yeah.
And you snag them. They don't bite a hook. They're vegetarian.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try some cabbage on the hook. That's a vegetarian meal, isn't it?
Or sweet corn or something.
Yeah. Well, they probably never seen corn, yeah.
Well, it's
yeah.
worth to try.
Yeah. I was just joking because when they're in there, there's only one thing on the mind, that's breeding. You'll see them. It looks like they're fighting around the water. There's a lot of splashing, but they try to hook up with the female. Their scales go into lock with each other, and
Okay.
then she'll lay her eggs and he'll fertilize them. That's what I heard or read in a video on YouTube.
Yeah, you can learn a lot of things on YouTube.
Yeah. I'd never heard about LSs until maybe 3 or 4 years ago. I guess it was a year before what happened, I think. Or, like you said, the pandemic, maybe 1 or 2 years before that, at the end of the year. And I just so happened upon an LS, and I thought, this is nice. But a lady asked me to come up, and she was in Britain, and my phone wouldn't do it. I got me a new phone, and it lets me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I use what they call a MEPS spinnerbait with the gold pedal, and they love that. They love the marshmallows, Berkeley, and like sweet corn. I always bring around the army can opener. I keep it
Yeah.
on my chain or my keychain.
Yeah. A P38 can opener or a P51.
Yeah, it's the 38, I think, but it's
Yeah.
that style.
Yeah.
And that's what I told somebody. You should, which I know a guy out in Seattle. I've gotten to know him quite well, and he's sending his Filipina kitchen items like enamel coated cast iron. And I said, why
Yeah.
don't you just send like just regular cast iron? I said, I've got my grandmother's, and which she loved to make cornbread out of, and
Yeah.
I love it. It'll last forever. It'll outlast. And I do have a razor from well, it's from Britain. They don't make them anymore. It was the company last made them in 1958. It's called the
Yeah.
Rose razor. It has a sharpener in it, and then you turn it over, then it hones it, and you just back and forth like that with it. And it's got gears in there that it rides on and a track,
Yeah.
and it does itself. But it's my cousin gave it to me. Because I was asking him about using a straight razor. I was just curious about it, you know. And he said, "Here, you can have this." He collected a lot of things.
Do you fly fishing as well?
No, I just use. Well, I do have a fly pole, but I need to practice in the pond. But our rivers aren't really large enough because of the tree growth that comes over them.
Yeah.
And but there's one river that up on the top of the mountain. It's the Blue Ridge Mountains, is what I was about to say whenever I was talking about that song. I Country Roads.
Yeah.
It mentions the Blue Ridge Mountains, and
Yeah.
that's
Blue
where
Ridge
my
Mountain.
Presley family lived at the bottom. Yeah. And up there on that mountain top, whenever you just go on out it, and then it hits the interstate back to here. But that ain't the way I usually go in. I go in from the bottom, just 2 counties, 20 minutes that way, and hit that river, and it's a long gravel road. It's beautiful, and the river flows right beside the gravel road, and wild boars well, wild pigs. I don't know. There was 2 of them, and I heard something. I was sitting watching one taking pictures of it because he was just right down at the foot of the road, and I had my camper hooked to or they call it a travel trailer. I had it hooked to my truck, and I heard something, and there was about 6 or 8 babies running across the river, splashing, and I saw another large one on the other side. The mama or the daddy or whatever. I thought it was a bear when I first saw it cross the road in front of me, way up ahead.
Yeah.
They here, if they're on your own land, you can get them any time of year.
Yeah.
And because there's so many here.
Yeah, this summer I will go fishing again.
Yes, I love it.
Yeah, I love it too.
I use the ultralight fishing pose for rainbow trout. A fishing rod or a fishing pole. I don't know what you call them. And the name brand is Ugly Stick. Well, I can't remember what company makes it, but it's the Ugly Sticks. I love those. And, people have said, I'll beat you with an ugly stick, to people in the past just jokingly around, here.
Yeah.
Creative Redundancy, it was great to meet you.
I will mute because my neighbors.
Yeah. The neighbors are a bit noisy.
Justin Anderson's correct. I buy Shakespeare, the company, and I was fishing for these fish that get really large, the striper bass at one of our dams, and I saw guys using them, and I'd asked them about it, and they told me what it was, and I said, okay, thank you. And so then that got me hooked on that type. But I got them right here in my trout gear, so that way I can load up my kayak. It's supposed to be real pretty tomorrow here, and I'll go. I've been meaning to do a video just of catching some and cooking them on the fire. And I like them like you do as well. I like them rolled in foil and butter, with a lot of butter. That's delicious.
Yeah, and you need a lot of salt as well. Fresh water, when they are in fresh water, you need to put more salt on them.
Yeah, I always keep salt and peppercorns, pepper. I love fresh ground pepper, and I looked to see if you could grow peppercorns that you buy at the store, and they said no, because they have to be microwaved to be sent to here in America when we receive them in shipping containers. Or maybe before that, I don't know, but all food has to be done that way. But apparently it has not in the past, because they had to throw away a lot of, dispose of some type of bell pepper because it had some type of bugs on it, eggs
Yeah.
that they found. But I like their colors also. The ugly stick, it's black and it's got red and yellow, and I'll show you one, and one of my favorite baits for rainbow trout. And I've got like Rapala. It's shad wrap. I love that. And I've
Yeah.
got a rainbow trout that's shad wrap, made by shad wrap. I mean Rapala.
Yeah,
Rapala.
Rapala is really good baits.
Yeah.
Quality bait.
I learned that it was really called Rapala, but we call it Rapala, here. But I watched a video that came with, I think, one of my baits or something I bought in the past. But I'll be right back. I'll get you a fishing pole to show you one of my favorite baits, Meps spinner.
What Harvey says? The National Nordic Museum in Seattle art exhibition from Sweden's National Museum in Stockholm from dawn to dusk with 56 masterpieces by the Nordic region's leading 19th century artists, including Anders Zorn, August Strindberg, Bruno Liljefors, Carl Larsson, Hanna Hirsch Pauli, Harriet Becker, Nils Kruger, and Wilhelm among other favorites. That's a beautiful one.
Yes, it's the ultralight.
Yeah. Why did they name it Ugly Stick?
I don't know. Maybe because it's such a beautiful colors, like they're just
They could have named it Rainbow Stick or what?
yeah. But see, I always like to put on these just a hook holder, and I do the wire that's bent, I'll bend it, and using epoxy, I'll sand it just in that spot, and then because my newer poles come with that hook holder, and I used a 22 bullet casing right here, and I just cut it in half and put it on there and I use I like to sew also, with the sewing machine.
Yeah.
And I had that color, and I've got my fly tying stuff. I bought the thread at Walmart, and it was the same color as the colors on this stick, the ugly stick. But
I believe the Ugly Stick is pretty pricey, I guess.
no, they're cheap, really. Well,
okay.
To tell you the truth, I mean, that might have cost. I've had these for years, but $20 or $15.
Okay,
But
that's affordable.
yeah, now they're around $50 if they're made like the kind I've got, but it's real well balanced handle. This is one of my favorite for rainbow trout. It's the number 2 Mep spinner, and It's got the treble hook and the red straw. I make lures also, you know, but I haven't made any of these yet, but I've been meaning to. I've got my lead melter and pour, you know, it's got a handle on it. You lift to
Yeah.
pour your like lead weights and things like that. I've got a lot that I've made. I keep all that in my hobby room. But the ones like this, they're the higher dollar ones that are like have the long handle that's real well balanced. And it just feels so good, you know. And then there was a lady friend, I was talking to my lady friend, and I caught a catfish, and she'd never seen a catfish. And she took pictures of it, and I thought that was nice, you know. She said, "That's a big one." And I said, "Not really." I said, "Around here, they can get bigger than me and you both put together, you know." There are blue channel cats that I raise in my pond, catfish, and along with other types, I've got a couple of varieties in there.
Yeah. I got from my grandfather. I got 2 old rods from him. I got and those rods are from maybe 1950, 1960, something around there. My grandfather, he liked to go fishing.
Yes. My brother has some old ones, which I've got 2 older brothers, and I think he said it was his first fishing pole he bought. You know, he saved money up and bought it, like a 300 or a 301. Somebody, Harvey Black may know, 301 Mitchell. Yeah, that's what it is. He's got a couple of the Mitchells, the old ones, but they're supposed to be good or the best at the time, you know. And well, I'm glad to see Lady Verna eating. She usually you do see her eating.
I'm always eating the panel.
Nothing wrong with that. I usually get something to eat when I see other people eat on the panel. Well, even if I'm just watching.
Well,
I feel asleep and I forgot that I'm cooking and it's almost born.
Oh my gulai.
Almost. Almost.
Yeah, my time is 5:01 a.m. in the morning.
It's 11 here. 5, 6.
And I run this since 8 p.m. yesterday.
Ooh.
So 9 hours, 1 minute, 11 seconds.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, thank you for letting me come up. I appreciate you.
Well, you're very welcome. You're always welcome here, my friend.
Hi, Sally Pipito. Hello. Good morning.
Hi, Sally Pepito. Welcome. Have a blessed day, my friend. Have a blessed day, you too, my friend.
Have a blessed Sunday, everyone. It's Palm Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday morning.
Verna reminded me I need to get my blueberry ice cream out
Please
of the
don't.
freezer. What? I've I've got butter pecan in my freezer here, Shadow Scout, but
Yeah.
the blueberry, a friend told me about it, and he's in the Seattle, and I said I was telling that mine has to be the best flavor tasting, and he said, "Have you ever tried the blueberry cheesecake?" And I said, "No." I said, "I'll have to try it," and I tried it, and I'm hooked. I'll tell you what, I got to keep it in my stock. I got to
Yeah.
go up and get it.
Yeah, for Harvey it is Saturday night here still.
Yeah, party.
Yeah, Harvey likes to party.
Just done worship service and going back to bed. Oh.
Well, that works too. Yeah, I like blueberry ice cream actually.
Yeah, I have blueberries in the freezer, and I've got some strawberry something jam or jelly.
Yeah.
I am craving for that cake as well, Harvey. But I do love triple chocolate cake. I just love chocolate. That's all.
Oh my! I'll see you in just a few minutes. I'm gonna run up here and get. It's just in my freezer room.
Yeah.
And
No
please
problem.
give for us.
Yeah, okay. What flavor you want? I've got quite a few different flavors. Say what?
Uh,
Say
you know
what?
the what I always want chocolate. Shout out.
Okay, I got the chocolate. It's got those crumbles on it. I can't think of the name of it. Goodness gracious. I just know by looks what I love, from my past as growing up, So I hate it when grocery stores, like if a food item that you're used to, if the color changes, because I'm looking down the aisles without, being close enough to read, and I'm wondering, where's it at?
You're going to cheesecake, bud. I know it. Oh.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh. Nice.
Well,
I just
that kind of
love cheese.
reminds me, Berna. There's a lot of what do you call sweet potato when you're in the Philippines?
Patatas.
Okay, well,
Kamote.
that sounds
No,
yeah,
kamote.
yeah.
Sweet
I
potato.
my mama, she'll always fix kamote sweet potato pie. I love
Oh.
it. I thought it was pumpkin pie, and she'll put like the walnuts in there for me because I love like the nuts in every thing just about. But I forgot to feed my squirrel today. I've got some on my back porch, but they live there. We've raised them in the past, and but like in chocolate fudge or brownies, I like them with like walnuts or almonds, or rather than not. I'd rather them be included.
Yeah. I once ordered a sample of 32 flavors of cheesecake. Oh my goodness, didn't eat for the next 3 days. Oh my god.
Hey, I'm gonna go with Harvey Black the next time he goes cheesecake hunting or sampling.
Yeah, can you invite me? Invite me, Harvey. Invite me. Uh, um, I'm free for the food tasting. Food tasting. I have a good taste bud, charot.
Yeah.
On the list. On the list. Please put me in the top, please. Please. Yeah, my daughter just up and it's already 11 in the morning. You're sleepy, you're tired.
Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm really tired.
Hmm. That's it. You've been running this stream for 9 hours.
Yeah, 9 hours is a long time.
Enough na! Enough na yan! Enough! Hoy! Nak! Tulala ka! Hoy! That's enough! I used to make chocolate butterscotch vanilla layered. Oh
Not
my god.
fair.
Uy, ano? Uy, ano? Yes, please. Invite me whenever you make that cake. Or maybe I'll just come and get rid of your I will rob your fridge. Surprise.
Special
Special.
tall glass and extra long spoon. Fun.
Now that you're making me hungrier. Come on. I'm craving. I do love sweets, but I love chocolates more. But I do love sweets. I do love foods, food in general. Just love what I just love to eat. Yay, I'm having my rice. Rice and beans. I enjoy cooking, creating, and making new types of sweets, desserts. Oh my god. Sana all. Sana all talaga.
Yeah, that's Harvey. He makes everyone hungry.
Mm-hmm. And what is that?
Baklava is interesting.
What is that?
Um,
You know, the
yeah,
baklava.
yeah, I'm familiar with the name.
Do you know that bakla here is gay? And when you add that ba is it's like that. Baklava, it's like gay, like that.
I think he means it is this.
Oh, that looks yummy. Huh? That's sana all.
I can call that speed.
Hi. It's raining. It's raining, man. Lol. Yeah, that's bakla here.
Yeah, it is a layered pastry. This made of phyllo pastry filled with chopped nuts and sweetened with syrup or honey. It was one of the most popular sweet pastries. Yeah.
Sounds yummy. Sounds delicious. The weather girl. It's raining men. Yeah.
Yeah, the weather girls. It's raining man.
Oh. You need a good massage after that, Shadow.
Yeah, I think I need to begin to wrap things up.
Mm.
I need to get some sleep too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess with luck, I got maybe 5 or 6 hours.
I only had 4 hours. I fell asleep around 1 and I woken up 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I think it's time to wrap things up, I guess. Uh, it was something I had should mention. Uh, ah, that's a bummer. I don't remember what it was. Well, that
And
popped up.
that always happens.
Yeah. Well, guys, I think it's time to wrap things up now, guys, and I'll see you the next week. So
Yeah.
stay safe, take care, and God bless.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks for
Bye.
stopping by, guys.
Yeah, you're welcome. Cheers, Verna. You rock. Cheers, bud. Keep your fishing. Cheers. Yeah, thank you, Harvey. See you on the.
Thank you, Harvey.
Yeah. See you around or see you next week.
Yep. Wrong button. I almost hit the leave studio. That would not be a good idea.
Yeah. Bye, guys.